Hello guys, welcome to another stream. It's release day for 2024 and I'm gonna take you guys along for the hype and we're, it's gonna be a chill stream today. I got up early to find out the limited collector's edition is delayed in shipping, so not too happy about that. But it is what it is. So, hello. I know what we can do while we're waiting for it to be released though.
Okay, what did you say? What about release?
I know what we can do while we're waiting for it to release.
What?
Cause it releases at 11.
Yeah. What?
Watch Rat Hole. Cause he's got it early.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
Where
What?
is he? I couldn't sworn he went live.
Oh, you talking about Raho or Corona?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. There he is.
Okay.
Doesn't pay as high as like other developer jobs would because of the industry. I work in education, so higher education. So you know, that's the perk. That's the way to keep you. Well, I don't know if it keeps me there, but it's nice. That makes sense. I work for myself, says Death Girl. I pushed my sciatica over the weekend. That's why my week is off. Yeah, it's off in a different way. That's not a fun way, Death Girl. That's not a fun way. Sounds like a job in the EU. I mean, I can move to the EU. No, I can't move to the EU, but I mean, I could, but I'm not going to stay here where family is and stuff. But they have good time off. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess they have. My understanding, as an American, as a U.S. citizen who doesn't know that much about other cultures, really, but I think I try to learn, is like it's common in Europe to have like a whole month off during summertime, which that sounds amazing. I would be very excited about that. Like that it's like only work like 7 hours, but walking, sitting, and driving all day isn't good for this. Nah. From the UK, I have 28 days off, says Nevertheless Trust. Wow. Okay. See. So for the United States, that like the amount of days I have and the amount of days you have is not common. It's like sometimes it's like 10 days for the year, 15 maybe if it's nicer. Like I always thought that was a little bit wild. And that is, and then they combine sick and vacation.
That those
right?
have
Like
slept
the 10
more
or
than
15
once
that I saw.
during takeoff.
I don't know. I kind of like the ability to have the days off. But then again, there are jobs where there's no limit on the days off. Like, I don't know if Netflix still does this, but I heard that Netflix was like that, where they just trust that you're going to take time off in a reasonable fashion. And they don't need it to be, you know, heavily scrutinized. But anyway, oh, I have two browser sets of browser windows open. Okay. Flight Simulator 4.0 1989. That's the one that I was just in. Who is that? Oh wow. Who just followed? Wait, where did that go? Tactically acquired. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. That's so awesome. Thanks guys for hanging out and having a good time with me as we wait for the new sim. And I believe I had 5.1. Yeah, 93 is a little too early. 5.1. Or did I have... Oh wait, there wasn't a 6. I could have sworn there was a 6. Maybe that's this. Okay, 5.1 I think I had. Yeah. So I should go see if I can find that. Oh no, I do. That is here. But I want to see if there is a download version of. So this is 3.0. Stream. I wonder if they changed this. I don't think that they had. I thought you could actually download it at one point in time, but now it's just stream only. I'm sure there's ways to hack it. I know, but that's not what I'm about. Maybe I just didn't mark it in here. Not search this collection. How do I search? So you go to software. You're trying to find it. You go to software. I think just go to software library maybe. Oh no. Hold on. software. This is the Internet Archive software, and then Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh. What happened? Okay, we know this is wrong because flight. Okay, what you saw that, right? Microsoft Flight. Shouldn't get 0 results. The search engine questionable, I would say. But yeah, I think from Flight Sim 5.0, I did skip Windows 95. I think from 98 onward, I had all of those, except the Steam edition of Flight Sim X. I don't think I ever bothered with that. I think at some point I was like, maybe I'll try X-Plane. I got X-Plane 11. For the most part, here in the US, you have to work for a company a number of years to build up days off. Yeah, that is the reason I have 25. It wasn't that many years. So where I'm at, the default is 15 when you first join. And then after, I think like 3 or 4 years, in IT anyway, you get 20 days. So I've had 20 days for a long time. And that's on top of the 5 extra days. So it was really 25 days for a long time. So now I guess I have 30 days. But 5 of those days you have to use during the year. Time to go drive garbage truck now. Have a good flight. Enjoy the sim. Thanks, Tactically Acquired. Thank you for the follow. Hope you have a good rest of the day and stay safe out there. Garbage truck sounds fun, actually. Hopefully I'll catch you again soon. Currently I've got 4 weeks of vacation, 6 days, 6 sick days, and 12 holidays. 4 weeks is like 20 days, 26, 12. Yeah, oh yeah, we also get a decent amount of holidays too. We get like a week off in December, and it's good for the days off for the university that I work at, so I'm happy with that at least. Raya, thanks. I'm sorry, Raya, thanks for popping in. Hello. So actually, Raya here is, I'm just going to give a shout out, is a streamer as well. Streaming Microsoft Flight Sim. I hope it's okay to say that, I think it's part of your stream though, but has cerebral palsy, I believe, so has been like working at like different peripherals and things like that to like allow people with disabilities to make Microsoft Flight Sim more, make it more accessible to people with disabilities. So I think it's a really cool concept, but also just streams Microsoft Flight Sim, and I think that's pretty awesome in general. And I recently followed, and you popped in one of my streams recently, so good to see you. Shout out to Raya here. Spent most of my time prior to MSFS in FSX. Yeah, I think I must have done a lot in FSX, but I don't know. I can't remember how much I spent. I remember one of them introduced like a training into it, and that was cool. I remember learning a lot from that, and I feel like that was like late. That was like 2004 or something, because I didn't know what I was doing for a long time. If it's gonna let me, if it's gonna actually be a good search. Maybe I spelled simulator wrong. Okay, now it seems to be coming up with stuff, but
well, I suppose we can go into 2020.
It's killing me. It's weird that you could just
Do a quick play and come back.
There's 5.0, 5.1. Maybe they, I don't know what's going on here. Like,
What do you think?
I think there's a better way to search for it than what I'm doing right now. I don't remember it being this difficult to like to do this. And it's real annoying. Sometimes you click on these and it's like, oh no, this one actually is something. Sometimes you click on it and it's like the box art. It just drives me nuts. There's some add-ons for for things, adding traffic and stuff. Of course, Rhea. I don't know if I said. Did I keep saying? I keep saying the name wrong. I'm sorry about that. Rhea is what I want to say. Got on my Atari 2684 and eventually on the ST. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome find out. Such history. It was pretty exciting when they did the 40th anniversary stuff a couple years ago. That was pretty nice. Nice releases. Nice updates to the sim.
So was Raho
Pretty
working the
interesting
IT
stuff that I'm finding in here,
industry
like
or something?
No. 3D modeler.
Phoenix Simulations without with a P, not an F. I think that's really interesting. Is that the same company?
Because I heard him
so
bring
this
up
is
the
the ISO
IT
image for
field, that's what I was
2000.
wondering.
And,
Yeah.
Phoenix Simulation Software. I'm like wondering if this is like somehow the same.
Now,
Phoenix
4.0
today,
was
just like renamed.
interesting. I enjoyed 5.1 from a friend of mine that gave me
I don't know if
this.
it's gonna
But
I thought,
all of the alien voter equipped have fixed fuel
probably
pumps
not.
now.
Looks like it's not. This looks like it still exists though.
so they all moved
Maybe.
over. Okay.
It's interesting what you can find. That may or may not be the same thing.
They're off
Anyway,
their
I was trying to find
systems, right?
a better version of
Should
one,
be.
but it's not working out, so whatever. Let's try this
That's
5.1 real quick. So like the sounds and the graphics were much better when this one came out. This may contain inappropriate or offensive materials. That was weird. Microsoft Flight Sim 5.1 has offensive material. Alright, every once in a while come back here and check. 51 minutes, everybody. 51 minutes.
Yeah, 51
The countdown
that
continues.
5.1 Flight Sim was interesting, you know.
Oh. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Ah. Click. Okay. Yeah, we don't care about the
Let me
count.
say this guy,
I got
that
a
friend of mine,
full screen.
he
Yeah.
built his own PC
Now I'm in like a
just
proper.
for flying and driving sims.
This is very loud.
And that was in 98, 99.
This looks like a 182. Because I got gear and stuff. So all the controls should be the same. So flash should be
Okay, that's
these
weird.
keys. There we go. It's amazing that the keys are almost the same, like the default keys.
I
It
never
still
heard
sounds like that.
anything sound like that one.
It gotta be a prop.
It's a little too loud.
It is a prop.
Neutralize.
I know prop sounds like the back of my head.
There's one notch.
That is a prop.
Little mixture and
I
Yep.
know. I've heard prop ones, but I've
this
never
is-
heard this exact one.
this is Microsoft. This is MSFS 5.1. Oh wait, I gotta change it. I gotta change my
those-
category.
I know the Cessna ones, because
I
I
was doing
pulled
4.0
them,
before, now switch.
but I don't know.
Guess what I have to do again?
What?
Reinstall
Be a 5.1.
Simbex.
Oh no.
Yeah!
Maybe I can't.
That's
Simulator.
that's not gonna be hard.
No,
That's
no.
I know.
but the fact that I just
Like,
did it yesterday
simulator.
and they update again.
Oh, there it is.
If you stop, I'm
Updated my
gonna
thing.
start
Oh,
charging
who's that?
you for
Who's that?
advertisement.
That's rude. Did you see that? So I think this one will do the number.
It's also 2024 day.
Maybe.
So
No, it's not.
Yes.
You're supposed to be able to do
they're
number.
updating the aircraft
Do I have to hold down number?
for 2024.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, and
looking
you
at it. I
gotta
feel
show
like I
this
hit-
thing like it releases at 11 hours or
feel like I
until
hit
you
num
look
lock
like
and like
I
change the
just
view, but
found
it's
out
not
or
letting me
seen
do it.
you posted that
Anyway.
tweet.
Full throttle. Hope the brakes.
Wait, what?
But I think it's auto coordinated, so the rudder and the aileron are the same. Look at that frame rate.
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
found out the release time. I was watching the
Rotated 50.
video on it and I just saw the release time.
Try to rotate. It's not rotating. Just gotta rotate more. There we go.
The guy I was watching,
See
he
if I can
was
catch
trying to
that
find
CPU
our
from
rat
out there.
sound.
But there's more. There's actually.
What is
buildings.
the delivery time for the limited collector's edition? I'm not concerned about
But you
the
could used to be able to do
release
so many cool
time
things.
of this.
Like you could create like a second.
That's what I mean, it's supposed to be either between 11 and
Is my
9.
controller working? For a second there, I thought it was.
What do you mean?
Not
11 is when they can start the delivery to houses. They can't
boy.
start before 11.
I don't know.
What the? What the hell?
I know, but that's what he said.
I have to fool around with it more. Oh wait, that's the screenshot. Gotta get
Should
that in there.
be 11 to 9 depending on what zone you're in.
This is it's close to, it's similar to 95. It's just before 95. It's
I don't know
actually,
what
this was released in
delivery
95, but it
zone
was
you're in.
this was Flight Sim 5.1 for DOS. But it's basically the same thing as the 95 version, I think. Where's the manifold pressure? Oh, wait. Is it
But yeah, 11 a.m. is when they can start handing out deliveries.
Oh, there it is. I see it now. And there's
Oh,
Crash into the
he's
giant.
playing 5.1 right now. No wonder.
that's
Easier to fly than
that's
either
one
of
of
the
the
previous
ones
ones.
I
Although I
flew.
am flying a Cessna. Let's reduce the RPMs here.
Yes, welcome
Why are
back.
the RPMs not actually changing? Oh,
But yeah,
it's probably
5.1
when you're-
had some good aircraft there.
And then theoretically, should be able to trim
And it's
this
actually
as
the
well.
one, the ones that had the better graphics for once.
There we go. Now I can't
Introduced
see. I don't know how to
textures.
change the view right now. So
How does it look to you?
maybe it's slash. Oh yeah, okay. The slash key is working.
Not too old to me.
My left wing.
Looks
key.
like you.
Okay. And I know S will change to like. This is like the tower view. We don't have some of these views anymore.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
the old
The
flight
graphics on 5.1 are amazing.
Looks like you.
So I probably could have done that in the 4.0 version.
You ever played Flicker? Flicker
Theoretically, I
is a
should be able to
free.
change. Yeah, I can go behind the
Flicker.
plane.
No, I
Easily.
had not a friend of mine. The one that had
Go
what
above
Tim
the
did,
plane.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks
So easy
like
to, switch the views around.
95.
Maybe it still is in.
Yeah, he's
In normal
playing
sim, but-
93. 5.193.
Buzz Sears Tower here.
Yeah, and 5.1.
By the way, that $50 was for the RJ. Hey, wait,
Still calling
wait,
kinda
they
slow.
already confirmed the RJ will work out of the box for 2024.
Do 23, 23. Why is it being like that? There we go. Oh yeah, and then I guess mixture. Oh, that's not mixture. Oh my gosh. Control shift. There we go. I'm trying to see if that EGT will go up. that's pretty low. Well, whatever. It's not important.
Oh, you got him on the other monitor?
Like, I didn't
Yeah.
understand a lot of concepts back then.
While I'm doing updates.
The
Okay.
classic Megas Field there.
What color is the screen though?
There is a
Standard
map. Maybe that was the
Cessna
number.
navy blue.
Hit numlock twice.
Okay.
It's underneath
Good.
underneath the main window. I don't know how to get that. You can kind of see it. Oh, I'm messing up the windows. It is under there. I can't get to it though.
I just installed these bags. Now I have to install them again.
I do.
I don't know how to get to it.
Well,
Back in
yeah, you better not have broken installers now because
Alright, let's see.
everything's clean installed.
Let's see if I can land it. Uh-oh. Where's it? Wrong button. Oh, I saw my flaps retracted, that's fine.
But no, that's the question. What about the sound patch for 2024?
Those will work.
Okay.
I think.
This is gonna be a bad one. Bad approach. Oh, I'm so high.
Okay.
Hey, I'll come in the other side. Classic Meg Field. I'm also at 2,500 feet. I would imagine, I think the elevation's like supposed to be barrel roll, good idea. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can do such a thing. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. It's not exactly a barrel, is it? Oh my gosh. Look, oh no, I think I gotta spin. Oh yeah, so I gotta screenshot that. Well, Nevios Frost, you got me on that one. Normally I can execute that. I'm gonna try it for real though. Hold on, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try it again. Put the brakes off. Oop, not that many flaps. Jeez. I'm like actually using the rudder pedals, but I don't have them set up. I guess maybe they has a different.
That's all I
No,
have
it's not
to
even that. No, that's
do.
proper spin and visual damage. Those were the days. I mean, I don't know if that.
Because
I
I
feel like
have
I
the,
was 100% sure on that one. Record flaps.
Let's see.
Ow. Now my hips are caught so hard.
Oh, is this not set?
I banged my
That's
hip.
why I was having so
Ow.
much difficulty controlling. Okay, the 5 key I thought was supposed to be centering. Oh, there's a map. I must have done something to it before. Must put that in a second.
You ever caught so hard you make your back hurt or anything?
No.
Try to build up some airspeed here.
That just happened to me.
Yeah. Old times right here. Oop.
Again. No.
I probably could make this look better actually.
Just dread
Now that I think about it.
you.
Let's see. This is probably not the best graphic settings. Or maybe it is. I would think that I could go 800 by 600 at least. No, they didn't have. Very interesting. With haze. No, that's it. That's the settings. Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
Which means I got
I probably
these
could if I didn't
aircraft
do
again
the.
too, don't I?
I have no idea what it would do if I
Yeah.
picked something else, though. It'll probably freak out. Look at all these old. Oh, remember Diamond? Those old Diamond video cards? Forgot about that. I don't think choosing any of these other things is going to help me. I could try the Paradise, maybe. Does that give me other options? No. Oh no, I understand. Okay, let me just put this back. Relax. Yeah, never mind. No flicker. Oh wow. Pretty flickery. Yeah, this is the best settings. Okay. Noted. Gosh, why is it doing this to me right now? It's like grabbing my chat windows and things for some insane reason. Cancel. Oh, like the mouse cursor is like inside and outside the... both inside and outside the sim at the same time. Uh-oh, I think I may have crashed it again. Dang it. The second time I've done that. Some kind of DOS box bug. Alright, I guess it's time to move to the next one.
Okay.
Is it out yet? Maybe I should exit Steam. Wait, I still have this one open.
Oh, but the way six days.
Alright, so I've broken every sim.
You can
I
expect
didn't break that Sublogic Flight Sim 2.
enough people to be downloading it may
Before it was Microsoft. I
it
just want to
take
say I
you
did
3 or
not
4
CTD that
hours.
one.
Why it's only 50 gigs?
Okay, what else do I got? Let me check my library here.
Because of the
Oh,
amount
you
of
can
people
also
that
mark
are
them as
on
favorites so that you can get
the
back to if you ever do that.
system.
I'm gonna be one of the first ones on.
I know.
Okay, I guess I gotta search.
And that's what he was saying. If you weren't the first one on, you should be able to get it. But
So 90.
if you're not,
that I had.
expect like 3 or
Oh,
4
that's
hours
right. It came up with no results, and then
download.
it came up with a result. Now, the question is, can this is what I was talking about with the box art. Drives me nuts. You have to choose. Come on. Sometimes Windows 11 just annoys me with like I don't want to snap a window all the time. Every time I move a window. You know? Okay. I want actual software. You just have to search properly.
What is he
It's a bit
complaining
loud.
about?
No, so
Moving
this is
windows
still not
around?
software though.
Moving the mouse
Yeah, it
around.
is. Oh, it's the ISO. I can't really do anything with that. I was hoping for like a DOS box.
Do you have that issue?
Wait,
No, he's playing 5.1, remember?
no, this is another
Yeah.
ISO image. I don't know how like legal those ISO images are gonna be. Oh, this is the Italian version.
Yeah. Yeah, he has to play Windows because the string resolution
Someone
has
just has
supported that from.
It's,
Yeah,
it's a real pain to set it up. I mean, other people might disagree with that, but
I think it was 98 then
But for-
to do
for what I'm trying to do right this
because I
moment.
know it had it.
I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah. It would make sense because 98, actually 94
Just hoping,
But
hoping somebody
would have
had
been the first one
a DOS
that
box
had
search.
window management.
I reckon like
Yeah.
search DOS.
Windows 95, yeah. And that, yeah, Fortune
You
games
would
were
say, oh,
things.
wouldn't that still run in Windows? Well, yes,
The
but
window manager
up
for
until
21 was just not that
Windows
good.
2000, DOS was running underneath Windows. Even 98, Windows 98, Windows 95 and 98 had DOS underneath it still. It was like starting to separate. Oh, hello everybody. Hello, Arnold Schwarzenegger, one of my favorite.
5.0. Oh, I
Favorite Twitch names.
No, that ain't how you
I bet you took a day off. I took 4 days
Your
off.
Aerosmith cannot start shipping until 11.
Thanks, Larry. Hello, good to see you.
Yeah, that's correct.
Everybody got the
Basically, in the warehouse, they
they
can't
don't
keep
get
up
to see
your
on the rest.
11 o'clock your time, yes.
Not showing up.
Because what's
Anyway,
going on is they can't release it
Mary
before
Cindy's
the
West too.
digital copy releases. Has to be the same
Well, why can't they ship it before it releases? That way it gets to everybody buys it when it's time.
That got me naked. But to the like UPS and all now, that's what they do. But they UPS isn't allowed to deliver
I'm not
still.
enjoying it. Just trying to look for like
Then why don't I have any notification that it's been
see how this what's
sent to delivery or anything?
there's gotta be a way to
I
search
know,
for
and
these
that's
kinds of
what I
things.
don't get.
How is this posted with anybody on here? Good point.
And I know the EU is still like, we know that. But I don't know what's going on with the US.
Oh, okay, so there's an emulator.
But that's how I have mine to go. Somebody will want to do it.
I'm gonna try that. Search.
I feel bad for the guys in the EU because they are getting paid. I think €10.95 which is $3.90 and they're gonna be delayed by about 30 days.
Oh, that didn't work.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
Dang. I was hoping. I don't know, it seems kind of like the Wild West out here. But the way the Internet Archive searches. I don't know who like yeah, there is, yeah. Moby Games is one of them, is it not? I don't know if you can actually download that's a true story or not. But yeah, I'm not getting into all that. I'm just trying to like do something real simple and easy. But it's not, it's turned out to be not easy to get to the later versions. I'll have to work on it.
And
separately.
Bert, did
I'm
you
sure
see?
I actually have.
Did you see
CD
Robson's
for-
announcement? We have to use them manual sync
I
connectment.
have like one of those big binders with all the CDs and DVDs in it.
What do you have to do?
So it's got,
You have to enable use the network mode and type in 127.0.0.1
Yeah, I marked a bunch of favorites.
and
Local
500.
Like I didn't visualize some of these
what?
Use the,
Those has a higher didn't find.
yeah.
Yes.
The DVT,
Oh,
which is great. You can like make games in it. Time tunnel for Tunnel 64. Good portions of the race for the all kinds of things. Oh, where in the world is Curtin San Diego? Now that's a good game.
Oh, because you can't use internet, I guess you can use that instead.
Go back and change.
No!
Yeah, that's that's what everybody knows in our archive for.
But,
30 minutes, 29 minutes now.
but he just said you need to use the manual
Trying to see if there's like
SIM connectment.
an emote for that, but no.
And that's
Get me that. I can make it a 30 minutes emote.
for now until
You can put it in there.
until he gets the full SD
Anyway,
cable.
let's see if I never did get that tire.
Well, that's good that it works.
I finally made 1,000 hours, over 1,000 hours. And the sim was such a good them too, right? 20. If you want to join me real quick on North Europe or something while we wait for this download to begin, I'm welcome to do so. Just pop in real quick, maybe. There's 3,300 people viewing Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 category right now. I think that's pretty high. Not usually that. King's Quest, yes, King's Quest is a great game. That's true. Like those old, like where you type in the command games and stuff. Like that was one of them, right? I'm pretty sure. I know there's any. There has to be. Oh, I'm searching my own collection. Okay. Searches are low on the website. Okay, well, maybe there's a reason it's not. Some questionable things in the results. Be careful when you go through here. Also played a lot of Cards 98 at my friend's house. I had a color PC and a tiny black and white. Oh, you had a tiny black and white Mac Classic, and I still preferred Mac. The Mac had a different way about it, especially back in the day. Yeah. I don't know what this weird stuff is in here, but I feel like people are kind of poisoning this stuff. It's weird stuff that don't belong here, for sure. Does he do plane dev work? Yes, actually, I'm doing it. This is the plane that I'm making. Thanks for first time chat. Vigorous Gibberish. Great name. So you can plane dev work on your bio. Main terms are HTML gauges at all modular. I'm not that far ahead, but I'll try to answer. Or do you have to make them from scratch for each new aircraft? I would think you could port them over, right? I think that, well, HTML is really just a view layer, so it's, I think the integration of the code behind it to the plane that it's being attached to, I guess it depends on how complex the plane is and what the gauge is. But essentially there's basically like a view model controller kind of situation where so the HTML part is a view, and presumably there's either some kind of, I don't even know how they work, to be honest with you. I guess they could be like SVGs maybe. I'm not exactly sure how the gauges are drawn. I just didn't get that far yet. I just know I know that they exist. But just understanding the concept of how it would work from other experiences I have with HTML and just coding in general is that HTML part would be the view, and there'd be pieces that plug in from the model would be like the variables in the sim, and those variables are the same across all planes. And so all the code would have to be is rendering something in the view based on the variable.
Look.
Drawing,
Those that ordered
drawing the arm of the gauge or something like that in a
box,
certain position. And I can't see how that would be portable to another
already
aircraft.
got this.
That's my
So,
guess.
hearing about
I think
this,
everything's probably portable.
I am even
and
more.
modular in that. I mean, I don't know if you could make an anode that. I don't know if you can make an anode that replaces gauges
Yeah.
easily or not for like any aircraft. But people have done it for like working titles.
No,
for
they're-
the 530.
the
So I don't see
physical
why it couldn't be done
gearbox
for any gauge.
addition of human to the
I don't see why not. The GTN
no, it's
50, all that
EU and US.
prices are low, Max, Windows, and UI. They actually have Windows. Interesting.
That didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why would that go before
This looks a little different
I don't get that.
than it used to. I wonder if there's like a difference.
That didn't
Bird,
make any sense.
Bird Aerosoft specifically said they would deliver before release it
This looks the same.
on both.
Oh no, it is different.
That's why I'm observing.
Let's see. What do we got?
Okay.
We've got small. There's less stuff in here.
Okay.
It looks like they ported over a bunch of stuff from the original
Good.
SDK.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, what you said,
For SDK stuff.
what you said,
Just trying to see
what
something.
you said doesn't apply. Cause human
I'm
deluxe
imagining Sim Connected is like the
gearbox
same.
is already went
10
up.
minutes left.
And people already
22 minutes.
have it
Okay.
as of the
It's not
beginning
there.
of,
We could
As
play
of
a Comanche.
last Friday.
Where'd my phone? What time? Give me 2 seconds. I just wanna.
Yeah. So what the,
So what the crap are you dog?
There it goes. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a quick like 2-minute break. I just want to check on something in the house. If you don't mind. Just hang right in there.
So what's going on? That's so I want to
we paid all that money to ship it.
I know. It was just good.
No. This time, I'm gaming Microsoft. Because it's from,
You wanted Microsoft because of what?
because they promised it will be before release. And people are mad. People are mad.
I believe.
How did the physical steelbox edition go to Walmart and Best Buy and Target first before the limited collector's edition got delivered to us? And they already have the game codes and everything. I will,
Okay.
I will let
Just started a
you
little coffee, so.
read it.
20 minutes out, guys. 20 minutes. 18 minutes out. Oh my gosh. What are we gonna do? Oh, who's that? Oh, that's Angela's Frost. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, I also got my phone from the other room so I could head track.
No,
Which they updated the. I used the Smooth Track
read
app.
that.
On the iPhone to do the head tracking.
I just said fluff it and just bought the AV division Steam one with they cannot wait.
They updated it recently, and it looks pretty cool. I think it might be like a little bit better. Actually, let's see. Oh, I have to turn the actual app on. OpenTrack is used on the PC side.
That's crazy. So, it's actually one of my errors now.
Still a little bit laggy, but what can you do? Fuel pressure, good. Primer. Three pumps. And I find that it takes forever to start usually. It's Comanche. Just keep on spinning it. Oop. There we go.
Yeah, this shit got me here at the same time.
It is active. It's alive. Pull the mixture a bit here. So I don't wreck it. And then
You know, I'm part of the first batch of orders.
I know.
I'm very upset.
I know. I would be too. I'm in the same boat.
I didn't pay $40 for shipping. I paid 50, almost $60. Cause of my location. I like this. I like this.
What?
Read this. the last part of it. Can Aerosoft do anything correctly? No.
I know. That's all I mean. It's big. They really fucked this one up. Yeah, we paid for the limousine collector's edition. We should have been here on time.
No, Bird. Not on time. On time days. On time Aerosoft days would be early.
I know. That's all
We were
need.
supposed to receive it a week early.
Yeah, I don't know why they. That's what I don't do.
But I'm not mad about the delay. I'm mad about the communication. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I know.
And they keep on saying, oh, the US orders won't be delayed. Won't be delayed. Won't be delayed. We'll make sure you receive it. So you have enough time to unbox and get your code ready for release. No! That did not damn happen.
No.
I'm gonna start cussing in the moment. Like seriously. Bird.
Oh, I know. I know. I'm like, why?
I am not going to refund because I still want the stuff. But they better do something. Bird, everything you said about Aerosoft, I don't see it.
So they'd be like flag bombs. You know what?
Nah,
I'm not gonna look. I haven't in this sim for a long time seen the issue where like anime people don't see each other. Although occasionally it would still happen. It was never like
Everything you say about Aerosoft, I don't see it.
East USA service.
I'm agreeing now seeing this.
I know Southeast Asia server is often used here on the
I don't see it.
by people.
I know, I don't really feel
Old man goat hair.
First it was the Avery Dirty. First of all, you said it's
It's just about time.
not was released for 2020.
I don't
And
know
yet,
why I went around.
and yet, you released it on the
There used to
incomplete
be a stadium down here
trashy
somewhere.
prototype statement
Or is that it? Right there?
2020.
I'm confused. I thought there was a stadium over here. Oh yeah, there is.
I don't know what happened to
And now,
Oh,
look at what happened.
this and use rudder in the opposite direction to hold a wing down position. So if you like,
No, just say it, but
I'm not
we're all mad at
really
this
trying
thing.
much.
And
That's like a thing
and you
to do.
got your
Someone's field
order
the baseball stadium Comiskey.
messed up
Is that
bad.
what I just looked at now? That's the new Comiskey Park, which is not
Yeah, I know.
called that.
That's what happened.
Mm.
Turn the reset picture.
I don't get what's going on here.
Let's see if I can get back into the
This is
pattern
that
here.
they were shot right here back in the
Did,
17. They were
I
much
changed
better
servers.
than this
I
crap.
changed servers and I lost
And all my other orders
Nebula
from
spot.
it was game
Sorry, I changed servers on you.
I mean, nothing physical, but no delay.
I know. And that's what I'm getting this.
And then
I didn't realize how cool
I was gonna buy this. It was okay if you did it. But after watching you
like, look how
literally dying on screen,
Yeah, I went by you.
why is it not telling me the elevation?
no.
Oh, 588.
No,
No.
I was bought that. I could see that was the thing. I go back to my old
I mean, look at that Luke when you received it for free. As a review copy. Otherwise, otherwise, I don't think he would have bought it himself.
I don't
Oh, what's that YouTube? Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I didn't like the way that they were tapping. You know, even the MCU didn't work. Yeah, you remember that. It was bad.
Yeah.
And it's still bad.
I know.
Trim here. I wonder if people have like control Bruce's buffers. It's time. Okay, I'm gonna go look.
It was out back in the day with so much better. That's why
This is quite the crossroad.
when I got problems. But now, this is like a
Like,
show.
we're gonna navigate into the thing here. Look at the amount of rhetoric. That works. This is a heavy crossroad.
You can see
Like, that's
how mad I am.
Oh, I know.
wow.
I was just a
I
commander.
don't know if this is technically.
I
too much.
wouldn't be. I'm mad enough to post on Twitter about this.
Oh, I know.
And no, but It wasn't what you said.
Funny, right? It flew me off the runway.
It wasn't what you said first.
It's the
I
crab angle
know,
on
and
it.
it's like, what the hell?
Might be too much
I
of a
didn't know
crossover.
this was going on. I was just watching the video. That was it. But I didn't know about this one.
Hey, Rosa,
I'll do it properly this time.
you have the balls. You have the balls. They talk about
Pretty sure I can
wanna
still
be
fucking add deep fine.
other products 37 minutes ago, but you can't update us on limited collectors edition service.
Oh,
What the?
the parameter settings in there, but I can still make my left
Oh, I
turn here.
know. But what the hell?
The music, yeah, it's an acid jazz kind of thing. Oh, wow. A fun one. Oh, my bug is in the wrong spot. That happens. Like going by the the heading bug there, and it's wrong. Okay, so the wind is coming from my left here. I guess I'll turn into the wind a little bit. Didn't pay attention to my turn there. I'm about to start hammering the server. Oh my gosh. Get it out. I don't have an install link yet. Oh my gosh.
This is nuts.
There's my install link.
There's a whole word.
No, I don't have it. I don't have it yet. Alright, I gotta get this plane down. Time to get the plane down.
I bet the restart seems straightforward. So I'm gonna.
I'm way far out on the final too. I have plenty of time to get the aircraft in. Yeah, you neither. The Fuji. Thanks for the first time chat. Welcome in. Good to see you. Glad to have you. Nothing interesting.
Restart.
Let's go, Steam. Steam people are gonna be angry if it does actually not come out at the same time somehow. Whoa.
Because remember, sometimes release things don't come up.
Maybe I shouldn't use so much flat foam.
I've had that happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it anyway. I'm gonna try to. I can't really. I gotta get past this building first before I can get my proper approach backwards. There we go. Cookie says, yeah, I'm working, so I'll probably be a ghost for a while. Yeah, no worries. Workers are welcome. Steam Show says it's 1 hour out, but I don't know. The tracks. Oh, it actually gives you a time. Alright, so I'm gonna try to stay on the right side of the runway here with this heavy
Bird.
crosswind.
Look.
It's available
No,
for
actually, hold on a
download.
second. Oh, the wind is coming from the right. to be. I should be on the. I should be on this.
So you download
Oh wait, no, I should be on this.
now?
What am I doing?
Yep. 11 gigs.
Before it go on?
I'm gonna go wind down
Yep.
closer to the end. It's just a little easier to track in without it. It's windy out here though.
Why is it on to 11 gigs?
Try to get this a little bit shallower too. That'll make the actual landing a little easier. Slow down a bit still. Speed is quite high. Very, very slow. Oh, it's Max rudder. Oh my gosh. Max.
That wasn't a bad landing.
Toe brake. Help the rudder situation.
What did he get?
I think
That was outrageous.
1.5.
Not bad.
Forget center line, just get
That's
on the runway.
perfect. He was
9 megabits.
a little bit
6 megabits.
obsolete.
Oh my gosh, okay, no respect. Gotta go. I can't disrespect the old sim by just shutting it down. I gotta go park at a taxi stand. I'm just parking over here. It's like everybody's gonna disappear from the sim now. Yeah. Right here. Brake is off. Alright.
Well, it's been another $200 that I did on this
X,
trip.
you receive the limited collector's edition.
Ton of things
In
wrong
yes.
with but, you know, we just
X,
have
you did you receive?
master switch.
Didn't you have it already on the
Okay.
Steam?
So I can't just like. It's so funny that I can't
But,
just like.
These collector's edition, they were on that for longer than
Yeah,
the last
they-
flight delay. You got a lot to hide. They'll
Limited. I got the limited collector's edition, and I got it
Gonna quit.
on Steam. So I'm
I
like
guess we'll. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
I'm
actually-
like so mad that
at the last.
they are not gonna deliver the limited collector's
Sure, here, let me
edition
grab my coffee.
on release date. It's apparently delayed, but Aerosoft didn't say anything. Up until now, they have not said anything.
Install it here.
At all.
Yeah, that's bad. They fucked up my
Here
old
that the other drive. An option. We're downloading.
one. Like, what the hell?
We're above. We are.
And by the way,
200 megabits.
welcome to the stream.
Yeah, it's downloading fast. 4 minutes. For me. Less than 4 minutes for me. Oh, it is downloading pretty close to my full speed.
No, I have not
Hopefully we don't drop
received
any streams.
mine yet. No email, no nothing. I'm pissed.
I know.
I'm not only talking to you, but I'm talking to the viewer on Twitter Live.
Trying to get the category back in. There we go. Screenshot. Definitely. Good idea. I'm definitely getting a pretty good speed here. 30.6 is 244 megabits. That's pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna grab my coffee. Hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I love watching Install Simulator. Hey, Miss Gum. Oh, you got the badge. You got a little top hat on yours because you're the tier 3.
And it's already done. Let's go!
Maybe in some dipping limbo. At least it'll give you time to decide if you're really ready for those overpriced goodies.
Yo, what the?
It's happening. Standard edition. I got the AV edition like a maniac.
What the?
It's time. It's time. Me too, Larry. Aviators, Panther Service. Which version? I did the Aviators. Yep. That's the pictures. This is pretty good. 2 minutes. I know how somebody it must be like starting the thing up already. Cause what's wrong with me? I should have been ready. Hey, Death Girl, we can test. That's not the thing I want to. We can test out my what do you call it? Thing. The engine off. See if it works in the new sim. Just saying. Getting nothing unless somebody wants to be idle. Okay, Deskro, calm down. I don't. How are people doing the giveaways? By the way, are they doing like game passes? Like I haven't really been paying that close attention to like how the giveaways have been being given away in the Sims, but I could see doing maybe one of them. So download speed is megabytes. Yes, it is 33.9 megabytes because it's a capital B per second. Yeah, I think it'll tell me, right? Like I think the task manager should say megabits actually. Yeah, see, it is. I'm doing a second to decide what it's. To decide how to draw. Yeah, 321 megabits per second. Am I dropping frames as a result of this? No, I'm not. That seems good. Let's see. Yeah, so Atmoscan, you got a little. You got and thank you so much for being a tier 3 sub. It's so supportive and amazing. Oh, it's done. It's done. Anyway, I was updating our I guess those are called emotes. Oh, play. Wait, oh, different. Yes. Screenshot that too. With the stop button. Some streams have been giving away things. I think Microsoft Flight Sim has a sweepstakes going for something like that.
With those bubbles, it's becoming more predictable than my
The Steam downloader shows it by default in bytes. Unless maybe mine just happens to, but I think you can switch it actually. Yeah, but that was definitely bytes. If it was megabits, it would be. Alright. Hold on. I gotta log in. I'm trying to find out. I don't know what it's gonna do. Hold on. I gotta move some things around. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, I started the other older flight sim. I accidentally started 2020. Oh my gosh, I wanted to click unpin. That way it's a shortcut key. There we go. Okay. I accidentally started 2020. Oh my gosh. Okay. Connect to Xbox Network. Don't worry, I have one. I don't know if it's doing it, like... Oh! What's happening? What's happening? Okay. Why is there no mouse cursor? It's downloading right now. Why? Okay. Please keep it. Ignore that. I literally have no mouse cursor that I can use. There we go. Woohoo! Wow, where's the music? There's no music, is there? Hold on, let me pause my music for a second. I think there is music.
Okay.
Sent the Steam friend request? Okay, I'll make sure to accept that. Thanks everybody for being here for this. This is amazing, right? Isn't this cool? What's your go-to airport? Well, I guess it should be either Meigs Field or my home airport, which is Sky Manor in New Jersey, and November 40. One of those two. I feel like I should go right to Meigs Field if it's in there. I don't know if it'll be in here or not, because you know, that's not a real airport. That looks cool. I think we've all seen, like this, I think this is all stuff we've seen before in trailers, right? Like the way the ground looked. Isn't that cool? Look how society. Don't worry, there's more loading afterwards. It's still loading something in the background. 6% or so. This is the part that's going to be the slow part, because Steam is going to be, there's no doubt that Steam is fast. I can't imagine how many people are downloading right now. The internet's probably like spiking right at this moment. Have fun guys, this is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Thank you. We'll all have fun together. Super cool. Hey, Average Gaming Gamer. Sorry if I'm, Noxy Key, hello. As well. Who else is in here? Tactically Acquired, thanks for being here. Rhea, thanks for being here. I'll check out that Steam thing. Second, That's Girl, thanks for being here. Rudiger, I don't know. I think London Control was doing giveaways. This is the one I was remembering. I feel like Kando even was doing giveaways too. The reason I didn't do standard is the same reason that Scruffy Tam was talking about why he didn't do standard, because in 2020 I did standard, and then to get like certain content you couldn't buy it later. You had to like upgrade, and then they charged full upgrade, which I paid. I probably shouldn't have, but I did it anyway. And you know what? I just didn't want to be in that position again. Plus, actually, by having Premium Deluxe later, I remember there were certain planes that were either free or were discounted.
That's dumb.
When they came out later as like local legends or whatever. So
You have to go out of full screen mode.
Money up front. So that's why I did it. I mean, everybody should make their own decision, of course, but I'm just saying that's why I did it.
I know, that's what I
Yeah, just hit the tab key, Larry. That's what I did. I just tabbed over till it highlighted, and then I hit enter. Just use the tab and the enter key. It works. They should probably fix that. The fact that it still says 6% is not promising. So, yeah, it's not. I'm not receiving at a high rate right now. It's in the kilobit range, not the megabit range. So this is you guys. You guys are getting 6 megs of 60 frames per second, 1080p stream video. But I'm not receiving much from the Sobo at this time. So this is the part that I thought was not gonna be great. The Fuji says, I'm so excited for the firefighting missions. Yes, me too. That's really exciting. It's such a cool aspect of aviation.
Look, it's out. Yeah,
mine is KPL.
Look, it's
Which
out.
one is that? Let's see. Open that up. Let's see if it has some. Let's see if it connects this internet.
No,
No,
but it's
probably
loading.
not. It's probably because it's loading. Or probably
But look at the graphics on this thing.
That is Pierce County. Can't tell where is this. Okay. Washington. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a great. Is that like your home airport though, or is that just one? Or is this Oregon? No.
So much better.
This is a little bit bigger than mine. So mine looks like this. It's a bit smaller, but it has a really cool cafe.
Wait, guys,
That's
not
not
so
closer.
much.
But
Okay,
Josie.
I think I'll be facing work.
it's one little runway. I don't think these are parking spots for the planes. I don't know what that is. I know these are hangars, so maybe there's more down this way. I didn't know that actually. But right here is where the cafe is, and you can see the umbrellas and the seats. Look how far away from the runway you are when you're leaving. 156 feet. That's wild. And then actually right here where this tree is a bench.
Yeah, they're gonna have drones
130
in
feet.
the museum.
Amazing, I love it. I should go there again. It's been so long.
Whoa,
I
that
thought
was
C17
close.
out of KTCM. KTCM. It wants to pin every check.
Both of us are stuck on
9%. It downloaded something.
6%.
Pull me up with off. Oh, I'm sorry. Switching back. That's because I wanted to do the sign in, which didn't really help me. Sorry about that. I'll repeat all of that. So anyway, I'll start with my Sky Manor. The Sky Manor. And,
They moved. They moved
that's my home.
7.
And then read some
Oh, so it's
for
downloading
the
the
Bobby Morning,
you're
yeah.
getting the promo video.
617 out of KTCM. You forget some things like the fact that it has all of the oil rigs in the world. Yeah, that's really cool, right? Right, Larry? That's pretty awesome. It's like what
Yes.
We Love VFR did, right? Like, if you get a big data source, all you have to do is like put the right stuff in. I hope they did something with lighthouses too, because why can't we have all the lighthouses in the world if we can have all the oil rigs? Because lighthouses just look really awesome. Amiga says, me too, I live out in Arizona, I see those planes. Awesome. But standard, and so there's 20 planes, so I'm getting a ton of new planes. Yeah, it's still 70 planes. And the whole upgrade pricing just made me mad. Yeah. So you can actually purchase stuff. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. I don't know why I did it. I think I wanted the local legends as well, like the previous ones. I don't know. For some reason I just decided to go all in. But yeah, I don't disagree with anyone else's decision just to get standard or whatever. I think you gotta get what you feel good about. Let's see, where is it at now? 9% activating. Still not receiving much. Not doing much on the CPU side or the disk. I don't know what it's doing. It's mostly waiting and using GPU at 52%. Oh look, it's making sharp.
Yeah.
It's actually really interesting though.
9%. Basically, you can watch his screen
It is using
and
more RAM.
no more progress. Isn't that funny?
Maybe I should get that at 64, as everybody was telling me.
Okay.
During the tech alpha, the installation part was long too.
Watch his screen
But we're
and
up
no
10%,
my
okay.
progress.
Maybe it'll be 2 more hours. I could always boot up
Yeah,
the other fights that would let me do it. Meanwhile,
Yes, it is
so here the 3 folders of community.
basically, you can hear the
Official
numbers
20
and stop, alright?
Okay, let's see. I should be able to see.
Wherever he is, I am.
So this is the original. Actually, you know, I don't really know. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know what it's gonna do. Game libraries. Let's just see its game structure.
Yes, that is funny.
Where actually is it? Am I not seeing it? Okay. Are both of them me? I can't be right. Where is it located? Didn't make it here, right? That would be really annoying if I put it on the wrong drive. This is one quick way to figure that out. It's under limitless? What the heck? Okay. Alright, let me just get back in the chat. Oh, that sounds fun. All my devices are not disconnecting or reconnecting. Oh no. I'm not sure if official 20 is premium deluxe or whatnot. If it'll fill in the downloads over, but yeah, I don't know either. Can't see it. Sorry, I'll show you the thanks for the 1 bit as well. I will show you. Tacoma, there's Larry. Hey, JWM, John C. Tunes, Mind, Executive Reporter, Nashville. Nice. I like some of those, like the Tennessee airports. That was a fun time.
10%.
Doing the abandoned airports out in Tennessee.
Oh my god,
Nebulous
this
Trust
taking
local
so
airport is
long.
Luton? Button? I feel like I know that name, but I'm not sure which thing. EGGW. So there's a bushfire going on in the city.
It's not even
Careful.
downloading.
Apparently they're
It's
airdropping water with
activating
yeah, we had something
packaging.
like that here actually, not that far away. And they were doing a similar thing. It's been very dry. That would be Come Fly With Me or Airline. 7% for Larry, this is probably a while ago, it just sounds slow, yeah. I did expect it to be soon. It's all coming from Soda, so there's something new. I mean, I don't know how they're doing it, if they are able to scale up this and then scale it back down. I feel like that's the way I would do it, but I don't know how they've done it, so. But, you know, things get complicated when you start scaling things up. Amascam's local airport, KCGS, College Park, Maryland. Oldest continuous operational airport in the world. I'm sorry, in the U.S. I didn't know that. That's cool, Amascam. How far behind that? Okay, good. I'm getting there. Nebulous Trust. Not sure, at least 10 years ago, this was something like, this was something. Also, yeah, I should. It is here. Upload. Images. Oh wait, I gotta take a screenshot of this background. Yeah, I'll wait for a good one. Oh, that's a good one. That was good. Alright, countdown. It is here. Doesn't look like I'm flying it. Air download. That's a cool shot though, right? Yeah, oh my gosh. Gotta see El Cap. 1%. I can't imagine what activating packages means. Yeah, it's trickling. It's trickling in. They're just like slamming them right now. They should know how many customers they have, right? You would think. But I guess, you know, everything's hard to implement, so don't forget that when knocking all of this for being slow and janky. It's gonna be amazing when we finally get in. The street over from where I grew up was the first airport in Nashville. Oh wow! Oh, the street itself. Did we land there, Larry? I know we did some crazy things like that in Tennessee still. Any of the floors were down one now with the cart for the runways. Yes, A400 now. Yes. Sorry, I should probably hide that. Put the screen up in the background. No, we didn't land there. Ah, dang. I bet it's in there though, right? Do you know what the Cornelia Fort, right? Okay, hold on. Airfieldstreaming.com. Go check this place out, guys. But Tennessee. And then I don't know if which one would be under here. Oh yeah, here it is. Cornelia Fort Airport. This one right here. At one time Mike 88. How awesome is that? It's here. I should make this one for you. As the scene. I gotta start trying to make sceneries. Whoa. It got flooded. 1950. Alright, back to the thing. Okay, so my home airport, now that you're seeing this, right? I had switched when I was logging into the sim. I'm trying to like hide any pop-up windows, but it didn't. It just showed it. So be it. So this is my home airport. Sky Manor. November 40. And yeah, when you zoom in here, you can see, this is what I was talking about. So the planes will park here. This is the cafe right here, this building. The Sky Manor Cafe. You just you drive up. There's a vineyard right here, by the way. They drive around, go in, park in the parking lot. This is the parking lot right here. Walk up a little sidewalk, go in the cafe. Get an outside seat. You can see the umbrellas and stuff here. Or you could just, you don't even have to go to the cafe. You could actually just bring your own food instead of these benches or these picnic tables here and just hang out. But yeah, if you're sitting in the cafe, you're 156 feet from the runway. If you're sitting at this bench under this tree here, 113 feet from the runway. Just pick up your feet and enjoy the view. It's amazing. Great time. And they always butter the landings. So let's eat this. Oh my gosh, wait. I'm not there. 6%'s good though. Oh wait, or is that the Steam side? There's also the shady guy who landed without gear in Twin Beach. Show me the Fort probably had guns or drugs. Yes. John C. Toon doesn't have a restaurant, but when I was a teenager, I would take friends out on the apron and even get random things. Pretty nice, love this. Honestly, I mean, I don't think airports, these like real small airports, oh, I'm up to 50%. I don't think a real small airport like this kind is there's no high school. Like, I'm feet away from, like, I can just easily walk right onto that runway. No one would even do anything for a while. Nobody's watching this, right? Like, I mean, I probably shouldn't say stuff like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not much happening here. It's not like, but yours might be a little bit bigger, so I would imagine they'd have a little bit more security. Alright, so let me look up some of your other guys' ones. So, KPLU was tactically acquired. So this is Pierce County and near Tacoma in Washington. I don't know what town you would actually call this. It looks like it's probably Tacoma, right? I don't know what the extent is. I could open it up and you fit a lot more planes. You got a bigger runway. Got any cafes? You got an aircraft store, so that's probably got like a cafe, right? Oh, you got a Denny's. Let's go to Denny's. McDonald's. You could probably see the planes out of McDonald's. Wendy's. Just looking. Pretty cool. Alright, who else did we have? We had, this is the John C. Tune. KJWN. Let me know if there's another one. Let's see. Jessica says, I just wish they had facial hair options. Made mine as close as I... Jessica says, made mine as close as I could, but looks too baby faced. Goes quick at one point? Oh, okay, good. I'm still at 15 for activating package. Wheaton, GGW. Squared KAQW. The new website for this? For which? The flight sim? 2024? Pile up Graham? Got Friends released the manuals for all their planes in 2024. Oh yeah, I saw a nice little email from Got Friends saying that all their planes are going to be updated and you should download the update. I was like, wow, good job, Got Friends. You should check out Kilo 63. Hello, good boy Carl. And yes. This is 15.
We're at home. 80.
Come after the other bits. 15%. Took a lot of photos on Google. John's is waxing super poetic updates. I'm telling you, man. There's so many like naysayers or like people think that everything's gonna fall apart. I don't think so. I think this is basically 2020 with like much cooler stuff added to it. Like, come on. I don't think that they would release something that's very broken. I mean, who knows? There could be broken things. We're in the world of agile development
Providing software developer background on this.
or maybe
I
just
love
inside
it.
Nashville, but Larry Gopnik mentioned.
I'm seeing that too. This is
He had a food distributor. Yeah, a little bit bigger.
Come on, Microsoft. Yes, activate those packages already. What the hell?
I feel like the airports in New Jersey are very similar to
We're all
the ones
just
that I showed you
sitting
guys.
here.
It's like, I think there's a couple others that have like a cafe.
I know.
It's one in
And
Cape
what's
May.
the percentage?
No, still 12.
That's planner.flightsimulator.com. Oh, okay. Yes, thanks, Rudiger. Actually, what is that? How is that name pronounced?
What is he doing?
That's cool. So this is like Simbury for Flight Simulator, like built in.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is the
Interesting.
planner.
Aircraft? Oh, cool. Does it know all the? Oh, does it know the aircraft that I have? Can't tell how many are in here.
This is neat.
It's 2 columns there. So this doesn't look like every. Don't want to miss it. We're up to 6 games. Very interesting. Finally got logged in. We're all gonna get there. We're all gonna make it. Just hang in there. Cisco is huge. Supplies almost all the restaurants have here in the area. Yeah, same down
Is that
here.
all the fun
Over here. I
you
don't know if
got?
they're down. Probably. They're probably up. Super cool. If I'm away from the sim, I can still nerd out on the sim. Right, airport info is awesome. Oh yeah, you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about this site or? Oh wow. There's Trenton. This is what I would actually fly out of. So as far as like actual home airport that I would fly to other places, it would be KTPM here. M0 is up this way. It's where I used to live, right over here. Well, actually right over here. Wrong curve of the river. It should be, it's probably right there, it is. So a bunch of these are private airports. There's all these around. But I think Alexandria, is that this one? That's not. There's a couple that are nearby. I don't know that. Pretty cool.
Oh, look at that! They even got the runway.
Oh, there's a
Yes.
pick in the Discord. I'm sorry.
Is this the default, like,
I'm sorry about that.
Simbury style
I
planner?
thought you were saying post something in the
This is
Discord.
so cool.
Me being a dummy over here. Sorry about that.
You gotta.
I'm gonna say hello to people too. Who's this?
So,
We're in
my
stream.
question
It's
is,
just a
I don't think you
There goes
this
first. Oh,
one
yeah.
that we
I will.
The clothes are down here. Here we go. Susie boy. Yes, yes. I don't know if you're.
what was Simbury and
This
the
fire.
schedule.
Oh wow. Nice shot. Oh wow. Oh, that's smoke. That's IRL right there. Rhea, oh thank you for joining the Discord too. We're all having a good time, right guys? VFR map looks kind of like Skyvex does.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not. Yeah, it's not the actual chart. Right? But let's see. This is the IFR chart, so switch to VFR.
This is neat.
Now, how does it look? It's a bit different
I'm watching
than
this.
VFR.
And the takeoff calculator?
It looks
Man.
like it has all the typical
The
VFR
takeoff what?
aspects. It's actually kind
Calculator.
Yeah.
of- It's still pretty awesome. This is very much like what the NavGraph charts is like. So I guess there's a dark mode. That's the
Hicks chocolate. What does that mean?
It's not-
Sounds more
not switching
confusing
to
than
dark mode, but
trying
that's
to navigate this flight.
pretty good.
Oh, shut up,
Answer
you.
the departure. Can I
What
choose
is
the
he
runway?
saying?
Did I depart from? I guess I could.
Okay.
It's the wind too. Alright, let me read the rest of it. I feel like it's very easy to fall behind, sorry. At 6% I didn't have an Xbox account and only an MS account. I had to relink it back to Google. Yeah, I gotta get it all connected back up. We're getting there. We're getting there. All we're doing are all together. I don't think I have the MS. FS 2020 account wasn't. Yeah, there is an Xbox account. Yeah, it's confusing when they say that thing. Peaceful route? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had Navigraph charts for some time, so like it seems like they took a lot, like piggybacked off of a lot of features that Navigraph.
In converting
But if
you
you're not
into a
paying for
9
that,
luggage loader.
this is pretty cool. You can also copy and paste routes out of little.
Hey house when I'm rolling first class.
So, yeah.
I'm down for anything.
Or maybe you can copy and paste into the sim. That's pretty neat too. 15 miles, the smoke is going by. I now not only get calls about people wanting to buy my house, but also my mom's condo. Wow. Yeah, usually the phone has been really good about filtering out spam calls in the past. I mean, not everybody. I basically just don't answer. Actually, it's kind of weird that I have silence unknown caller.
Wait,
So
did he
why do you even
get
get
a
through?
spam call?
Maybe I don't have that on.
For me.
When I was buying a house, I needed to have that on because you didn't know who's going to call you. Why is it not coming up? We'll get rid of that feature.
How did this Google doing the spam call filtering?
Really good.
Why
My
did
dad gets more spam calls than I do.
Did someone make a FaceTime call to me? That would be weird.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, the new iOS is weird. Yellow is for night light. Yeah, friggin' charts. I know, right? Done by Lido. What's a Lido? Anyway, so this was John C. Toon. Okay, everybody else posted a bunch of airports, so now I gotta go back and find them all. Okay, so KTCM was another one that tactically acquired him. KTCM. That's where so I guess the Air Force Base, McCord Field, and that is located right by Tacoma as well. I was just flying around here recently in the sim, and I feel like there's like a base. I was like flying next to the airspace board. Oh no, it was more. Actually, there wasn't. It should have been around here. I flew right past it, of course. This is cool. I love that they do have the military here. A lot of. Are these C-17?
Oh my god, it just did 13%.
I'm not the greatest at identifying actors. Forget it.
God damn!
Well, most.
I know.
I'm so happy I didn't see air shows.
Hotel.
They haven't been so long.
I wouldn't.
Let me pluck it
No
up.
way. I don't think it's even downloading anything.
KCGS. This is the oldest. This is College Park. This is College Park. Wait, College Park, Maryland. I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I know that you're not over in Penn State area. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, this has got rough airspace though, right? This is a tough place to, right underneath the Bravo. You really got, but there's like, even though you could stay underneath the Bravo, like there's still really strict rules, right? Like just for doing anything. You guys have that? Those are super. Okay. Yeah, you can promote it. That's so awesome. It's in the SFR. What's the SFR? South San Francisco Regional Airport. Sorry, Death Girl. Actually, Death Girl was like rolling his eyes, but also enjoying it at the same time. I know. Me and my acronyms. What does that mean? It's in DC. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. You're right. Yes. That's That's the, I lost context, but you're right. That is the name of it. Special flight rules area. Yes. And the BWI area. Which is, it's all combined, right? Like it's, this is the grotto for, it's kind of like the New York space. Like you've got Dulles, that's what this is over here, right? What is this? Oh yeah, that's Dulles Airport.
I guess I can throw this one out.
And,
We're on the slope of the China.
BWI should be, oh, that's this one. So that's actually,
Slope of the China.
or, yeah, I think that's a little bit more complex than
Oh my
doesn't
god.
quite reach where I live, which is my home airport right there. A little ways from, I don't know what just happened. A little ways, 20 nautical miles away from that airspace.
Was that from
But I've got the Philly airspace as well, nearby.
No. That was
22 nautical miles.
that was for me.
Oops, something happened. 55%, 56% loading roll data. Oh my god. Oh, and we've got a receive. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god. Red hole is only at 50% loading road data.
Stop the press.
Yeah, but
just my acronym abilities. C-130s has a huge tail. When you catch up in chat, man, click that button. C-130s has a huge tail. Okay. And props, too, right? Bird USA, have you flown over KBAD in Louisiana, home of the B-52s? No, I have not, and I'm going to check it out. You need a flight plan to get in and out of the SFRA in addition to whatever else. Wow. I'm in. Well, let's see. Start setup. Graphics. Does it know what I have? Should I click high end? I have a 3060 and a 14700. What should I pick? I'm gonna pick high end and see. Actually, wait, let me try something real quick. I've got the GeForce experience. I know there's a new app for NVIDIA. Oh my god.
Oh my god, you gotta leave me
I just wanted to open the thing.
I did that yesterday.
Not
No,
now.
I
just wanna
did
open
that several days
Just
ago.
open the GeForce experience,
I know he
please.
should have updated the driver. It's got the old look.
Does it have... What's interesting, it thinks... Does it think that... Do I have to scan for games? I think I have to scan. How do I do that again?
So he needs to update the driver. That's why
I want to see if it picks it up, because then I want to see what it suggests. I'm curious about it. May have to duck out for these spoilers. Oh no, Larry! I'm sorry for spoilers. Should I put spoiler alert? Ruger, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Did you actually tell me your pronunciation? I may have missed it. I'm sorry if I'm still getting it wrong. Thanks for the first time chat, Virtuous. We appreciate you being here. Appreciate you all being here. When I did high end, I could run it in the test. So your extra stuff you added should be able to do ultra already. Well, we'll try it. I think it's stuff we've added. Controls. It's detected a bunch of my controls here. I don't really understand what's happening here, but language. Yep. Okay, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna click continue and just do it. I don't know, any of this. Finish setup. I could always change the settings. Customize identity. Oh my god.
yeah, you
that's what I
gotta do
look
the
like.
pilot thing.
No problem. I'm here to learn. This is Noxy.
Cruising altitude.
It shows up during the day. Yeah. No, actually, I purposely opened it. I wanted to see if it would show me the settings, but it doesn't look like it's picking it up. Yeah, that's fine. Well, that map is connected to it. There's some connect. May say for the technical stuff. Okay.
I can't believe you don't
iPhone was from 1.0 to 25. So,
Maybe I don't
then
have
started at, and mine
this is
started
just
at
all
98.
standard
Yeah, for
content,
me it was
looks
the
like.
Sublogic Flight Sim 2
Alright,
before
we'll get to that in a
Microsoft
little bit, I
on the
guess.
Commodore 64. It was actually 128. I've only heard it pronounced once by Bart Simpson in a very
Alright,
old
we'll just keep going through the camera
episode
ones
when he
for
said
now,
that
and once we hop in
was
the plane,
his
we'll figure it
name
out.
to somebody. So it's gotta be Root.
Instrument views, trim cockpit mode, camera mode switches. Alright, external mode
You're
is
still
It's really thick.
cockpit camera.
Thanks for catching it.
I know.
Yeah.
And I don't have
Luckily,
it.
like for a lot of you guys, I bet
And
Thrustmaster,
I'm stuck at
avionics,
15% activated
better.
packages.
Probably be some sort of presets for the
I
really
don't know what just
popular
happened.
stuff.
How did it do that?
You gotta love it.
Quick view left
And I'm pissed.
cockpit view, yaw axis,
It'd be
and
that
When
forward
they did
access.
them. Why?
Yeah. It was something not delivered yet. It was supposed
Which
to
one
be
was
reset
for a
cockpit
week
view. I have a button for that. Next and previous pilot
So far,
position.
none of these features.
And did you tell them what happened to you,
Can I put my
Bert?
own face in? Can I take a
Yeah,
picture?
they looked at my order and put me in the EU bucket.
Drone camera.
So now you gotta wait for it now?
I'll be in
I
settings
gotta
now
wait
today.
for
I
this
apologize in advance.
flag the second time to
Chat just so you have
get what I need to do to it's the right order.
external view. I'm gonna use these a lot.
Okay.
Yaw.
I have to be a little grab.
Yeah.
Right, guys.
Hitch
Sure.
axis.
Cause he received
One of
the
those faces looks
Game
like they're
Pass
from
code,
Mario.
and he
I don't know what's
wasn't
going on.
supposed to.
Okay, that's fine.
Receive
for
a
now.
Game
Let's
Pass
hop
code.
into
It's just not the
career
right
mode.
They're
color.
sending out Game
Bobby
Pass
says you have to
codes
restart the
for
sim
people in
scene
Europe.
to gain all
The
your items
limited
from Flight Sim
collector's
2020.
edition is
Oh, really?
delayed by 30 days.
Alright, this might be the worst
Um,
decision ever.
in
We're gonna
Europe.
go to
There are other
desktop.
options
We're
on
gonna
this too.
restart.
And I was like yesterday,
Alright, I just hit the
why
play button.
did you receive a Game Pass code? And he looked at his order page. The price was zero.
Yeah, I mean,
So I was
settings
like,
is something that we
"Oh,
all
what?
do that.
You need
Go to our
to
settings, you guys
contact support. They mix you up in the EU orders.
Anyway, this is playing with fire.
And you paid $3.90 the European
RAM is very
USD equivalent price.
Take on one just
So
outside
they,
the service.
they put you in Europe. And you paid $90 extra.
Loading language, here we go.
I know. And that's how
This is the best
Calm
radio
down in
I
the
can
chat.
get.
it's
If you're annoyed with watching me in settings, just hit that Control W, close the tab, and
Where's my shirt from today?
go watch Netflix or take a little nap. Whatever you need to do to calm down. Maybe take a little nap, have a nice tea, something like that. When you load this sim, have your
They
family
both-
and friends come in behind you while you get it set up.
Yeah.
Just a few
I'm
people
going
behind you
with
watching you. Eat a Snickers, yeah.
Yeah.
Take a nap, have a tea, have a Snickers.
A little bit.
Alright, we're loading the language still 6%.
2024. I like the shoes.
Have a
That's not
smoke,
bad.
have a coffee, have a breakfast sandwich.
Co-pilot. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I need to load again. I'm not sure, it says loading language.
I need
But if it's
Maybe I made a mistake.
Yep.
You think I got trolled?
Pickup zone inside
It's possible. It's possible I just got trolled
continue.
into
Oh, we know
restarting.
you got
PC specs are pinned at the top of the
Coming
chat.
soon. No, I want it now.
What language?
Alright.
I guess I assume it's loading English. I don't know.
My
I
library.
think I got trolled.
Oh,
That's
okay.
fine.
Interesting.
Good for
Streamed,
them.
rented, installed. Oh, I forgot.
Oh
about that.
yeah,
We're gonna restarting a simulator is not a new thing for any sim. We're just do this. This kind of
working now.
Yeah.
Any ideas for fixing the loading? No,
That's
just
gonna be
wait.
so
Just
much
wait.
better
That's
than
it.
2025 and having to return it.
Okay, so it's very clear what's 2020. I don't know what. So when it says stream, will it install it, or is it just gonna... Like, can I... Okay, I don't know if it opens. Can I actually install, like, force it to install?
What do you think I see you last night?
Wow, that was the bomb. I love it, Bird. Bird, I love that song, buddy.
That's what
How do you install stuff?
That is awesome.
I thought you
2024's graphic effect is wonderful.
I guess it's not here yet. Is that what it's telling me? I can't actually install it.
True, but let us be honest. No.
Yeah, lemon. We're stuck on 15%.
Whatever.
Yeah, they said it could take up to 6 hours to do.
That was interesting. You know, we'll just enjoy what we
It's
have.
not downloading anything, dude.
Whoa.
I'm actually listening to it right now, though.
You
Like,
got a controller that's doing something.
Really? Yeah, I thought back to you.
When
And it means my pool will melt.
Why is that happening?
I thought it was the
Don't worry
other
about
word,
it.
buddy.
Career mode? Should I click career mode? I didn't really need to come in here. I just wanted to click on it. I should have clicked on it. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Say
I'll
it,
break
okay, Bird, listen to that closely, buddy. Listen to that
There's
closely.
no way I'm the only... Yeah, that's true. They didn't have the marketplace in the beginning. That's right.
Listen to it closely. What
The
they're
city
saying.
updates don't need to be installed. Then streaming. Yeah, I guess if it's streaming,
I know.
it should be there.
I know who wrote this, so I know what.
What's the amount of data?
Oh my god.
It
It just did 1%.
I know.
I don't know what it's doing right now.
Oh,
Must be
come
streaming
on.
No, it's not doing anything. Should I just oh, skip.
Doggy.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I hit
everybody.
it.
Yeah.
We're gonna be a pile of bombs before this complete. No, we're not gonna be a pile of bombs. We're gonna be straight Earth. We're not gonna even be bones when this loads. No, but by the time this loads, my core stuff will say, oh, 2028 is out.
Why is sales? Oh, that's today's day. You're now stuck in career mood for like 10 minutes of the tutorial. Oh, dang it. I can't skip the tutorial? I don't need no tutorial.
That's pretty cool.
They probably will. I mean, I could always go to the menu and tweak them. The default controls. What I did in the tech test, it wouldn't let me leave. Oh, really? That's annoying. Love the zoom on the airport transitions. Really, yeah, no, right? GTA 5 style. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Chill out.
That's not
Just throw
there.
some packs on that thing, but seriously, if
That
your
was some kind of
pronouns
silly
will like
thing
me
that
to
they just
get you a new one stat.
Hello there. You can be Raffle
Definitely.
Welcome to Sky.
Thank you.
Here at the club, we provide all the
Okay.
Once you've earned your
I'm by the way, I'm a dial-up skipper, so sorry.
but before any of that, let's
I'm
head
not skipping it. I'm reading. I'm skimming through. I'm skimming through. No disrespect. Sky Manor sounds like an adult dancing place. What? I've not heard that before.
Welcome to Apron.
Pack
Oh,
cubes. Time to
start off
move to
first.
24. Have couriers luggage to the new airport and Captain Reed to clean up the mess you made in next
Oh,
2020. enough. I'm not ready for that battle just yet. Let us leave the past behind and focus on closing that high
Why that dude
altitude
inside the plane?
instead.
I'm out.
Our flight school. Our Cessna's got a glass cockpit and a 100 horsepower engine. Climb
What do I-
Where do you
and
like
it's
is
easy to
that
fly.
one?
It's one sweet ride. I'm ready if you are, so hop in and buckle up. Let the good times roll.
How do I fix it? Oh. Sorry, there's a weird...
Dude,
How do I
that's
get
good
that?
almost in that plane.
Oh. Okay. It was just doing a weird thing. I understand what that is. Oh. Oh, okay. No. Damn. It's good. Oh, that's kind of fun. It's like a little checklist thing. That one doesn't check. Oh, the fuel check.
I know the plane is
Looks like it's gonna run me over.
in the air. Get inside so we can get started.
He's getting it.
Welcome aboard. While you settle in, let's go over our flight plan. After taking off, we will climb to 2,100
He's
feet.
a bit optimistic.
Fly over the airport to enjoy the view. Ready? Why don't you start the engine for us?
No, wait, just 1 second, Mr. Stubbins. I've got to change things. I have 2 yokes attached to the system, and I have to disable one button. Okay, and I don't even want the yoke right now, so... This is the real one. This is the one I want to disable. Okay. What's hardware settings do? Oh, okay. Okay, I want that. I would like to do flight controls. How do I, can I just like string up disable somehow? They used to have a thing where you could filter it to, it's just a little bit different. Sorry, bear with me. So what's right here? Oh, we're trying those up and down. Wait, this isn't... This doesn't really actually make sense. This is weird.
So many W's. Did
What
we
is
hit
that
the
button?
jackpot
I don't
on this
understand.
flight?
Oh, that's the trim, duh. I'm doing it wrong. Not thinking right. Wait, what have I done here? Hold on. I struggle with interfaces here. Violet. I'm gonna have to let you reset it, because I clicked on the wrong thing. I understand. Maybe. Why can't I see... Oh, there it is. Ailerons access. So usually... The way I used to do this was... I don't know if that has found something or... Like, what I wanted to do is, while I hold down a button... I don't know if I've done that. That's it. How do I clear this? Oh, that's it. How do I clear this? I have to do this. I have to hold down this button. I have to do this. I don't know. Press the button 9 doesn't even knock the button. Cannot read all this. Cannot read this. Doesn't show me the whole right now. Let's see. Oh wait, one more thing. And now there's there's like different profiles. Okay. So what I actually do is too many things to look at.
Hey, Bird,
There
I'll be
we
back
go.
in a little while, okay, bud?
Yeah.
Now if I click... how did I set it so that it's only for one aircraft?
Well, what do you think of this intro though, so far?
Oh. I don't know. Good.
It's nice, but I'm tired of looking at it.
I want to clear this out because I'm out of it. Brother is... well, that can't be right either. That's fine. I'm gonna have to change all my damn settings. I wish I could import my presets from the original. Okay. Finally, my last check got through. Should be okay, I would think. Alright, now maybe. Just check everything here. Oh, now what? Yeah, that's working, but now the stick's not working. Ah, no. Why is my stick not working? What did I do? Hold on. Maybe it's not actually assigned. Okay, there's nothing assigned. Why did it clear it out? It cleared the whole thing out. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry guys. Don't know what happened there. Elevator access. Killing me here. Ailerons active. Rudder access. I just need to stick with it. That's fine. Any buttons. Oh, track IR. Yeah, that's a good thing too. Let's get that. What's this reset? So, picking up my face. Just like that. I'm sure it's fine. I don't know if I have to mess with that. Anyway, we'll see if it works out that way. Oh, it is working. Sweet. Except I don't know my presets for new setup. It's pretty smooth. Except, I need, so it's not calibrated properly.
The throttle could use turbulence, maybe
don't know why it
throwing an
thinks
inflatable Freud or
I'm
something.
looking down. Oh, maybe. Okay, I can use the mouse to fix it. Okay, good. Stick, grips. That way. Okay, mixture. Ground. Oh, that's mixture, sorry. Okay, those are, that works for control. Flaps. Okay, flat lever. Oop. Okay. Don't just start hitting buttons, I guess. Okay, one quick moment here. Controls. The menus are much faster. I like that a lot. And let me turn my music back on too because I turned it off for... It was feeling very quiet all of a sudden. Let's do class. Oh, that's right. It's weird that there's like a profile for every control for every aircraft. It's bizarre. Alright, let's see how that worked. Works nicely, actually. Okay, perfect. Now I'm feeling good. Menus should all be much quicker. Not being single-threaded. That's true. Alright, I should be able to figure out how to turn this on. Can I like get rid of this EFD? You know what I don't need right now is an EFD. How do I... see that I can unstick it. Can't seem to get rid of it. So wait, maybe there's a spot I can still it.
What is this aircraft that you do?
Piper Cup.
All these tooltips. I don't need the tooltips.
I see something that protected before that was just a glide.
Yeah, somebody said that, yeah, who was? Oh yeah, no, somebody said it's going
And they're going to glide.
before.
They're fine. But I had not seen
I
that.
might actually switch back. Ah. I want to switch it to Ultra though, but it did something weird there. Dynamic settings. Oh, look at that. Only target 30. Cool. That's definitely noticed frame rate drop quite a bit there. Desync off, please. PA is the best one. Can't do that. I don't really find HUI 10 anything. Let's see how this goes. So we should just switch this to 60. I actually came in here to turn off the tooltips actually. Oh my gosh. I don't know where, maybe it's the system? Default assist and regular assist, okay. It used to be like, you know, I can't search this stuff. Is that an assist or is that a... I don't know what it's saying here. This is enable require... Okay, yeah, I want that on. No, don't need that. I'll leave that on for now. I'll leave that on
I'll tell you what
for now.
the menus are most fancy.
I don't know what the tooltips are. The reason it's quiet is everyone has FS installing in another window. Oh yeah, that's true. No, I just meant the background music, but you're right. You are totally right, Matthew. I don't know why I'm not flying right now. I just want to turn the... I just turn the thing like that. Off. Now it's not going anywhere. Pretty choppy now. We'll see. Control E to start off? I don't think so. I can start it up out. Power switch. See? Mixture in. Alternator. Fuel pump. Release switches again. That's the ignition switches. Turn those on.
Okay, let me taxi to the runway.
So you're gonna taxi? No. Hi, taxi. Yeah, I guess it's his plane, maybe. I mean, ultra settings are doing well. The avionics are not ready yet there, guy.
Fun part. After releasing the brakes and applying full power, we'll speed up and take off once we reach 60 knots airspeed. We'll be climbing at 75 knots.
I bet we will.
And climbing speed for the Cessna Skyhawk.
We're not flying a Cessna Skyhawk. Should I be concerned?
If it sounds overwhelming,
Well, also looks like it's voice chat. Oh wow.
otherwise we're not going
I
anywhere.
want to communicate to you. Oh, that's pretty awesome.
No!
I don't probably. I can't figure out. I feel like
Yeah!
I like you. I
Yeah!
don't know how to grab. There's something where I can grab it. But I don't know how to undo it. Maybe there's like a view. And all my settings have to be customized the way I like them. There's probably a way to get it off. I just don't know what it is. Maybe it's this button. Okay, there you go. There's a button on the side. And, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so not only voice chat, but also text chat, friends only, one thing and two things people are saying, but that sounds nice, that's pretty cool. And I remember any tech alpha there was an option to have your own voice for ABC. Oh, that's cool. I guess I didn't see that in the text. I didn't poke at all the settings, so it's just for me to get near. Okay. I guess I'm taking off. Cool crap. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get the parking brakes right. Oh my god. Where's the parking brake? And he's playing. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I don't know where the parking brake is. Anyone know where the parking brake is in the Cub? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Is that a parking brake?
Ready for takeoff? Power to
One small problem. Let's do
You handle the yoke, and I'll take care of the pedals, steering the aircraft.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what I've done. Oh no. Let's just look up the thing real quick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ship C is a slew now? Okay, no, I don't think so. It's gonna be Y. Let me just see what else is set to Y here. Okay.
That looks like you, doesn't it?
Clear all this crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, ask me for everything.
Kind of does.
All
A
this
little more hair though, but
Sorry,
yeah.
Solo, that you don't know everything. When it comes to preset. Alright. What? Oh, the slew mode is not working. Uh-oh. Did I do it wrong? There it is.
But I guess you're going to me for the co-pilot role.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's just restart the flight. Can we do that? Can't believe that happened to me. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. What a dumb.
While I finish the pre-flight preparations.
Yeah, you finish those flight preparations. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Flying to Cessna
head.
Buckle up. Let the good times roll.
Is it going where my head turns? Oh, that's weird. Well, I'll take a look there for that. Messing me up. Get in there.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Let's go over our flight plan. After taking off, we will climb to 2,100 feet above sea level, and then fly over the airport to enjoy the view. Ready? Why don't you start the engine for us?
That I will. Thank you very much.
Perfect. The wind is from 270 degrees direction with a speed of 9 knots, so we'll be taking off from runway 25.
Just don't forget about that parking brake. That's,
Way.
I feel like that's this is just not like what's happening exactly what the instructor wants you. I know, like face planted. Seems to be 3,000? Wait a minute. Seems to be 3,000 is like in the 90s.
Alright, now
Is there actually a new SimCity?
after releasing the brakes,
Lenses don't show any of those.
speed up and take off once we reach 60 knots here.
I think I got the parking brake off.
We will be climbing at 70,
I'll just be a little bit more careful.
which is the recommended climbing speed for the Cessna Skyhawk.
We're not in a Cessna Skyhawk. We talked about this.
Left-hand traffic pattern and make 2 turns.
Okay, it's working.
This sounds overwhelming.
Wow.
I am here to help.
Here's my toe brakes aren't working, and I should probably do a rudder check too. Because I can't be having that. One moment. This might be a sign incorrectly. Oh, aircraft noise. I know it is working. Okay. Huh, why isn't it working now?
Apply full power to get us moving.
Brakes aren't really braking. Something locking them? Rudders aren't working. Rudders locked. The mentor. Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry, Mentor. Why didn't you turn the parking brake off, Mentor?
Steering the aircraft on the runway during takeoff.
Oh my god.
We have reached
I don't want the Mentor controlling the aircraft. Oh, okay, the rudders are working now. This is pretty wild.
on the attitude and speed. I see no way to
Is this trim wheel set up? Oh yeah, it totally is.
You're gonna do anything.
Detroit Metro Tower, Boeing November Tree 7886 ready for north departure at runway 27 right.
Here it goes.
Okay, here.
Okay, you just adjusting graphics?
No. With AI pilot.
Because I know I know Rayho has it.
No. This is this.
Yeah, and it was somewhere. Where are
But this may be a big problem.
what?
It's, I can't find the AI piloting anywhere. It's not here.
Hang on, let me see if I can. Because oh, you in free mode, right?
Yeah.
Did they only put it in career mode?
No.
Oh, what? That's all I gotta find out. That's all I'm wondering. What did they do? Because they gotta have it for accessibility. That's the thing. Like, where would they have put something like that? That's the whole thing. I know they redid the whole sim, but where would they put it?
If there's no AI pilot, then I would be very sad. I will probably go cry and scream.
Well, that's all I know what to see. I don't see where they put. I gotta look and see if they buried it in the menu or what they did.
Nope. Bird.
What?
I think they removed it.
You think they did?
Yeah.
Uh, why? Why?
I'm going through every menu and there's no AI piloting.
What the crap? Uh, that's weird. That should not be.
Low, make this into a drinking game instead. Every time coffee pops up, take a sip. Might be lit by stream's end.
Yeah, but I can't find it anyway.
Really? Really?
No.
What the heck? Yeah, I wish I had my copy, but nope. I don't know what they did.
okay?
No, I'm not. We're not. We're flipped. We're flipped. Bird.
Yeah, I can. Like, what the hell did? Yeah, like, what the hell did Microsoft do? Like, I see they got AI auto trim, but I'm looking for the other stuff. Cause he showed the menu. I see AI auto trim, but
Give us your best Mew. Then let's hear those kitty vibes.
yeah, that's like, what the hell?
I can't believe it.
I know.
Would go to the menu without actually pausing it? That would be amazing. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Alright, I gotta catch up on this chat. Hello, can you please try the plain Robin DR400? I will try it. Sparmio. Thanks for the first time chat. MSFS forums are on fire. People need to get it over themselves sometimes.
They get a big time,
Sorry that
too.
you guys are loading. That is annoying. The long loading. It did take a little while, but We'll all get there. Just remember, we're all gonna get there. I know.
But stop messing the
I'm just gonna get in the
skies.
standard
I
edition
hope
now.
they
Nice,
rain not
nice.
trying to blame us coming cool.
Ypsilon TM. Played career for 20 minutes, like 100 bugs. Ready for the sim crash, now waiting for days again for the game to load. Oh boy. Well, I guess I won't quit my game then. Few annoying things, but it looks fine. It seems fine for me. I don't know why everybody else is having issues. My controls stopped working during config, mouse stick, everything stopped. Close, reopen, now it says VFS activating packages like when I have the game. Getting slow. I don't know. Maybe they did an update or something. Who knows? Rudiger, mine will be satisfied with that landing. Miles will be satisfied with that. I know. Who will be fine during set the sky matter? I think it was a pretty good landing, right? Thanks, Rudiger. Waypoints under assistance. Yes. Yeah, I went to the wrong place. Thank you. No, I didn't. I went to the right place, but not all the way. I thought I had turned that off. Am I not seeing it? Active waypoint marker. Huh. Maybe it's not under assistance. Accessibility? Probably not under here. General? Camera? It might be in here. Huh. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check to see how much streaming is going on here. It's not doing a lot right now, so... camera shake. I don't usually like camera shake. Home cockpit mode. I wonder what that means. Huh. There's gonna be so many settings I have to change. Anyway, what else you guys think? Had the game running, did some free flight, and that happened. Ah, that sucks. It's day one. There's gonna be definitely a patch with the next week. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm happy being able to fly around. I mean, I'll fly a 152 anywhere in this game. I'll have a good time. Never heard wrong. No worries. With AI pilot removed, that was a huge issue for us. Oh, really? I don't see the AI pilot thing, so I don't know what that is. I'm afraid. I don't know where that is. Apparently you can create a report under advanced mode. Play interface. Okay, here we go. Show the white dot cursor in free look. No. Landmark, city, airport, pre-flight pins I might want on actually. Because I don't know what I can touch or not touch. That's helpful. Turn those off. Hide in external view off. And okay, so it's under flight interface. Good to know. What's also in flight model? Okay, just curious.
Cheating on you. Give them the money. You give you the screen.
In 2020, there was an AI menu. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't see it. Oh, interesting. Flight controller is in here.
That's the only thing you get.
What happens if I go off into the grass here? Oh, that's cool. Look at this. Look at the way the grass looks, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, hang on a second. I'm freaking out because... controls, mouse. I gotta invert that. This is not how you do that, I guess. How do you invert... There's gotta be a way to invert the look. The mouse. The co-pilot option. I'm searching for it. If you know where to click, I'll click on it. Hi guys, don't restart the sim. You'll have to wait an hour again. Okay, I will not restart the sim. Good advice there. Robbie's 6-1 tree. I like that, by the way. 6-1 tree. I didn't have a glitch because I had 3 planes to choose from. Yeah, that's weird that it only loaded that. How do I invert the mouse thing. Is it a setting, or do I have to go to mouse settings? Let me try the mouse again.
Bird,
Yes, what?
I'm trying not to cry right now.
Oh, I know. I know. I know.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, that reminds me. Somebody followed before.
I
Sorry.
know. So am
Sorry,
I.
guys. That window disappeared on me, so let me find it. Oh, that was Cheering 24 Bits by Brown Dog. I'm so sorry that I missed that. Oh my god, I'm so silly. Bird203, thank you for the follow as well. That was an hour ago? Oh my gosh. I'm so bad. I'm a bad person. I didn't even do anything. Set on control release. Input repetition. No, no. How do I... Oh no, that's the... Oh, okay. How do I invert this? There's gotta be a way. Okay, I'm not going to the right places here. It's gotta be under camera. Okay, no, it's not that. Main function, focus mode, camera selection, wide angle, relook mode. Just want to invert the axis, like, you know, yeah, I'm starting to get annoyed, so I'm not gonna worry about that for right now. It's gotta be here, I'm just not seeing it. Maybe it's under accessibility? I feel like it should be in here. Gotta be a way. I don't know. Maybe if I do invert. Oh, you know what I could do? I know what I could do. Oh no, I can't do it because... I'm a little... I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let me just see. I'm now behind in the chain again. Oh, yes, don't research sim. Yes, we are aware of user reports, long initial loading, with so many users. We have number of server requests, large number of server requests. We're working to help resolve the issues as soon as possible for those whose initial load is past 90% and no longer progressing. We recommend a reboot. Okay, so reboot if it's past 90% and it's stuck. Past 90% and stuck. It says Death Grow. Which I'm assuming is a copy paste from MSFS official. Category on Twitch is actually fairly active. Expect to see a grid of loading screens. Yeah, I think probably a bunch of people did get in. But I think we probably got in pretty early, and maybe not everybody got in because with the loading times, some people got in quicker than others. I don't know. You don't know how the server's going to do things. DLSS Swapper says 24 at 2.4.12.0, newest is 3.8.10.0. I don't know what that is, a DLSS swapper. 25-minute load second time. Well, hopefully the third time, Larry, will be good. Bird203 is my co-pilot on VA. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I did see them in your stream. That's right. Welcome in, welcome in. The only main concern started SFS 2024. The in the skies approximately started fixed. Oh my god. See you in 3 weeks. We are very upset with the AI thing. So you're trying to turn on the AI thing, or you're trying to turn it off? Because it sounded like you're trying to turn it off, but I don't see it turned on mine, so I just don't know. Faster loading times. It's day one, 1,000 people are storming on it, it'd be faster, but again, day one, yeah. It's gonna, like, there's a lot of stuff being downloaded right now. Yeah, I don't know if maybe... It just, yeah, that doesn't, just doesn't seem to be here at the moment. Let me try something, actually. Let me look in here. I wonder if there's like a bindable thing. Copilot. That would be interesting. Hold Copilot view. Delegate control to Copilot. So if you hit Alt-C, it looks like it'll fly. Let's see if that works. Ah, no. I'm hit escape too many times. Oh gosh. What are you doing? What? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now. Like what this is. I don't know why
Was
this
it
is up here.
Alt-C? Really?
If I hit Alt-C, the Copilot is doing something at the moment. Wow, look at the way the trees look, guys. Look at the way the trees look. Are you seeing that? Copilot has just put the parking brakes on. Do you see that? That's right. What is he doing? Adjusting the trim?
Let me try it.
Oh, some grass is coming through the floor, but that's it.
That's interesting.
Oh wow, look at the grass too. There's like little dandelion. There's what are these, daisies? Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good.
Oh, see.
And I'm in a really stupid spot here. Oops, wrong keys. Wow guys. This is pretty cool. Can't fly without it, says Rhea. Well, hopefully they'll get their act together on that front. It looks like it works. I don't know if you want to give it a shot. Wait, let me take control again here. Let's see if I can get the Copilot to fly the plane. I think the parking brake is... What's happening? Oh, I'm in the I guess I'm in the grass. Why isn't it moving? Oh. I crashed. I crashed into the tree. Alright. So if I hit Alt-C... Uh-oh. It did do something. Power back in here. Trim is all messed up.
It is working, which is a good thing. But he doesn't have a foot
So
plane.
you can crash into the trees. I forgot because I had always turned that off for so long. Why is this HUD up right now? That's kind of weird. So I don't think the Copilot is doing anything. Does not appear to be doing anything. It definitely did something on the ground.
Sidebar.
I don't even know where I am right now. I gotta figure out a way to switch, invert this mouse look. It looks so cool though. That's there, yeah, no, it's so choppy right now too. I'll fix that. Area control unit blank point. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's try that. Land this plane back on the ground, not crash into anything.
No, it does work.
I didn't even use the flaps before. Oh, that's not set. Okay.
Yeah, it works. He just didn't have a foot plane, but
That's why it was so hard to land the
Yeah.
plane earlier.
Why not tell me, Microsoft?
I know.
Why not make it at the turbo like it used to be?
That's hard for other reasons, but
I know.
With Coach
Yeah, they
Not
want me
Thomas into an
out
infomercial. He wants to join me for some high-flying fun instead. Why are sure?
still a nice late landing there.
Why now?
Cool.
Why now make
Took
it?
its sweet time to stop. I made the first taxiway this time. Like it's
Why
one of
not
those
make
where
it
screenshots everyone out of the
a
plane.
turbo?
Yeah. Actually,
Turbo thing.
Yeah, I know. I
Clapton
know.
Iron Falls, definitely. I gotta check that out. I gotta. I wanted to check out the Robin too. Somebody mentioned. You know, I think it was.
Yeah.
It was
I know.
available.
I see why they did it.
Let's
They did it to combine everything all on one thing.
Let's sit
I
down to
don't get that,
park and
but
spin.
I can see why.
Past the cafe. Oop! I see a plane. Who is that? I don't see a nameplate for the plane now. That's gotta be a multiplayer plane. There's no way that's in real life. What is that? It's kind of hovering up there.
Now I gotta load again.
Oh, that plane just spawned
know.
out of nowhere. I noticed that didn't cause me to crash when I guess I'm gonna run people over.
Yeah, I know.
Hopefully it doesn't crash when I hit these people. No. How'd I do with the parkings? Not bad. These people should be helping me a little bit more. Actually, there shouldn't even be people here. Nobody would actually be here. I forgot. All my resets aren't set yet, so I'll just click on the buttons. Parking brake. Alright, let's try the flight plan. So the AI did take over the controls. Okay. So Alt-C, guys. That's the trick. I want to try it now. Runway 25. That seems fine. Back. Oh, I see. It meant departure. I thought it meant added to the flight plan. I'm not going all the way to Niagara Falls right this moment, but maybe I can go to... I'll go to another nearby. So it's okay. Oh, I can't search by name? Okay, let's try the flight planner out here. See how it works out here. So I'm currently in the 152. Okay, route.
Yeah, because that's what you were saying.
Seems
Oh,
neat.
see, delegates
To,
controls to the AI, which is what we want.
I'd like to...
But
Why don't we have a toggle?
There we go.
I
Good
don't
deal.
know. I don't know. I wish I knew.
And we'll just do a direct. Now what do I do? Is that the flight plan? Is it done? How much am I missing here?
I wish I knew.
Yeah, so we sort of figured out the AI thing. The slow fly, the Vegas trip. There's so many things here. I'm gonna write down some ideas so that I don't forget. There's too many ideas now. There's Niagara Falls. There's the Robin plane. There's Vegas. Yeah, that would be cool. Just to impress MSFS edition. Yeah. During COVID, that was for, wait, what did you say? All standing at attention, that would be cool. Yeah, like you're saying, I guess I can just get out of the plane, right? How do you, oh, okay, you gotta scroll it with the mouse. I think? Wait, I'm a little confused as to what's happening. Why? Why is it doing that? How do I get out? Can I get out? Can I get out with the plane running? How do you get out? I guess I can't. Seatbelt on? Is my seatbelt on? Is that why? My seatbelt does? No, that's Miles. Or not, it's not Miles, that's the other that's just co-pilot. Unnamed co-pilot. Maybe I can't get out with the maybe I can't do that. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, we all get out and we like salute each other. Try KPLU live weather, okay. What else? Picture rocks along the south shore of Lake Superior. Pictured rocks. Lake Superior.
But
That's the name of the actual place?
What the AI can do, because
North
he said it did take controls, but I'm just curious.
P-42's camp out. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Deathstroke, yeah. That does work? Oh, okay, that's neat. Try space.
Yeah, if I was playing the AI just crashed into a building.
Control C? Yeah. I thought it said Alt C for me. I don't know, maybe it's different for different people, I'm not sure. Maybe you can't get out of if the prop is spinning. Yeah, that's the National Lakeshore, okay. Yeah, let me see if I pull the prop. Or the mixture. Why is it so zoomed in right now? Why is that happening? What's happened to my view? Oh, okay. Oh, you know what it is? The view reset is not. I don't know what the shortcut key is for that. Reset position. Okay, there we go. I feel like thing of like little windows and stuff all over the screen here. It's a little wild. Alright, now let's try it. How do I like... Oh, or I can right click it. Okay. Now how do I get out? Anybody have any idea how to get out of this thing? Any master switch? Can I get out now? How do we get out? Can I open this door? Can I open that door? I don't know. Parking brake is on. Oh, it must not be that. It must be... I did turn the... No, I turned a bunch of stuff off, but... Maybe you can't do it in this plane? I don't know. It doesn't seem right though. I feel like it would... If I just... force it? No, it's not. That doesn't seem to matter. Okay. Let's look. There's gotta be a key thing for this. Controls, keyboard, exit aircraft, maybe? No. What is it, walk around mode? Leave? Okay. How do you... Oh, you know what? Is there... Okay. Players display, toggle this players display. Let's see if there's not nameplates turned on or something. Before. There were... I don't know if it means like the nameplates or if it means... There was that plane flying around before. Gosh, the camera view with No, I can't. I still don't see any I'm in a weird spot though, so
Bird with
can't do it in a
community
negative 24 frame
folder.
sort of stuff. Crazy. I am just going crazy right now.
Oh, where's
Only
the
career mode.
community
No, it's gotta
folder?
be. I just don't know what it's called. I'm like looking for like a way to tell it to.
Should be data
I
by
don't know what it's
default.
called. Player character? Interactions? Oh. Take control of character. Maybe that or E. Okay, let's try that. E? What is it? Shift C?
But you can
okay,
also
there we
hit
go.
show folder for on Steam. That'll
lost my
take you
mouse
right
cursor,
to it. Right click on it
I
and
don't know
hit
why-
show in the
I
top
know.
right.
Right click, it comes back.
I know I'm in the 2024 folder with the community.
Oh, there it goes. I just was not close enough.
That's what I mean.
How do I do things with it?
Should be my library.
Okay, I just walked through that, so. Is there a crouch button?
Should
Okay,
be
C
my
is crouch.
library.
Just like you would expect.
That's what they're calling it.
I don't know why sometimes I can't grab the things.
No.
I guess I'm just like checking that everything's working properly.
I don't find
Yeah, well, I know it's there.
I
Did
think I
your
can-
aircraft
Can I
show
grab?
up?
No, I can't.
it. No.
But I can grab the elevator and I think move it.
Only the story game showed up.
And then-
Where's the community board?
But yeah, so your point was
I
though.
wish
Now
I
can
know
I
I don't
change
have
the
to
camera
film
view
it.
while in character mode?
The community. That's what I gotta find out.
Does not seem to be doing that, which is interesting.
Wait a minute.
So the camera is look mode only. I wonder if there's a way to
Community
change that.
folder should be live. Just the
Thank you
store
everybody for the ship C and everything. I probably should be reading your things. Alright, let's just assume
Wait
I'm
a
caught up
minute.
now.
Let me.
Don't hit Shift C multi. Now I gotta try that, Rudiger. Hold on. Hold on. Hit Shift plus C in flight. You just got to. You just got to. I already crashed it into a tree. I'm very excited. Oh, this is the banner hook. Alright. Let me check something else with the controls here then. So under character. Wow, there's so much stuff. It's ridiculous. Camera. Okay, so we can look around. Shift space, I guess, resets the camera. Movement. Toggle crouch. See, I figured that out. Set run on and off. Oh my god. Okay. That isn't necessary.
2024.
Toggle run is space. Okay, good to know. There's already a key for that. That's not the one I want. Oh, this is full walking set. I know, right? It's pretty wild. What I'm hoping for is like, can we do like a third-person view? I should be able to do.
There it
I
is.
just don't know how to do that.
Where is it?
Updated roaming. Microsoft 2024
Oh wait a minute. Hold on.
packages.
First person.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Cursor mode. There's something weird about the cursor that I have not gotten used to yet. It's a little bit wonky.
Did you do a way to change it from the default drive I use?
This is run.
When you did
Not
the
running.
setup, don't you get to choose what you want?
Doesn't seem
No.
like a run to me. I'm not. I don't
You
seem to
don't
be
get
able
to
to run
choose what drive it's on.
Nope.
at the speed I was hoping for. It's funny that I'm like looking around in my head, and that's how I'm
I
actually
guess
steering
you
myself
do,
right now.
if you select it in Steam,
The
maybe.
run button is not working. Let me try setting a new one. Head runway. What the hell does that mean? Oh, num 3. Let's try that instead. No. Run does not appear to be doing anything. I don't appear to be able to run right now. It's actually hard to. Okay, but I thought I was steering, but it's a little bit hard to steer with my head. It's like I can't recommend that. What the heck else was I gonna do? Third person is the same as in the plane. No, because it's not doing it. I'm sure. Let me search for third person, maybe. No, there doesn't seem to be. Let me just search for person. Yeah, I don't know if maybe you can't switch it. I'm not sure. Camera. No, hard to say. I'm not sure. It won't switch the external view camera while walking. This is it for what I can see right now. That's okay. Actually, what I was curious about with the EFB though is okay. Hold on. If so I made this flight plan, flight details. Blah blah blah. How do I get it over to? How do I save the flight? In the flight plan on the browser. I've got my flight plan here. How do I get it into the EFB? Oh wait, hold on, this button's down here. Save flight plan. Save. Doyle's. Do I have to give it a name? Oh, I can share it? Oh wow, that's cool. Okay. So I saved a flight plan. Now, if I go to the sim and click load flight plan, it's doing that thing. If you right click the mouse cursor, it comes back. Okay, there it is, load. And then this is just the EFB. Send to avionics. I mean, that's not going to do anything. File plan with ATC, that's pretty neat. Request route from avionics, that's curious too. Alright, let's get back into the stand plane.
It's almost time for Flight Simulator 2024 on the 19th of November. It's finally there. In this video, we're going to look at how to change the community folder as well as a look at the file structure based on the alpha version of Flight Simulator.
It's weird.
Let's
that
roll the intro
like
and then let's go into the details.
97%. That's so close though. Thanks, Tech Yoke, so much. Third person is saying, oh nice. A link to share flight plan. Yeah, I know, right? That's kind of neat. I like that. That's a really cool feature. And I can still make the flight plans, I'm assuming, in... How does HUD do that in the cockpit? Did I accidentally turn it on somehow?
The contents to a folder of your choice, go ahead and run the executable msfs add-on linkers.exe. At initial launch of the msfs add-on linker, you will be presented with the options screen. Please do note that you will not be able to see the contents of the community folder until it has been successfully selected from the options menu here.
It must have hit a key or something stupid. Toggle HUD view. Actually, I would like this to be... This is where I get in trouble with the the shortcut keys. The HUD view is what I just said is not working. Why is this up here? Turn that off. How did I even get that on? Is it on? I'm totally lost on this one. I don't know what happens. Heads up mode toggle. No. How did I even turn it off to begin with? Alright, I'll just have to deal with it being on for the moment. It's been stuck on 97 for 2 hours. Yeah, that's the thing where they said like maybe reboot it. Gotta get actual stuff done, so sorry. No worries, sorry that it hasn't worked out so far. That kinda sucks. I'll reset the controls there. I don't know, let's fly over to Doylestown and then Oh, it would help to have, like, you know, power on. The prop looks pretty cool too, I like that. Strobe nav, stuff. Taxi light, lighting light. Flaps up, please. And let's adjust the trim to take off position. Parking brake off. Oh, I think the idea was to see if the co-pilot would do it, so let's try it. Let's see. Okay, he's doing something. Without his hands on the control. Wait, is he doing something, or is it just gonna drive into this building? Somehow I don't think it's actually doing something. Maybe if I get to the runway.
Is it doing it or is
Maybe,
he doing it?
maybe it didn't actually load the flight plan? Is it active? Maybe that's the problem?
He needs to fire it with ATC, the bottom button.
Change that. Feet, please. 3,500 feet, maybe. And then, I don't know how to get the co-pilot to do something now. Payload, fuel, navigation, flip charts. Guess that's it. Oh wait, it's this. Oh no. Environment, take off, okay.
Wait, I found the menu. Look. It's under the EFB. Look, I see the AI head. It's under the EFB.
No,
I guess
it's not
somebody
that.
said that. File. Oh, okay. I understand. File with ATC. Thanks, thanks, Bird.
Yeah, okay.
Back in here. Oh, this is the flight planner button. Okay. File plan with ATC. Okay. All right, now let's try it. Alt C. It's not doing it.
Come on.
Oh, beep. Oh. What happened? Who did that? He turned the plane off. He turned it off. I guess maybe that's a work in progress. I don't know, I'm gonna fly myself over. Fly to another airport, not just run a pattern. Then we'll try some of those other places that everybody else suggested. I would like a better frame rate.
What did the AI do
If at all
that?
possible, so maybe I'll change the settings a little bit, see how different things would
Did the
be.
AI turn this thing off?
That's cool, it showed the flight plan there. I have it on ultra. Let's just try high end instead. That does seem a little smoother already. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I changed high end, but it may have changed my frame rate settings here. Oh no, it didn't. The V-Sync is still off. Okay. Usually I set this to 90.
We're gonna get this figured out.
It's better. It's definitely better. It's smoother. It's not 60, but I can't actually read the number right now. Okay. Here we go. This is November 40, Deathcrow. And I'm going to Kilo Delta Yankee Lima.
Is he playing?
Socket's incorrect.
Yeah, wait.
Gotta adjust my flaps here.
I think he's playing.
I sort of know how to
accurate.
kind of go this way. I could probably find it visually, actually, because I do know the area. Is there a way to, like, how do you get this to turn off?
Yeah, I think he is, because...
Yeah, I'm gonna hand fly it. I mean, I tried the Alt-C.
You remember it's kind of bugging 2022 when it first came out?
It's turning left, but I don't know if that's its normal left turning tendency.
But yeah, what he said
No, it turns back right now. It's not flying for me. Well, that's interesting that it's up here like this, though. Alright, I gotta fix my music. Hold on. Let's pick a different thing here.
Did he say it was flying flow, or did he say he was? I didn't quite get.
Flying left.
You know what? Nice.
Okay.
This would be good. That is the Delaware River up there. Actually, I want to go this way, not that way.
I'm enjoying it.
I'm looking for landmarks.
Yeah, I know, maybe he was in a point.
I think this is
That
Bulls
didn't
Island.
work.
Alright, let's level off at 2500 here. Oh, wait, Death Girl, wait, hold on. I'm gonna refund your points, you're gonna do it again for me. Can you do that? But wait. Just hang on. I'm gonna refund those, just one second. Because I have my app, I wanna see if it works. I guess I closed this by accident before. Hold on. Okay. Now do the engine off, Deathcrow. Is it? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Is that better? Matter of fact, I'll just lower it. Oh, yeah. It works. You killed it. You killed it, Deathcrow. Mixture is in. Engine is dead. Nice. I just flew out of November 40, but I don't know where I'm near now. Oh, something's down there. Something's down here. Can I move this? Like, what is... Okay, I guess that works too. How do I see like where I am and stuff? Oh, okay. Okay, that's not working now. Oh my gosh, this EFB is a little bit janky for me right now. How do I... Okay. Over here. This looks like some kind of airfield right here.
While the original maybe throw us something juicy instead of the same old drinks. Where's the fun in
Sorry
that?
about the music being loud. I did want it to be epic, but I don't know why I'm touching any controls here, because I don't really have the proper VY set, or best rate of glide, but we're gonna glide right in. Looks like anyway. Some kind of grass strip here. A little bit of turbulence over the trees. I don't know what this is actually. Let's go this way a little bit. Definitely a bit slow here. Got it down on someone's farm strip here. That was cool, Death Crow. Don't you think? I wish I could... Oh, I can move this. Okay, thank goodness. I see why it's off to the side. Okay, it looks like I'm actually at... How do I get back to myself? No. Oh, and I can click nearest airports. Okay, well that doesn't really do anything, but... November Juliet 6-3 is where I'm at. And are there servers? Is there a notion of servers anymore? I really got to figure out this mouse look thing. First engine off right here. This is great. This is great. Oh my god. Okay, this is tactically acquired. Yes, yes. Oh, Tohama, okay, gotcha. Waving to you guys here in the Discord. I'm gonna throw a few more MSFS screenshots. Oh man, it looks really good, doesn't it? So I reduced it to high end, and I think that looks really good. First engine off-roading by Death Crow. Ground looks really good. I'm loving this so far. I don't know how to... Now how would I fix... I know it's not going to start because the engine's literally broken right now. It's not just that the fuel is cut. It should not maintain... Should not continue to run. I wonder how you unfail it. Like if there's a way... So if I like get out of the aircraft and go over to the engine... Oops, wrong button. Stuck. I open... What is this? Is that where you put the fuel in or something? I guess you can't, you probably can't open this, right? Like that's... that's probably a little bit of a stretch. How come that don't open? How do you open that? I don't know what that is. It's on the other side. Mouse wheel? Right click? I'm trying a bunch of things there. I don't know. I don't know how to tell what server I'm on. Atmoscam. If you guys know, let me know. I am definitely on multiplayer. Settings. Settings, online, server, okay.
You got the
Oh,
sim
I can't
open
see
or
the
you,
automatic East
were
USA
you
is
in?
what it says. I'm gonna switch it, just literally be on East USA. Settings, online server, yeah. Click on your gamer tag. Yeah, that's where it used to be, right? Wow, you can reset your career that easily? I think I might disable that shortcut key. Wait, did it not log my landing here? That's rude. No, it says 3 total flights. Does it only log in career mode? That's interesting. Curious about that, but yeah, I guess it's not in there anymore. Yeah, online, and then server. So I'm on East USA. Air traffic and career, that's interesting. Live weather, show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. I'll turn that on so we can do formation flights. What else is in here? Voice chat. We'll see how the voice chat thing goes. Convert incoming voice to text chat. Oh, that's neat. Text chat display time. Translate to other players. Wow, that's cool. That's really neat. Okay, anyway. So, I'm at NJ63 here. See any planes coming in. But I'm hoping. Now that I've told you I'm on East USA server and I figured out where that is. Thanks for figuring it out for me, actually. And also, let me get the chat window up so I can see what your hosts are saying. I think this is this shift space resets the view. Shift space? Yeah, okay. Shift space resets the view. That's the bullets. I guess I gotta repair the plane. I wonder if there's like a mode that lets you fix it. Repair and refuel. I usually set it reset to this. I like that you could just escape out. Repaired. Is there there's no refueling button up here. That's interesting. I guess that's in the EFB now. I understand. So I wonder if that's why I was thinking maybe the AI thing was in here. Anyway, fuel. We don't need that much. How do I get rid of it? Oh, this is the... No, I'm a little confused. How do I set the fuel? How do I actually set the fuel? It's in here. I see it. Passengers. 2, technically. What? 2? Oh my gosh. Tab bags on it. Cargo?
It's not going well so far. I'll tell you that.
Taxi fuel. I can change that. I can't change trip fuel or anything else.
What do you mean?
It's not going well so far for
How can I tell how much
2024.
fuel I actually have in the plane right now?
I'm not.
You know what? You know who will tell me? Little map.
Well, are you moving your install to another drive?
Yeah.
See you in 6 months. That's definitely.
Oh, it
Please.
filled up your C
This
drive.
might be another day. Oh no.
No, I'm
Oh,
moving
yeah,
it
voice
back
works in
to
multiplayer. Yeah,
the
somebody said it did.
teacher.
Have to be on the same frequency, probably. Just for 300 people. If I fly over to New York, the New York area, I guess, instead of doing this silly thing. I can't tell how much fuel I have in the plane. I'm a little confused about that. Let's see, maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a binding. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. Request fuel. Oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. could try that. See if that does anything. Where's the actual... It says full. How the heck do I actually set it though? Maybe it's in here? No, that's definitely just the weather. Oh, that's how I got that up. Okay. So everything is turned on. Oh, that's another thing that could have happened. Okay. I would like to turn that off, actually. I don't want to see that. Okay. But okay, I don't need that. It's kind of interesting there's an intercom. What does this do? Oh, this is the settings in without pausing. Sweet. Okay, that's helpful. Did not know I could do that. Gotta be in the EFB, right? In groups only. Okay, that makes sense. This is the camera. I don't know why I opened that. But did you see that? You can open up the device settings right in here. So that's kind of neat. But I'm not sure how to actually address, like, put the exact amount of fuel in that I want. Maybe I can't do that from the screen. Okay, here we go. Settings. That's interesting. Add favorite. Oh yeah, that's right, because there could be other apps later down the road. Cool, okay, but how do I... That's actually a little nicer. I can read that better. Oh wait, this might be it. No? No. Oh, wait, maybe? Fuel, okay. Whew, alright, figured it out. So, click aircraft, then you click flight performances, and then you click mass and balance, and you can control everything from here. Interesting. Cargo, fuel. I don't really understand what's going on here. I feel like this is supposed to be showing me CG right now, and I don't know. Wait. Oh, that's pounds. Okay, I understand now. Oh. Somehow that doesn't seem right, but... If there's two 170-pound people, it'd be 240 pounds. Well, that may do that. Quick fill. There we go. 200 pounds. Cargo, doesn't matter. Fuel. We don't need that much fuel. Is that 112 pounds of fuel? I can't tell how much. Oh, there it is. 156. Empty. So it's not actually changing it yet. I have to click load in aircraft. Okay. That's neat. Alright, cool. Should never restart it stuck at those 0%. Yeah, that's gonna be the thing. Start engine and go to gas station. Yeah, that's the correct way. You're right, Skidaris. Thanks for the first time, chat. Welcome in. At least one of us can fly. Alright. Environment. Takeoff. This is pretty interesting. So I can do this for a 152 now, apparently. Very interesting. Oh no, it does not happen actually. It's not showing it up. Oh, that reminds me. Where's inches mercury as a setting? Because I don't want to see the QNH and HPA. I'm not seeing that. That's odd. I feel like I should be able to change that. but that's okay for now. Anyway, I guess that doesn't... It doesn't make sense to do that for this plan again. Alright. Cool. Alright, I'm happy. This is fun. I'm figuring things out still. And then this is the flight planner. So now I just gotta try to get over to Joyce. Hopefully I can start it back up. After Death Crow's engine off. Ooh. Uh-oh. I think I may have killed the battery. We got a little bit... We got another problem. Is it running? No, the prop has moved, but...
That's it. I'm going back to 2020.
Maybe I'll be lucky.
For today.
No, I killed the battery. See how all the instruments went off?
But
I don't know how to fix that. Is there an avionics switch I can turn off, maybe? I think I'm in trouble because I don't think there's a way to repair that in the sim. I can repair it hacky. I can do I can open up the SimBar watcher. Which one is it? I think this one. And I'll just fix it.
there's no point in waiting an hour for the sim to load.
Do fun things.
But it takes longer than 2020 to load.
Yeah, look.
What is it actually called? Engine. Maybe it is a battery.
I don't get this.
The only thing is now I forgot what it's actually called. I think it's like Gen something.
Is that with add-ons, really?
No, this is with nothing. It's stuck at 0 now.
Oh, I could have fixed the engine that way too.
Yeah, did something get corrupt when you moved the
I'll
drive?
just open the SDK real quick. I think I still have open.
Remember, it's done that before in 2020. It didn't like you moving the files.
I had my plane on the runway, but it was a 2020 plane. It spun halfway down the runway, so I'm back out on PAM server.
Because remember, I had that
know.
same 2020.
Three
You had
planes
to
ago. I don't
move
understand the
from
three
the
planes thing, 'cause that didn't happen
installer,
for me.
not the
But I guess I have
Steam.
There's no installer.
I don't know if that makes sense, but where is the...
What is this freaking shit?
Where is the...
Microsoft. This is a more terrible life than 2020.
No, this isn't it. Somebody help me. I don't remember.
What is this?
Simulation
What
graphics.
is this freaking shit?
Aircraft. Electrics. Batteries. The voltage is the one I want. Electrical battery voltage. Okay. I would like to set it to, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but we'll set it to, maybe it's 20. I'll set it to its max possible value. Is this, it doesn't seem to be working. Maybe I have to click on that and do it. Uh-oh. 12? Doesn't, this should be the way to do it, but maybe that's not it. Hot battery bus volts. I can set that. Maybe that's the one. Let's see if I could start it again. No, it's still not working. You used to be able to do this. That's weird. Did you see how high it was there for a second? It should be 24. Why can't I set it? Oh, dang it. Maybe this doesn't work. maybe that's not the right button. I thought there were 2 battery things, and now I don't remember how to do this. This might be it. Maybe I'll try this. Okay, that's definitely not working. You could definitely see this is going down still. But it's not setting the value. Well, I guess that's the end of that. Oh well, so much for being a developer and getting it right. I thought I could do this, but maybe there's another. No, this should be it. This is the one. Unless the master switch is off. Maybe I'll do that and then try to set the voltage. Or maybe maybe that's not it. Maybe the capacity. No, the capacity. Let me add that actually though. I wonder what this is. Although that's if the battery's on or off. This one. 0.15%. This is the way I used to set it, but I don't know. It won't take it. Maybe I have to choose. Hold on a second. Maybe I have to choose one. Is it going up right now? No, it's just kind of floating around. It's weird. It's not taking it. No, it's, I have to choose 0 anyway, so 0 is the correct value. It's not working. Alright, I have to restart the flight again. There's no way to fix it that I can think of right now. Can I restart the flight here? Because that would be cool. Alright, let's just try to make one successful flight. I have to figure out a way to recover from a battery failure. But hopefully you guys are having a good Tuesday afternoon. Thanks for joining me with this this craziness. So definitely right click when you first come into the thing. Take the pedo, take the chats. Isn't there another thing? Fuel caps are up there. What if I just want to go solo? You know? Oh, now it goes in this way. And the oh no, the HUD view is still on. I still don't know how to turn that off, but it should be the beacon, you would think. There it is. Okay. Add in a little bit. 1 prime. Is there a fuel pump in this one?
One more
I
time.
think so, right?
If this doesn't work, then I'm calling it quits for today. For 2024.
Okay. Got the engine running again. Alternator's on. Very good. Now. So is that my flight plan? Okay, it's got it. File the plan with ATC. Send to avionics.
While the flying in the community folder,
now, what
they
happens
will
if I hit
recognize this
Alt-C
user
now for the Copilot flying?
cfg.opt file. So this is the file where you can change where the packages are stored in Flight Simulator 2024. If you don't do it,
Maybe it's
they
'cause
will
it's
be
not an
stored by
IFR flight, I
default
don't
in
know.
this folder, in the packages where you see both the community
Bird,
and the official
look at this.
folder.
Oh, fuel
Not a
truck
lot of
on the run.
content in this one, also in the community one,
Image
of
fuel,
course.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
what is that?
So what you need to do is you
Too
need
many
to open this
users
one
trying to
with,
connect
for
at the
example,
same
Notepad.
time.
So simply
You
right
are
click
in
on it,
queue,
then select Notepad,
jargon.
then it will bring you to this view, and then you scroll to the bottom of this file, where you will find, in this case,
Oh
the
yeah.
location of your packages.
First flight.
This
Man.
one can be changed. So, for example, I can change this to C MSFS 2024, and then I could save the file, and then it will be, say, saved, right? So that's the only thing which you need to do.
There we go.
Prior to doing this, make sure that you create the file on the file system. So simply go to Explorer and make sure that the files are created there.
Oh boy.
Right? Just say,
Okay.
to be sure that nothing goes wrong.
Ready, I guess.
Once you've made the change, you can start Flight Simulator. It will prompt you, and then will likely say that you need to, say, kind of download some packages. That's unfortunately something I can't show you currently, but I can explain you what to do to prevent that it re-downloads everything, because that's of course not something which you want to do.
And I know I'm like
So how
the only
to do
person that
that?
hasn't restarted their system
We're gonna
yet,
do
and I
is
think
we're gonna
that's why
close this window, right? We're gonna close the user config files, the other files, and then you will see the package folder, which contains the community folder as well as the official one. Now what you need to do to create a folder is you go to your C drive in this case, you usually see my MSFS
I
folder.
would like to turn that off.
So the only thing which you need to
I
do
really don't want
is
that
in this
on,
case, create a new folder.
but I'll use it for now.
Let's do that. New folder. MS.
Looking around with the head
24,
feels really natural. I
enter.
don't feel like I have to tweak
And then
anything with
once
that.
it's
Although I
a
never
Flight
really did in the
Simulator
original,
prompts you to
25.
say start, right, where you want to store the results, store the packages, you can select this folder. However, what you could do,
Trim feels really nice in the 152. I know I'm flying the banner to a plane, but you know, so be it. Strobe should be up.
Bird,
But yeah, all looks very nice. Little temp, little
bird.
pressure.
Yes, what?
This is harder than flying the Concorde.
I never set my reg number. I wonder if you can.
Are we just gonna play? Are we just gonna play Wait in Line Simulator all day?
Change it anywhere. Aircraft information seems to be turned off, so I'm guessing I have to do that before I start the flight. That would kind of make sense. Okay, the furthest I've made it so far.
I didn't know there'd be that many people, but I guess there is.
Feet. Let it continue to 2,500 feet. Start to level off a little too early. It feels really nice, I have to say. It is a 152 though, so it's gonna, I feel like, just have a nice feel to it no matter what. Got some thermals or something right there. Trying to trim it now.
For the sake of
If I could just
sanity,
hit it.
for the sake of
It turned
sanity,
down nicely earlier, but
I'm going back in 2020.
you're in the login queue. The login queue? Wait, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Is that like you're trying to log in and you have to wait? I definitely don't want to quit this if he's going to keep doing that. But this is where I landed earlier, thanks to Death Crow's engine off. Look at the turbulence right now. cool. Oh yeah, somebody said, what happens if you hit Shift C while you're in the plane? No, it says cannot exit aircraft. Must be on the ground, so there you go. Only 9 people can fly in 2024 at a time. Too many users trying to connect at the same time. I'm one of the 9. Hogging it up. Okay. The total sound must be in this direction somewhere.
Lightweight promoting
Nice to see if,
Captain
like, I can
VS
see the
Ko-Fi
bridges and
page.
stuff.
Let's show some support,
The
people.
mouse look is messing up. There should be a couple bridges going across. But these like airports look really cool down here. Like for just a random private strip. That was a pretty nice experience, I have to say. Here's another one down here. I'd love to get We Love VFR back in now, because I feel like there's some things like power lines would be nice to have back in. Let's see.
I'm about to swear in the cup.
With the way that there's sort of like a river valley kind of carved out there. Actually, you know what? I didn't really think about it. This is the first time I'm really nice little bit of water here.
I know.
Skydiving is not an option in 2024. Oh, that's weird. You'd think that would be. I like how the HUD is not in here, but it's in the cockpit as well. I don't know how to deal with that right now. Beating it up a bit. Maybe I can get the speed up on the aircraft here. Just a touch, maybe? So I've been losing some altitude. This is where I used to live. No, I guess it's down a bit, actually. If I hit the plus key, does that zoom in? No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, there's a bridge. Shift space to reset. Also, did you even read my other comment or just skipped into it? Which one? Will you be right back? Which other one? I probably didn't. I'm sorry. No, I read the one about the 3 planes. Oh wait, which other one are you talking about? Probably skip my comment. Just repeat it again, man. Smoke screen myself. Trying to surprise me. Is that one? Which one are you talking about? Didn't even question what I just said to him. No, I mean, oh, you're talking about how you like spun out and like it didn't work. Do you mean that the plane didn't work out so well? I don't know, man. Let's see if I can get to this damn airport. I guess the 150 is a little on the slow side, huh? See if I can level it off at that speed. There we go. FFS have been asking someone to buy me a 24 for weeks, and here we're talking about being in 24 and you didn't question at all. No, I didn't. I mean, you were talking about like having the dev technical test. It would be real sad if I got you like a gift copy of 2024 and you already had it, and I'd be like, well, what the heck, man? What if I had done that? All the textures and everything look kind of nice too. Pretty nice. Is this in miles per hour too and not? No, it's not. It's okay. I'm not even getting a good indicated airspeed right now. technically have to finish paying it off. Someone helping me do it. Okay. I see. So you just want cash now. It'd be cool if there was like other people in the sim, man. I know Atmos cams. I know people are just waiting. Come on, let them in, Isobo. Let them in. I'm gonna change the music because I feel like I asked for epic music and I feel like I didn't get epic music. We'll try something different here. This is a little bit better. I was trying. I also bought 1 terabyte SSD to help with the storage. Yeah, that helps. That made a big difference for me. Because I do want to have other games. Is that what I was down right there? There it is. So what's the this thing? This is kind of nice that I could use this so nicely here. If I go in the root, I click this. Elevation 388, so I want to be down to 1388 here. Just enter the downwind here. A little bit wild of an entry, but we'll take it. That's Doylestown. Doylestown. Oh, why did I do this? Because this is the way I think this is the way I need to go. Now I'm actually on upwind. Now we'll do a circuit. So be it. Is there an EGT in this? I don't think that there is. I feel like the head movements and like looking around the cockpit, maybe it's just the 152, but it feels a lot more natural than it used to be. Play some drum and bass. I don't even know if I have a way to get if there's a category for that. I think this is a good moment.
I am like Tete.
Okay. Too much back there.
Same low, just another day in Pilot Paradise.
This is kind of wild. Plane is flying weirdly, but is there a bug for this? Oh no. How do I push this in? Oh, there's no heading bug. Dang it. Okay. I'm going 115 heading. Oh no, that's pretty good. Okay. This will be the downwind leg now. Except I gotta stop climbing. I'm not flying very well right now. Curly House, welcome in. Thanks for the first time, chat. There we go. Howdy, everything running smoothly. I'm installing now. I've heard reports of loading being difficult. It went pretty quickly for me, but I was doing it right around 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern when it just released, and I haven't tried restarting the sim yet. So there's reports that has been an issue. But it's not been bad for me. It's been great flying around while I'm in the sim. It's been good. Thanks for checking in and saying hello. Don't restart the sim. Apparently there's a queue to play now. Oh my gosh, I'm not leaving. I am not leaving. I'm hogging it. Alright, I should be able to begin my descent here. I can't believe there's actually a queue. That seems a little crazy. Like that should be that should have been stuff like that is what disappoints me more than some other feature being not quite perfect yet. Like, people need to be able to get in here and try this. This is great so far. I did not configure this well at all. Full flaps here. And this damn fly is in my room. Gosh, 60 knots.
I'm so angry that I want to fly the Concorde.
From the left? Wait, the left?
Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
Alrighty. Landing very late here. Get on the brakes. Hello, Doylestown. Can I get off here, or are we still stopping? Just keep going. Is there another? Oh, there's parking down there? Oh, I guess I don't know Doylestown very well. We'll go down there. What happened? Why are we stuck? Did I hit the parking brakes somehow? How the heck did I do that? That was weird. The ground looks amazing. The runway surfaces, but look, there's like asphalt cracks and stuff. That's really cool. I really like that. Yeah, Pirate Pie here. I really look forward to the extra realism. I know, it's pretty, it's really neat so far. I've got 75 minutes of playtime on Steam. Yeah, I know, you gotta love how Steam does that. Only seeing the loading screen. Good thing I intended getting a refund. This time's almost done. Yeah, I know. That happened to my friend actually with the 2020. Parking brakes button. I gotta stop pressing that button. Okay, there we go. Good flight. Let's see if it logged it. One airport visited, it says. Okay, oh no, it didn't. It didn't log it. It logged this one though. Okay, maybe maybe it takes a second to show up. It's kind of interesting. Wonder why that would be the case. Maybe I have to turn it off. All right. Turn the strobe and the nav off. Pull the mixture. Stop the plane. The engine there. Okay, magnetos off. Don't kill the battery. Beacon off. Alternator and battery off. Okay, cool. And then how do I leave now? End flight, I guess? Is it gonna log that? Let's see. It's the first time I've like left free flight. I can still look around. Oh, that's wild. I don't know what's happening right now. I am in. Falco, hello. We're all working out. I've been in since 10 o'clock when I started, and I have not left. I feel like that's the whole trick. Should I change my thing that says, so it says actually flying? Don't leave. Yeah, I'm definitely not leaving. Forget it. They'll have to kick me out of here. I ain't leaving. Okay. Okay, let me see. Did it log it this time? Ah, it did. 15 minutes. Cool. Do I have more planes yet? They're probably not just gonna show up. Alright, we had some ideas, things to try, right? Niagara Falls, Robin plane, Vegas. Alright, let's see if I have the Robin. I'll at least switch planes. Oh, who was that said that? I don't know if you're still here. Sorry for taking so long, but there's a lot of stuff to check out. It's pretty cool, right? My friend Tony left and now I can't get on. Yeah, that's what Atmoschem is it has and a few other. Oh, KPLU to KTIW is a good flight. Oh yeah, that's a good point. To get lunch in at KTIW, yeah. Is that Tacoma Narrows? Yeah. I actually have an add-on airport for that. I don't know why I can't even play offline. 20 allowed that. It's pretty dumb. Oh yeah, that's kind of weird. So you can't play offline at all? I have to go engine off for the... Oh, Deathcrow tried that before, by the way, and my add-on for MSFS that links the engine off routine from Twitch into the sim, it worked. It killed my engine. That was great. I enjoyed that, but that still worked. That's way back. Hold on, let's see. Who had asked for that? Wasn't Scuderis, it was so far back. Can I even search for that? I'll leave it now. Try space. Forgot about that suggestion. I don't even know how to get up to space in the planes that we have here. I don't think it can happen. Alright, let me just search Robin. I know it's in here. No? Oh. I know somebody asked for that, but I don't see it now. Where did that person go? Disappeared. Well, I tried to... Oh no, I know what it was. It was they wrote cap something. That's what it was. What the heck? Where's my find window? But cap 10? 10? I know oh, there it is. No, that's not it. You have the A10 Warhog, the A320, and the Wright Flyer. Oh my gosh. How's the game? The game is good when you can get in. I have not had, thankfully, knock on wood, not been kicked out yet either. Somebody said something about a cap 10. Let's see it. It's funny, it was like the career mode was like, oh, fly this 172, and it put me in a different plane. I don't see the cap 10. Diamond. No, I think it put me in this. The NX Cub was the tail dragger, or not the tail dragger. So let's try the tail. Oh no, it was the tail dragger one. So. Why does this one say skis on it? Oh, skis on it. Can't wait to fly over my house. I took off of Victor. Victor, you're in the queue? Yeah. So can't peel our streamer off the I know, right? I'm staying in. I hope you guys can get in soon. I don't know what the whole, like, what's the deal over there? Like, why are they not letting, why is there a limit?
Yes.
There can't be that many people in. Alright, let's try. Let's try. I don't know what to try. Let's get back into the X-Cub. Oh, what's this do? A figure. Uh oh. That doesn't seem good. Okay, good. Any Aer Lingus deliveries on the A320? I'll check real quick. Hold on. I will check. We got the A320 Neo, and I guess you have to go configure for that. Delivery. Spirit, world travel, buy more liveries. It'd be really funny if it let me into the marketplace through like a back door or something like that. Private charter, interesting. Yeah, it doesn't look like the default liveries include Aer Lingus. They've got Spirit and Wizz Air in there. World travel. I know I have an Aer Lingus livery, but although that's for the older one. Let's see. Well, you said A330. We'll try the A330 as well. That'll be fun to try out soon. Livery. Oh no, only 2 liveries, just White or Airbus. Okay, so not much to be desired on the livery front, but you know, how about the A310? 321 is not loading for me. It did. I mean, I didn't try to load, but I think it'll. No, I tried to get the. I tried to get a livery for it. They have a Pan Am A310. I think that's odd. Captain Hawk Gaming, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Ooh. The TBM. I do love the TBM. Maybe I'll try that in this. The TBM 930. Are planes like slowly appearing, or is it...
Yeah, forget. We're just playing the Concord. Bang.
Yeah, I know. Too busy to get back on, it seems.
Yeah. Non-stable.
Yes, yes. You know, this is not the only game that we've had this happen with. Yeah. It always seems like we always have one stable with or something.
That explains the AI company not working because the servers are bogged down.
Yeah.
But
Yes, I know. But you saw it turn on, so we know it has. I know it's overloaded, yeah. That's the only good piece of news we've gotten so far. Yeah, the AI didn't work when the servers overloaded. We know that.
FS Realistic connected.
Okay, just got done eating my lunch. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What is lunch?
Oh, I know. I was not expecting that.
I was.
Oh, you were?
It was the exact same thing in 2020.
Really?
Yup.
You mean like you were getting disconnected or just blah? Because I wasn't there for 2020 launch. So how did it go? Like,
It, it took. It took like 2 days to download this one. And then you were lucky if you could get in on the 4th day.
jeez. Like, it said too many people in queue.
It just wouldn't crash the servers and you couldn't fly anyway.
Oh boy. Yeah.
And are we all gonna pretend it's the most exciting thing here? Let's see some action in this cockpit instead.
Okay. Shut up, you.
How was the FSX launch down?
I wasn't there.
Cause I didn't get it on day one. I got it a few weeks later.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, I kinda figured. I know you said you had a friend that played it, but I doubt he got it first day.
Ad says hi.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
That was probably the worst lunch I ever seen.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, you know, even Rojo was having problems with stuff. That was the worst lunch I've ever seen.
mới rút đến đâu à? Let me know load color. It's not on the list.
But it's delayed.
Delayed?
Yeah.
What happened?
Can't even get into the 2027.
Huh?
They crashed the 2024 servers, so I'm playing 2020.
Back to the first grade.
What's the look in your dad's face right now?
I listened to the package or not? No.
But it's delayed.
Why is it delayed?
I don't know.
Not even in the country yet. It's still being packed. So you should go. I told you to go back to sleep.
Oh my god.
Pretty stupid. Get up for nothing.
Hey, doggy.
Hey, what's up?
Guess
It's
what happened?
disaster.
What happened?
So many people on it's crashing the Flight Sim servers. Yeah. You have to get in the queue just to even get into the suit.
Really?
And you might crash out of the queue. And then have to get back in the queue.
Well, I just gotta say this. I beat you again, Bird.
What?
What? I beat you. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, what?
Updates.
And I did a Mac one the other day. There was a Mac one that is there another one?
There's another one today. It just came out like an hour ago. And I beat you. I beat you.
No, Mac or phone update?
All. .1.1.
Yeah, probably security patch.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
Yeah, .1 to use your security fixes.
Yep.
They might add the security, but I doubt it. It's usually later when they release stuff with the holding
Yeah, I
back.
beat you. So I'm happy. I'm stoked. I beat you today, so I'm happy.
I'm not. I'm pissed off as all hell.
Yeah, because
Oh, yeah.
So I'm glad you guys told me about this now. Then I go, because I had the money to buy it. I was gonna buy it, but I'm not gonna buy it until they get the servers fixed.
Servers are working. It's just too many people getting on.
Yeah, it's not the servers issue, it's everybody flooding it.
Okay. Hey, I'll be right back, Bird. Bird, I gotta go do something. Be right back.
Yeah.
Here we go.
But do you think this is different than AI pilot or is the AI pilot not working?
I think it may be. It looks like it may be either two things, like the server being overloaded because the AI pilot should have done something if the plane has, but I think.
I mean, these are default aircraft, they should have it.
They do, but here's the thing, I think the server's so overloaded. Yeah, remember when we had the server overloads, it was just driving their building? Because he said it drove him into, was driving into their building. But yeah, he didn't have everything set either before he turned it on, so that would have been
the important thing is you also has to have ATC communications on, and I didn't think he did.
Yeah. Do you think he had AI communication or not?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. Okay. That's what point it. Cause it started throttling up, so you know it can take control of the aircraft.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
This works better now. The mirroring phone thing works better. It's not good.
I'm sure that's probably what's in there is that and security updates. I'm sure.
So, Cause, how long do you have before it downloads and you can get in the game?
You don't have to download it. It's streamed to you. It took 2 hours to get in the first time. And I ran into a bug. Had to restart the game. And it wasn't, let me in. There's too many people are trying to super overloaded. Try again later.
I know what. Whoa. Oh,
And they changed how the AI co-pilot feature works. So I was trying to get into figure that out after I asked the streamer, did I remove AI co-pilot? And he said, he looked in his controls and it's Alt-C. And I guess half worked.
yeah.
It crashed him into a building, but there are certain conditions you have to start from in order to activate AI co-pilot in 2020 properly, or it'll just try to get to the starting point any way it can, including crashing the buildings. So I don't think there's something needed for AI co-pilot to work turned on.
But the thing is, we know it has it because the phone started moving.
No, we're still not sure it works the same way.
That's what we need.
That thing wasn't that big.
And
Not that big.
and you know why I'm pissed? Not because of those issues, but because Aerosoft.
Really?
But because Aerosoft didn't say anything, and I still don't have my limited collector's edition.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And Doug, 20-pound package came today.
A 20-pound package for you?
Yep.
That's your stuff for your network, right?
Yeah, that's the battery. That's the battery backup. Yep.
There you go. Yeah. Issue. We had a few here, but he's all right now. He had a hurt paw. He stepped wrong outside and he hurt his paw.
Oh.
But we got him back.
Like
Me and
he's
Mama Doug got him
stripping
back.
the splinter or something?
And I think at the bottom of his pads, he hit something with his pads, and he was holding his leg up. He just held his leg up the whole time. He limped all the way in the house and everything. But now he's doing better. He's actually walking on it, no problem.
What did your mom do?
She put ice on it. She put an ice pack on the side of it, and it seemed to help him quick. You know?
Yeah, that's
and
good.
we just rubbed the paw. We just rubbed the paw and got whatever off of it, and then he still limps a little bit, but he's gonna be fine now. He was outside just a little while ago and he was just running around like normal, so
yeah, that's good.
But he does that time. His paws, the thing what happens is when he has his paws, there's hair on it, and they dig into it.
Yeah.
And we have to keep on brushing his paw because that hair, it's like poking of a hair, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't yelp or anything. He just stopped moving and put his paw up.
Yeah.
But he'll be fine now. Now, once he's sleeping now, so he'll be fine. He's on his side like he normally is. He's eating and everything, so he's fine. Just had a problem with his paw.
Yeah, that happens. I know dogs had that issue. Ours did too.
Yeah, the paw thing. Mom usually cuts the hair, but she hasn't done it because he won't let her right now.
See, we always took ours to the barber shop. The doggy barber shop.
I can't. Mine was abused. So if anybody else touches him, he'll tear him a new one. That's just how he is. He's not. I mean, us three can touch him wherever. Mom can touch him on the belly. I can't. My dad can't. But the rest of it, I can. You know, wave
I
back
thought
and
you
back
said
off.
you can sometimes.
Sometimes I can, yeah, but not all the time. But yeah, if somebody else touches him, he'll tear him apart. He doesn't like that.
He's very picky.
Yeah, he's very picky. And if I have anybody pet him, they gotta pet him right on the head, and that's it. They can't go down his back, or they can go down a little bit on his back, but that's it. Don't do it too hard, because he'll nip it.
What do you think about people putting their hand out and just smell them?
He'll smell him. He'll go out to everybody, and he just wants to pet on the head, that's all. Some pets on the head, and he walks away. He just wants to.
Well, what if you do if somebody calls his name?
Oh, he'll look at him. I mean, if you start talking to him, he's gonna go to you.
Okay. See, that's the kind of person I like to talk to dogs. Have them come up to me.
I talk to dogs all the time. Every time I see a dog, I talk to it. Come on, load in. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait on buying that until December.
Yeah, because right now the servers are just hammered.
There's no way I can play it, so why buy it?
Well, it's the launch days. The launch days always full.
Yeah, I'm not.
They were going to have a live stream too, but I guess that isn't possible now. Because there's like only 9 people
Yeah, but the people that get in are enjoying it, but it's just hard to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I beat you again, Bert. I'm happy.
Well, you know, I can't get the mic until the end of the day, though.
I know that. My Mac is already updated. Both mine are updated, and my phone's going right now.
Yeah, well, mine's already rebooting.
I did the Macs first. I do it backwards. I did the Mac first. I did my iPad mini first, and now I'm doing the phone.
Yeah, I usually get the phone first.
I can't do my phone right now because I'm using it to check me.
I know, and that's what I was saying.
Sim Dashboard just came out for Apple, and I think you can use it with Flight Sim.
Yeah, you
Sim
can.
Dashboard. Yeah. It's out for Apple now.
Yeah, which is good. And Docky, there's a new flight thing I can get to. Now I want to get the
Anyone else feel like they could use a cocktail right about now, or just me?
Oh, really?
Why don't you get the Airbus stick too? And the Airbus roller coasters. Why just get the EFIS panel?
Well, the other two on my list too. Don't worry.
Phone's back up and running.
And Docky, the quarter, the Parados, that's not a bad idea.
I said quadrants, not the quadrants. They're called roller quadrants. And they're split. Because they're split into 2 or 3, depending on which model you get.
I thought they had the one that had 4 Parados.
Well, there's 2 types of three quadrants. There's the one that's 3 quadrant and split into 2 daughters per quadrant, or the 3 quadrant.
Okay.
I guess you would call it the 4 quadrant.
Yep. And here's the thing, the EFIS panel, you have to have the center one. It comes in 3 pieces.
Yeah, I know.
And Dougie, the EFIS panel, that's the autopilot control panel for autopilot.
Okay.
But you
That's
got
brilliant.
stuff on
It's Dougie, wait, well, Doug, are you looking at my screen? That's basically this panel up here,
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
where my mouse is.
Yeah, I got you. Cool.
That's the EFIS panel, or the autopilot panel.
Yeah. And Dougie, if you're gonna fly, Airbus, this one for Airbus, and that's the one I can get.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's modeled after the A320neo.
Yes, it is. And here's the thing, they did say it works in X-Plane and Nowfest.
And it's Airbus, both Airbus designer and pilot approved.
Yes. Yeah, and another thing he said is he do have to update the firmware, but that's it.
Yep.
The nice thing, you can even control the backlighting on the sim. I like that. Of the Fargo, which is nice. On the autopilot Fargo controls, the whole backlighting panel can be lit up, which is handy at night. I do. Does you remember how many times we've gotten into the sim it's so pitched up we can't see shit?
No, but I know where the lighting controls are now.
So do I. Yeah, I do too. But my phone's done.
Mine's been done.
Delivery Suki 15 for November heavy IFR.
What did you
copy.
What?
What are you
I updated my iPad, my phone, my Mac, and that's it. I haven't seen if there's, I don't think there's a watch one.
Suki 15 for November heavy cleared to Heathrow Airport is 5.
Nope, there isn't. There is no watch.
Take off runway 22 right climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure on 125.25 squawk 6755.
No, what? No.
Suki 154 November heavy readback is correct. Contact ground on 131.85 when ready to taxi. Good day.
And Doggy, guess what they did? They added 8.1.
Yeah.
They added, trying to think of the term that this guy used. I can't think of it. Schedule for A and B. Basically, okay, before boot and after boot. Okay. Basically, before boot, if a cop tries to get in, they only got 72 hours, or it locks their phone down where it can't be unlocked unless you know the code.
Really?
Yep.
Good. Good.
And then it goes into BFB before boot.
They should just walk it out.
That's what they did. You got 72 hours to unlock it. That's if it's powered on for 72.
Yeah. So yeah, they should lock it down where they can't get in. They can't even get into the phone at all.
That's what they
don't
did.
need to be in my phone.
No, that's what they did, but I see why they did it, because if people steal your phone, they don't want them guessing codes. That's what it's meant for. But it's also locking out cops too.
Good. Good. I love that. That's why I have my phone for it. Androids don't do that. And I like that feature. I love that feature.
Well, Pixel does, Samsung does, certain Android phones do, but not all of them.
Yeah, but that's just native. Yeah, that's just native in iOS now.
So, yeah, they don't need to get new phones.
Are you saying you would never do anything for them to need to get in your phone?
I'd never do anything.
Stares
I'm a
at
criminal
you.
boy.
Kennedy Ground American
Stares at you.
Sierra ready to taxi IFR. American 4449er taxi to and hold short of runway 22 right.
Yeah.
Taxiway
I mean, I
to
see why they do it because there's too many people just getting past those nowadays.
when ready.
It's good. It keeps the
Kennedy
cops
Ground
on their
JetBlue
toes. Then that way.
1775 requesting pushback.
Keeps them guessing then.
Kennedy
Yep.
Ground
Makes it
JetBlue
work a little harder.
1775. No pushback tag is available
It
to answer your
does.
request.
But
Good.
it's not
Good point.
really meant for the cops, it's meant for somebody that snatches it out of your pocket.
Taxi to and hold short runway 22 right. Using taxiway Sierra Tango Alpha Delta Bravo Yankee Alpha American 4449er.
And since you say you used that feature before,
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head out. I think my mom needs me for something, and I'll be back later.
well, to us it's too long.
Kennedy
Later.
Ground JetBlue 1775 with Sierra ready to taxi IFR. JetBlue 1775 taxi to and hold short of runway 22 right via taxiway Quebec Alpha Hotel Bravo Bravo Hotel Cross runway 22 right Hotel Yankee Golf. Contact tower on
I think the Google Pixel has that, doesn't it?
Yep, and so does the Samsung phones as well.
Yep.
Taxiing hold short runway 22 right using taxiway
But Android, you can remotely lock out people like Kuro did.
Yeah, so the iPhone, I done it too. When my dad lost his phone at the restaurant, I did that.
270 requesting pushback. JetBlue
I locked him down, and then I put a message, return it to the front desk, we're coming back for it. And my dad went up there, they had it, he unlocked and got his phone back. That was the iPhone 10 that he had, the iPhone 10s Max. And that's when we ate at the casino that day. They have a restaurant that's open to the public that's on their patio that overlooks the river, and we ate up on the patio, and my dad forgot to grab his phone from the table. But that's the only time we ever had a problem like that, and that was it. And we got our phone back pretty quick.
Kennedy Ground JetBlue 270 requesting the end of pushback. JetBlue 270 request to end pushback received. Kennedy Ground JetBlue 270 with Sierra ready to taxi IFR. JetBlue 270 taxi to and hold short of runway 22 right using taxiway Quebec Alpha Hotel Bravo Bravo Hotel Cross runway 22 right Hotel Yankee Golf. Contact tower on 123.9er when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 22 right via taxiway Quebec Alpha Hotel Bravo Bravo Hotel Cross runway 22 right Hotel Yankee Golf JetBlue 270
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Route to cockpit. Go ahead. Captain, microphone check please. You're loud and clear. 5 over 5. Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading. Roger.
Catering vehicles are on their way. Boarding requested. boarding started.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey folks, whenever go to fights, I'm partial to some classic peanuts, but also down for those
Departure
weird
checks
jelly
completed.
beans.
Bypass pin inserted.
Round to cockpit. Go ahead. Hi there, we now refueling the aircraft. We'll let you know when it's completed. Roger.
Kennedy ground JetBlue 823 requesting pushback. JetBlue
Round to
823
cockpit.
pushback request accepted.
Go ahead. Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled with supply. Roger.
Kennedy ground JetBlue 823 requesting the end of pushback. JetBlue 823 request to end pushback received. Kennedy ground JetBlue 823 with Sierra ready to taxi IFR. JetBlue 823 taxi to and halt short of runway 22 right using taxiway November Charlie Tango Alpha Alpha Delta Bravo Yankee Alpha. Contact tower on 123.9 when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 22 right using taxiway November Charlie Tango Alpha Alpha Delta Bravo Yankee Alpha JetBlue 823.
Bird, are you sure 2024 has AI combined?
Your crew has boarded.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you this afternoon?
Hi there. I'm okay today, thanks.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
Thanks a lot.
No problem. All stations are about to start boarding.
That is the emergency shot, as we see on screen. Yeah, it's got AI in it because I saw the AI auto stuff.
Yeah, that's assistance is fun.
And he actually hit the thing, he did the alt command, he said there's the alt control somehow. That's what came up. He couldn't control anything. And then he had to switch back to stuff. So there's stuff in there. Just only on this stuff. That's why I'm going on why I feel like but we'll find out I think. That's the thing. If I have large copies now, then I test it myself too.
Round to contact. Go ahead. Captain, just quickly, to let you know that we started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done. Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thanks a lot. Go ahead. Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you. We'll contact you once the aircraft is close up, then you'll get to me. Roger.
hold short of runway 22 right, using taxiway Quebec 1, Quebec Alpha Hotel.
Welcome to Eclipse Airlines. We are so thrilled to have you on board. Our captain is currently preparing for our prompt departure, but while you wait, please ensure that you are sitting comfortably and all wheelchair tie-downs for those who are using wheelchairs are secure. Don't hesitate to inform our flight attendants if your wheelchair tie-downs are secure or you're not sitting comfortably. エクリプス航空へようこそ。私どものフライトにご搭乗いただき、誠にありがとうございます。機長は離陸の準備をしておりますが、お待ちいただきます。車椅子をご利用のお客様は快適にお座りいただき、車椅子のタイダウンストラップがすべて固定されていることをご確認ください。車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない場合、または快適にお座りいただけない場合は、速やかに客室乗務員にお知らせください。
That's funny. That's
nothing there. It's just showing you the demo.
Because everybody's trying to get in.
Just watch the demo. It's not even doing anything yet.
Yeah.
There's no interaction. It's not interactive play.
It's trying to connect to the server, but can't.
Just put it on the X. Okay, Google, turn on the light. Elon Musk will help you more.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, and the total number of folds, not including yourself, here.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Excellent. I'll instruct ground that we're ready.
Nobody can get in right now.
No problem.
Even the streamers on YouTube are just sitting there. My dad's just laughing at the situation. Birds. My dad's just laughing at the situation. Anyway, let's push back.
Good afternoon from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this afternoon, as we fly to London. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 35,000 feet. There may be a short delay before departure, apologies for that, but we will get going as quickly as we can. Despite the sterling efforts to get you in the air, we're running a little behind schedule. We'll do our best to get going as soon as possible. Once we push back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is looking good, so it should be a nice, comfortable climb up to our cruise level. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. It looks as though the onward winds are in our favour, so there shouldn't be any issue getting to our destination on time. However, we will keep you informed throughout the flight of the changes. The ground crew have finished loading the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, we'll be able to get going straight away. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
What?
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We're starting the APU now. Stand by for ground power disconnection in a few minutes. Roger.
JetBlue 1965, hold position. Caution the departing aircraft. JetBlue 1965, hold position. Caution the on-final. Hold position, JetBlue 1965.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Good. Disconnect ground power, please. Roger. Stand by. Ground power. Roger.
Oh, don't you need all punts to on at this point, or only have to take off?
Yeah.
Locking gear.
Well, copy. Go ahead. Well, so it's those patched do stand by what is circumstance.
Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
Parking brake release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, Captain. You cleared to stand, and you free to start engine. Cabin crew, please arm doors. Starting number 3. Roger. Starting engine 2. Roger. Starting number 1. Roger. Starting number 4. Roger.
Did someone say exposition? Sounds like my lunch. Just another day flying with too many flavors in the cabin. 前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐため、お荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。シートベルトは左右に分かれて、片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したら、バックルを取り付けてシートベルトを締めてください。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したら、必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますが、シートベルトを外す必要がある場合は、バックルを引くだけです。当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし、機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。または、フライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご用意ください。フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には、同時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi ホットスポットをご用意しております。離着陸のスピードが速いため、コネクトの破損を防ぐため、離着陸のアナウンスが流れたら電子機器から全てのケーブルを抜いてください。また、ノートパソコンや大型機器は、使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用コンパートメントに入れてください。煙は客室乗務員の解除を困難にし、健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためです。ストロー、電子タバコ、普通のタバコ、キューバ葉巻は、ソードアートオンラインの最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください。化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスク クシステムが装備されている。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻と口にかぶせる。マスクを頭からかぶると、ゴムバンドによってマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるようになりますが、必要に応じてゴムバンドを調節することができます。他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調整することを優先することを忘れないでください。これは SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、後方に1つ、合計8つの非常口があり、それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。今どこにあるかちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い出口まで導いてくれます。緊急時といえば自助努力。ハイヒール、鋭利なもの、荷物などはインフレートヘリスライドを傷つけないように置いていってください。荷物は持ち主にお返しするよう最善を尽くしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
Parking brake is on. Stand by. Please keep the parking brake on while we monitor engine stowed up for 6 seconds.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Stowed up on all engines, so those who are straight.
Left is clear.
We'll get
Right
ourselves
is clear.
We'll have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right. We'll see you next time. Thanks very much. Pin on the right and we'll see you again soon.
Clear.
is going fine.
What?
I guess it tried to turn too quick.
We didn't even... What the crap?
What, you think it didn't even take off?
No. We were texting.
It hit an invisible wall, I think. That was weird.
Oh well.
Was it Harris or was it CRK?
JFK.
Yeah, that's weird.
I need to do just accept it anyway.
Okay. Is it this in GS6 update?
Yeah.
Well, that means I need to do it too.
No.
知道。跑过来了。这。任务完成。
No.
任务完成。你刚不是 Microsoft down 了吗？那抓到我有什么？
不。
啊？你在 website where 在第3页 nothing to see stay tuned I will be back tomorrow
Yeah.
that's what he said just look at here can you read?
Yeah.
Can you read? You got a problem with your eyesight.
No.
You need to wear
No.
glasses.
No. 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 No.
No? What are you looking at? Are you waiting for the site to come back?
No.
Why? Don't put me off.
I'm playing 2020 now.
That was 2 years ago. Just try.
Yeah.
Huh? You got to test first. I'm looking for. I kept feeling that. We got into a bad habit. Once you don't feel it, it come to you.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a car.
Brighton may have cops, but when chaos hits Fryerland, you best believe I'm managing those hydraulics with style.
if it's realistic, I'll update it 2024.
Okay.
Yep.
What, still full?
Yep. And I really can't use 2024 yet because there's no FSUI PC and a lot of Android videos needed. There's no Navigraph yet either. But
Gotcha. Yeah.
eat too much? Why you give me food again?
What's your dinner? No? You don't want it?
No.
Huh? 이도 저거야.
Cut down to 2 meals.
자기 말로는 저한테 초대 이거. 소라샤 초대 이수제.
No.
Whatever.
No. No.
Installation manager.
No. Give it back!
Ah! Give you!
Yunko-san, nice and old. Talk about how much cooler it would be if Captain Lee was doing flips in that simulator instead of just cruising. Let's get some action.
Why?
What the fuck?
When you make as many videos as we do, you need a lot of fast, reliable storage. And our main editing server, Wannick, has checked all of those boxes for years. It's a great little server. It's built on high-quality components, and it even looks cool. But as our team has grown, we've reached the point where even a minute, one single minute of downtime costs over $50. And that's just in payroll. Now, practically speaking, the way to mitigate that is by adding redundancy. Now, our drives are already redundant. We've got 20 drives in there with data striping. But the problem is they all sit in one single server. I'm sure you can see where this is going. It's been over a year in the making, but it's finally here. Wannick's final form, and I'm calling it Wannick 10 because it's the last Wannick ever.
High availability Wannick!
Wannick 10!
I told you this like 10 times!
Nobody even knows what high availability means.
It means it's Linus proof. Just go ahead, unplug one. Do it, go for it. Okay, I should probably tell you the stakes before you do that. Each of these two Grand Twin boxes has 4 entire servers inside of them that were provided by Supermicro, who sponsored this whole thing. And they're set up with Weka, a redundant NVMe first file system. In this config, it should sustain 2 entire servers dropping out without anyone even noticing. Except that we moved the entire team onto it last night without telling anyone, and it's the middle of the workday with a ton of high priority videos in progress. Do you really want to test it right now? I haven't tried that.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
What could go wrong?
I mean, a lot.
Naturally, a huge part of a project like this is the software, the stuff that's going to handle distributing all of our 100-ish terabytes of video projects, Word documents, and Linux ISOs to the multiple machines that we just showed you. But we can't install any software until we have some hardware. So why don't we start there? Meet the Supermicro Grand Twin A+ server AS-2115GT-HNTR. Despite its ordinary-looking appearance and unexciting-sounding name, it is anything but ordinary, and it is very exciting because inside this 2U is 4 independent computers. But for what we're doing, 4 nodes? Please, we want 8. Inside each of these is a completely independent motherboard, 384 gigs of memory, an AMD EPYC Genoa processor with 64 cores, dual M.2 slots for redundant boot drives, 6 PCIe Gen 5 2.5-inch NVMe slots up front, and we've got I/O in the rear. Now, this bit here could be a little confusing at first glance, but that is because not only do we have USB, but we have 2 full Gen 5x16 PCIe connections back here, along with display output and power for the entire server. This whole thing slides into the chassis, which holds a really cool modular backplane assembly that we'll take a look at in a minute, and then passes through, thank you, Jake, to the back of the server where you've got a management port, a single USB port for each server.
Nope, it's 2, and they're shared.
What the? I was about to ask, because we've also got a single VGA.
See the button?
For 2 servers there. No way. This button toggles?
Yeah.
And, before we talk about that a little bit more, look at these power supplies. Each of these is 2,200 watts, 80 plus titanium, which sounds like a lot, but when you're potentially handling 4 400 watt EPYC Genoa CPUs, along with a bunch of RAM, up to 24 NVMe drives, and 8 network cards, well, it seems downright reasonable, doesn't it? Is it 24 drives? Can't be.
Yeah.
6 times 4. Yes, 6 times 4 is 24. And of course, that's just one of them. We've got 2 of those, and that means that in the event that one of these dies, the system should be able to continue to operate uninterrupted. A big part of the high availability goal that we have for this deployment. Speaking of high availability, let's move on to our network cards. Each of those PCIe Gen 5x16 slots I showed you guys before terminates in one of these OCP 3.0 small form factor mezzanine slots. What we're putting in them is these ConnectX 6 200 gigabit cards from Mellanox, excuse me, from NVIDIA that Okay, these are the older Gen 4 ones, so they're going to be limited by the slot speed of around 250 gigabit per second. If we had newer cards, that means that each of these nodes could do 200 plus another 200, 400, up to 800 gigabit, which would of course be a complete waste for us. A, because our workload can't take advantage of it, and B, because our switch is only 100 gigabit. Sorry.
Of course, the 2 ports are still helpful. We do have redundant switches, except there's kind of a problem here. That's still a single point of failure. In a perfect world, we would have 2 single port NICs. So if a NIC were to die, it would still be okay. But because we have so many nodes, we're not really worried about an individual node. You know, they could have one boot drive and it die, or one NIC and it die. We still have an extra backup.
How many 9s do you want?
I mean, I don't know, like 1 would be good. 9%?
Which, jokes aside, is a really good point. If we were architecting this properly, there are so many more considerations that we would need to make. Like the power coming into the rack would have to come from 2 independent backup sources. The connectivity to our clients would have to be redundant as well. The connectivity between all of the systems would have to be architected in such a way that no matter what fails, everything will stay up. And realistically for us, we're not going to get that deep into it because our goal is better than we had before, which was a single machine with its own built-in redundancies, but other than that, nothing. Now at least we should be able to lose a full machine out of these 8.
We can restart one of our core switches, totally fine.
2 machines out of these 8, and we can still be limping along.
I mean, limping is a bit of a stretch. It's very
Now normally if you buy a Supermicro machine, they're going to pre-build it for you, they're going to validate it for you. You can even have them pre-build an entire rack or racks of these things and then validate your application on it before it ships to you. In fact, we've got a whole video that we did about that. It was sponsored by Supermicro a little while back. Of course, this is LTT, my friends, so we will be assembling this one ourselves. You like that spin of the screwdriver above the server? Don't worry, I won't miss. I'll never miss. See, I could do this 100 times and I would never miss. Why? No, it's fine, it's good.
It's okay, we have 7 more.
Anywho, for our CPU, we've gone with an Epic Genoa 9534. This is a 64-core, 128-thread monster of a CPU. It'll do 3.7 gigahertz max boost. It has a 1/4 gigabyte of level 3 cache, a 300-watt TDP. It supports DDR5 memory, up to 12 channels. And it supports a whopping 128 lanes of PCIe Gen 5. Originally, we were intending to go with 32-core chips, but they were out of stock, so
free upgrade.
Lucky us. Compared to previous generation AMD EPYC CPUs, Genoa is a big step up in terms of I/O performance, which makes it perfect for this application. And in the long term, I mean, if we've got all the extra CPU cores and a whole bunch of RAM anyway, why run Weka on the bare metal when we could install Proxmox and then use the other cores for, I don't know, high availability Plex server? No,
yeah,
or
Linux ISOs.
More realistically, it would be something like Active Directory.
Yeah, which we don't really want to do right now, because if you run Active Directory on one server and it goes down, you're going to have a really, really bad time.
A bunch of servers.
Yeah, it's great.
So normally, server CPU coolers would come with their own thermal paste pre-applied, but since we're doing this ourselves, and if you look carefully, it's not the first time that it's been installed, we are going to be using a piece of Honeywell PTM 7950. This stuff is freaking awesome. It has great thermal transfer properties, and it can handle varying temperatures. Like, seriously, I don't know.
Well, not even just varying, but like a lot of
huge cycles for a very, very long time. Now available at ltdstore.com. Is that big enough? Does that cover all of the CCDs and the CCXs and CCS?
Oh, there's a second piece of plastic. Are you stupid? Is there a second piece of plastic? No, there isn't.
Should I go put one in the fridge?
No, it's totally fine. I've done this. See? Easy.
I would recommend putting it in the fridge before you use it. All right. To ensure we're making the absolute most of our CPU, especially in this high throughput storage workload, we're going to be populating all 12 of our memory channels with 32 gig DIMMs of DDR5 ECC running at 4,800 megatransfers per second. That's a total of
380.
About 3 terabytes of memory across all 8.
Oh!
Each of the cables Jake's removing right now is a PCIe by 8 cable that feeds 2 of the drive bays in the front, but the reason he's taking them out is so that we can install our boot drives. These are consumer grade. Each system is getting 2 Sabrent 512 gig Gen 3 rocket drives, and it's not because they're particularly special in any meaningful way. They're not even that fast by modern standards. But what they are is, from our experience, reliable enough, and they're fast enough for what we're going to be doing, which is just booting our operating system. Movie magic, all of the other nodes are already built. So,
Movie magic. Supermicro built them.
Oh, I thought you did.
Supermicro built them for you. I took it apart.
Okay, fine.
Took that one apart.
No secrets left anymore.
Yep.
No intrigue, no mystery.
You know what is still mysterious is inside of here. I've actually never opened it.
Oh, let's have a look. Woo!
Holy.
Oh, that's the power supply.
Yeah, this is so cool. So the whole computer is cooled by 4 fans.
No way.
There's the 2 power supply fans, and then these fans in their, what do they call this? Like I/O module, I think is what they call it.
Look at the blades on this thing. Counter-rotating.
You're serious? That's what you're looking at? Not this? The most delicate of spaghetti?
Oh my god, there's not even connectors.
No.
Every one of these wires is soldered directly to the back of the OCP 3.0. What?
Yeah.
For storage, we're installing 2 of Kiox's speedy CD6 Gen 4 NVMe drives in each node. So we've got one that is 7 terabytes and another one that is 15 terabytes. They're kind of placeholders for now, and in the long term, we're going to switch to something in the neighborhood of about 4 15 terabyte drives per node. But the drives we want to use are currently occupied by, oh, that project. By a top secret pastry related project, so that's going to have to wait. The good news is that when those drives become available, Weka supports live upgrading and downgrading, so we can just pull these drives, swap them to new ones, pull, swap, pull, swap, pull, swap, as long as we don't do it all at once. Are we ready to fire these things up? Okay, there's a lot going on here. What is that? Is that a switch?
Yeah. Hey, look, you can see the button now.
Oh, that's cool. Boop, 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 boop. What you're hearing so far is just the NVIDIA SN3700 32-port 200 gig switch.
Oh my god, it even says Mellanox on the front.
I know. Maybe it's an old review sample demo unit or something.
We got it with the $1 million PC, and I'm pretty sure that that was already NVIDIA at that point. Can you hear that? You hear it getting louder?
Yeah. Whoa!
Well, that one's just excited to see. This is the Weka dashboard. Maybe if I go over here, cluster servers, we can see all of our servers. We have 2 drives per, and then cores. This is a very interesting part of how Weka works. It's not like TrueNAS, let's say, where it just uses the whole CPU for whatever you're trying to do. They dedicate and fence off specific cores for specific tasks. For instance, each drive gets a core. So we've got 2 drive containers, that means 2 cores.
A full core per drive.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. You also have compute cores, which do the parity calculation, any inter-cluster communication. And then there's front end, which you don't necessarily always have. Front end cores manage connecting to a file system. So if you just had drives and compute, you wouldn't be able to access the files on this machine. So you would have your back-end servers, right? Those would run drives and compute, which is the cluster. And then on your GPU box, you would run just the front end. And that would allow the GPU box to connect to the back-end cluster servers.
Oh,
but
I see.
The back-end cluster servers don't need to run a front end unless you want to be able to access the files on that machine or from that machine, which we want to.
Right,
because we're using SMB.
We're using it as a
file server.
Stupid NAS for our stupid Windows machines.
Yeah. You can also have a dedicated front-end machine.
Yes.
So if you had 100 back-end servers.
But then that's adding a single point of failure, which is what we're trying to avoid.
You could have multiple of them.
Okay. Thought of that.
Yeah. I set it up so every single machine in the cluster, all 8 of them, are part of our SMB cluster, which means
it cannot go down.
Yeah.
Realistically, there are a ton of other file systems out there that you could use for something like this. TrueNAS has their scale out set up for clustered ZFS, which only requires 3 nodes and is something we'd be quite interested in trying out. Or if you're looking for object storage, there's a million options, but the main open source one, MinIO, requires only 4 nodes. Though when we saw how nuts Weka was when we set up the $1 million server cluster, I mean, we had to try it out for ourselves. And try it out we did.
So this is each node. Holy fucking shit. Look, okay, the crazy thing is, look at the read latency.
Now guys, look, hold on.
That's 70 gigabytes a second!
We've seen numbers like this before, but we're talking with, in some cases, double the number of drives and
no file system.
Without a file system.
Like raw to each drive. This is
with a file system.
With a file system over a network, and we're only using 100 gig ports. Like usually with a Weka setup like this, you probably use 200.
Well, yeah, because we oh my God, we didn't know, because we didn't even have networking as a factor last time. All the drives were in one box.
I know, this is networking too. And the crazy part is we're not using RDMA. This is like some fancy, what's it called? DPDK, I think is the library.
This is wild.
Yeah, look at that. So
read latency, 131 microseconds.
That's 4 million read IOPS with a latency of 1 millisecond average.
Are we able to keep using WekaFS? Like,
this is a trial.
Okay.
The software is quite expensive.
This is unreal.
4 million IOPS. This is like, it is unreal. It's way more than we could possibly ever need.
But it's cool.
It's so cool.
Don't they support tiering and everything?
Oh yeah, here, I'll show you actually what that looks like. This is on Mother Vault, which I think right now has 400 tippy bytes left. Okay. So let's say max capacity is 400 terabytes. Now, once we run out of the 100 terabytes of SSD capacity, which you can see here,
it'll
tier. I mean, it automatically tiers anyways, and you do need to make sure that your object store is at least the same size as the flash or bigger, because they're gonna automatically tier everything to it.
That makes sense.
So in theory, we manually copy everything from Vault
one time
to Weka one time, because it stores in like 64 megabyte chunks.
And then it just stays there forever.
And then we just have one network share, and when something needs to get vaulted, you just move it from like,
allow it to decay.
Yeah, you would probably move it from pending projects to like done or something like that. We make a folder for done.
Yeah, sure.
And then it will just do it automatically. Or if it's a video that like somebody was working on, and then it's been on hold for 3 months, and we've shot
it'll
half a terabyte of footage, it will just
and then when we're ready to work on it, it'll promote it back up.
Holy sh! We took that off.
Follow-up video.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's so
fast.
You literally could not. We couldn't saturate this.
Now, a lot of you at this point must be thinking, "Gosh, mister, that's an awful lot of computers for high availability. Couldn't you do this with 2?" And you're not that far off. The old school high availability NetApp storage appliances, like that one we looked at recently, did have just 2 machines. But those were both connected to the same storage drives. If each system has its own drives, when things can get out of sync, like let's say if one machine has downtime, you can run into a situation where each system believes with all the conviction in its heart that it has the correct data. And then if all you have is 2, how will they decide who's right? This is typically referred to as split brain. And that's why the majority of high availability systems have at bare minimum 3 servers. This allows the third system to be a tiebreaker of sorts in the case of a disagreement. Now in our case, Weka, that stupid ultra-fast file system that we're using, which unlike anything that we've used before, has been built specifically for NVMe drives, not hard drives, well, it requires a minimum of 6 nodes with a recommendation of 8. But running Weka can still be an advantage. Video editing with Adobe Premiere like we use is very latency sensitive, and even a small delay when going to access a clip can be enough to make the software crash. So any improvement there is huge. Not to mention that a pair of these Grand Twins, spec'd out to the max with 128-core Epic Bergamo CPUs, would get you just 4 rack units with 1,000 CPU cores, actually a little more, 24 terabytes of DDR5, and up to 3 petabytes of NVMe storage. I mean, that makes our setup seem downright reasonable. Now, the average Weka customers are going to be a little more demanding than us. Visual effects studios, AI developers, genomics labs, all the folks out there that need stupid fast, low latency storage. And Weka showed us screenshots of clusters that were reading in excess of 1 terabyte per second consistently. Obviously, that was a bigger cluster, but it shows you what can be achieved with this kind of hardware running on, I mean, what used to be the crappier option, software RAID. Man, I feel bad even calling it that these days.
I had a interesting idea with the Supermicro folks. So you know how we have like 2 petabytes of 13 years worth of footage?
Thousands and thousands of hours of footage, thousands.
It's really cool that we have it, but it's really hard to use unless you just happen to know what video the thing you were looking for is in. Well, what if you could just like search for something? Linus Sebastian. I want every clip with Linus Sebastian in it. Wow, bam, look at that.
Shut up.
And let's say, you know, there's this one. That's detected that it's you throughout the entire clip. Yeah, you're in a chair.
So you could search for clips of Linus sitting down with a keyboard.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna be able to actually find stuff.
Yeah. Right now, there is a finite amount of objects that are trained. I mean,
Chihuahua.
Let me scroll through this. It's a lot. Eventually, you'll be able to train it and tell it, hey, this is what a computer fan looks like, or this is what an SSD looks like.
Oh my God, that is so cool. So wait, is this running on these extra CPU cores? Or?
Okay, no, not right now. Faces and logos are running on CPU.
Yeah.
Objects, OCR, and scenes run on GPU. But they're not running on any of those machines. They're running on a GPU workstation that Supermicro sent that's sitting at my desk. It was heavy. Anyways, what is happening on that new server is proxies. Because if we were to analyze the original clips, brutal. Formatting is a huge problem. When you go into an AI model, it might not necessarily support the codec that you're filming in.
Sure.
But also, clips are like hundreds of megabytes a second, potentially. That would take forever. So instead, it generates proxies of everything first, which we're dumping to that new server.
And then we can take advantage of the lightning fast storage.
Yeah. You can see we have 2.6 terabytes.
Massive compute. And we can basically create like a proxy map of what everything is in the main archive.
Right.
That is so cool.
So far, I've generated 2.6 terabytes of proxies, which might not sound like a lot, but they're only 5 megabit. So it's actually like a lot.
This is gonna be a flipping game changer. News, sports.
Yeah.
Like,
can you imagine your CNN? You want that person wearing a red tie?
Yeah.
But right now we've done 25,000. So 2.6 terabytes is 25,000 proxies.
Okay, well, let's try and find something.
Oh, hold on. Once you've generated a proxy, you have to then analyze it, right?
So the analysis is not done.
No, not even close. I've analyzed 22 clips.
Okay, everything with Elijah.
Elijah. And this is the every clip that Elijah's in. And you can even see.
This is so cool.
This is the actual MAM, as they call it, Media Asset Manager.
Yeah.
The actual AI guys built this before it was like AI, as far as I'm aware. Back when you would have had to make comments like this manually. Now it's just AI. So all of the data is in here now. And we can see here's Adam and Elijah.
Oh, that's so cool.
And here's all the different objects.
Chair, flower pot, microphone.
Oh, let me show you the scene understanding thing, because that is so cool. This is like a brand new thing. They barely even worked it in. But it basically takes a snapshot every few seconds.
2 men are working on a project in a room. There is a speaker, stereo equipment, there's a faucet, there's a tripod.
There's the tripod.
Some of these are a little less accurate. 2 men are working on a robot in a room.
It kind of looks like a robot, you know?
I mean, yeah, sure.
2 men are in a workshop looking at a laptop computer, looking at a machine.
There is person Alex Clark. So this is just running right now in real time, like more stuff is getting processed as we sit here.
Processing logos.
There it is.
Processing logos and faces. It's going to take a while.
Yeah, it's going to take forever.
They're still working on making it function on multiple GPUs. So
Alex says
once
hi.
we can get it running on like 4 GPUs, say one GPU is doing face detection, one's doing scene analysis, one's doing object detection, or something like that, we'll be able to go a lot faster. But right now, it's just one GPU. Got it. But this is so cool.
All that's left is to deploy it.
Linus had to run away to do some other stuff, so I've hired some backup cavalry. Sean, our infrastructure administrator, except we've run into a bit of a problem. Linus and me, in our infinite wisdom, while we were making this rack so much better, ran a bunch of cables right where we need to put the server. Do we just start unplugging?
No.
Yeah. How are we even gonna do this? We have to like part the seas.
Exactly.
I started to try to move some of the cables out of the way, but they're all twisted together. So hopefully the LTT cable management thing, which you can finally get at lttstore.com, will save us. Beautiful. Cable managed. We can slide a server in there now. I hope.
Good.
Yeah, it's on. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, you're good. Just go. That wasn't so bad.
Like it's made for it.
Next. Hey! We're in! Now we just have to run 1 million cables.
Uh-oh.
Do you notice anything different?
Well, it's loud.
Most of that's actually just the vent is on. One of the air conditioners is broken again. But do you notice anything different?
I mean, the sticker's here.
That sticker's been there for years. Seriously, you haven't noticed anything else?
Well, you guys screwed something onto the... Oh, did you put Sonopan behind it?
Yeah.
But I thought this is supposed to be a vented door.
My original plan was to get rid of the vent that you put in.
But that vent was there as a backup in case the
is fine.
HVAC ever failed.
It still works.
So
Look,
that fan is the exhaust and that's the intake.
You see all the gaps?
Oh
It's
my
fine.
God.
There's gaps, but do you notice the sound difference?
Yeah, that's a big difference.
It's huge.
But that server's so loud, we basically ended up where we started.
Yeah, but that's okay. I was just trying to normalize. I just mean I didn't make it worse. It's not that...
Okay.
Look at that! Woo! Cute, right?
God, that's a lot of metal.
If all goes to plan, we could get rid of this and just have these. So no more additional rack taken up, which is nice. Wow. It should sustain 2 entire servers dropping out without anyone even noticing. Do you really want to test it right now? I haven't tried that.
All right, here we go. What could go wrong? Ah!
I mean, a lot. The fact that all the fans just like turned down a bit is a little scary.
Let's go see if anyone noticed. Oh, hi, Mark. Hi. I'm holding your file server. How's your edit going?
What? Huh?
Well, is it working?
It's working. Is this on Wi-Fi?
Hey, Emily. How's your edit going? I'm holding your server. Is it working?
Okay. Yeah.
Are you sure? Yeah. Hoffman, how's your edit going? This is your server right here.
It's amazing.
Look, feel it. It's still warm.
Wow.
Yeah, it's still warm. Well, how's it working?
It's great. You know I'm editing the video that we're shooting.
You are?
Yeah.
We're gonna pull another one.
Oh wait, no, Linus, you forgot one.
Yeah, here.
Here's
Here's another one of your servers. Is it working?
It's great.
For reference, you're not supposed to do this. You should power off the system first. But we're just trying to simulate it failing.
Yeah, a terrible, catastrophic failure. I can't believe how smoothly it handled that.
See all the lights? They never stopped blinking. Big thanks to Supermicro for these awesome servers. Thanks to Weka for making this crazy software. Thanks to Axel.ai for the awesome AI detection. If you like this video, maybe check out the video series of us building our nearly 3 petabytes of archival storage, which we call the Mother Vault. That thing is awesome. And we showed it to you, and it's faster now. Oh, and thanks to you.
When we expanded our space to give the Creator Warehouse Merge team their own building, I outright refused to get them their own internet connection. Which sounds unreasonable until you consider my perspective. I already pay for commercial internet right over there. A line that actually has to run through the DMARC in this building. So why should I pay for a second internet connection? That's why we set up the Ubiquiti AirFiber XG, a dish setup that allows you to wirelessly beam internet between 2 locations at speeds of up to 6 gigabit per second, which sounds great, right? And to be fair, they are pretty great when they're set up properly. We just aren't wireless in spell tax, and we made the mistake of mounting them on poles that are so short that the wireless signals flying between the dishes hit the side of the building on the way, which actually limits us to about 1/6 of the theoretical max. Now, we could fix this with some taller dishes, but the proper solution is always going to be hardwired. The question is just how? And the other question is, who will sponsor this video. XSplit. Level up your live streams with simple yet effective broadcasting and video production tools for use on platforms like Twitch and YouTube. Check out XSplit at the link below and use code Linus for 69% off your first purchase or subscription. Haha, funny number, but it's real, so. Our first thoughts were, not gonna lie, pretty jank. See, the electrical mechanical room for this building, which is actually the one for this entire 3-building complex, is right here. Literally 25 paces. A stone's throw, or a wrench's throw as it were, from our building across the parking lot. So it did occur to us to just
sip on some lumpy bananas. Let us get creative here, folks. What will drink combo do I all wanna see next?
But believe it or not, we've been trying to get away from jank lately. Thankfully, there's a solution. Because this is a 3-building development, there's already conduit between the main mechanical electrical room here and the one in our building. We just have to find it. Oh, well, it's this one. Obviously, it's not going to be quite that simple, though. You see, that conduit goes to the very opposite end of our building, which is not where our unit is. Also, I couldn't help noticing it's really full. How the devil are we going to do this?
Oh, we don't need that for that. That's to go to Creator Warehouse from here. There's already fiber that goes over to our building.
Yeah, but aren't we using it?
Sort of. This giant cable, which looks suspiciously like the one we ran through the woods, is where the fiber comes into the complex. It runs up into this distribution box where the fiber is actually terminated. These 2 cables here, because we have our own dedicated wavelength, are our internet. These other ones are for everyone else in this building. In fact, our old connection actually breaks off of it here. You can see Linus Media. This is plugged in and doing nothing.
Sick.
Yeah. Our dedicated wavelength runs over this really thin cable, loops around there, over
this guy.
That giant box just has a switch and a battery backup in it.
Can confirm. Is battery backup? Is fiber optic network switch? Here's the upstream to the provider that we showed you before, and then here's our downstream fiber pair, which comes out here and goes into this box, which actually raises some questions even for me. This is a switch with just one thing in and one thing out. Isn't that just a cable with extra steps?
Yeah, I think they do like their speed limiting and stuff in there, like routing and whatnot.
So this is not to our benefit. This is so that they can control our shiz.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Fine then. Why don't we get to the part where Jake said, sort of.
In this box, the fiber cable from the switch is coupled into the big cable that runs over to the studio. You can even see on this helpful label, 12 single-mode fibers.
Hey, that's a lot of fibers.
Yeah. It's 10 more than we're using right now. You can actually see it says fibers 03 to 12 are dark. That means they're not in use, which is great. We can just terminate a couple of those fibers and we don't even have to run a cable, right?
It's not what you told me before we started this.
Yeah, it's not. We don't own this cable, and while we probably could get permission to use it, there is an easier way.
This right here is a perfectly ordinary single-node duplex fiber optic cable. It's got 2 strands in it, one for send and one for receive. But the thing is, single-node fiber can carry many wavelengths of light at the same time without hurting the signal. That means instead of using 2 fibers to run from our ISP's switch to our rack, we could install a special bi-directional transceiver that uses a separate wavelength of light on the same fiber for transmit and receive. That's going to free up the second fiber on our existing cable, so the part that we are actually allowed to be using, for us to send internet back from the other building over to Creator Warehouse.
Well, sort of, just to here.
Well, to here,
yeah,
but
we still got to run the cable.
That's why we have this, to go from here to there.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
Don't worry about it. Question for you. This seems like the kind of thing that's going to knock out everyone's internet access.
When has that ever bothered you before?
What is going on here? What the heck? There's like 40 people in this building.
I could put them back up. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, yes, we actually do have backup internet now. It's so cheap. Is there a reason we don't just use the backup? It's not commercial grade, blah blah. For like $120 a month, we can get internet that's faster than what we paid like $5 grand a month for here when we first moved in.
There we go, done. We're on the backup. In theory, the connection automatically fails over anyways. It's just that it takes like 15 seconds.
Nope.
So I just forced it. I set the backup as the priority one. Hopefully nobody notices.
Hopefully nobody was in the middle of an upload. We could have checked that. Anyone middle of an upload? Anyone uploading? To where? These people? To the internet. No, no. I mean, is your computer working? Then no. See you later. Nobody was uploading anything. We're all good.
Sort of. There's still activity on the WAN, and I was thinking about what could this be? It's parsec, because it's port forwarded to that specific WAN interface, and then on top of that, in parsec, you have to like define your external IP.
So any editors that are working off site right now
are going to get kicked off.
I see. How quickly can we have this up and running? Can we just ask them to take lunch?
Yeah, in theory, it should only take the amount of time that it takes to put that in theory.
Hey, I lied. Parsec doesn't work. Oh, so Parsec was already broken? Yes, cool. See you later. Let's move on.
Okay, do you want to go over there and...
Are we doing this like, you know, nuclear, you know...
Do you trust yourself to unclip the, like, LC duplex clip? Take the two fibers apart? I've never done it before, so I'm just going to YOLO it, but... Okay, cool, that's the answer I needed. You need the transceivers, which are in Creator Warehouse. So you should grab those.
Cool.
I haven't disconnected it yet.
It will stop working. It's not hard for him to act exasperated and walk away from me.
He's just like that all the time.
Wait, well, I can't just take one of these?
They're not like duplex connectors in that you can just use whichever one on either end.
Oh, are they
Think
paired?
about it, right? If you're transmitting and receiving on different wavelengths, if you did transmit on the same wavelength on both sides, you would be shining light into light, and then the receiving on both sides would be getting nothing.
And they would actually potentially burn each other out.
Yeah.
That is really a thing.
You need
lasers.
Swapped. So they're kind of paired, but not really. These are all one side.
Oh, I see.
So you see it says 1270, 1330.
Yeah.
The other side is 1330, 1270.
Makes sense.
Yes. So if you're going to use bidirectional fiber transceivers, pay attention to that. Make sure you don't order all the same ones. They will not work.
All right, cool. Lots of cool stuff coming over here in Creator Warehouse. We've got the RGB shirt in charcoal, and hey, let's leak that. Matthew, can I have that? Yeah. Oh, the laptop bag is gonna be so awesome. Luggage strap, magnets. It's gonna fit 14-inch laptops, even with a big caboose. Look at all that wire holding and wire management. Oh, okay, I don't want to talk about the 16-inch one yet. I guess that's leaked now too. Anyway, the point is, here they are. Fiber optic transceivers. Complaining? No, I don't think so. Matthew, have you guys actually had internet reliability issues over here, or? Oh. I see. I didn't realize that it cut out from time to... Okay, well, that explains why we're doing this. Cool, I thought Jake was just like, oh, this is cool, I want to make video. Which is fine, too. Are we going to need these attenuators? Jake didn't mention anything, but when you have overpowered transceivers, these can help to knock down the signal strength a little bit to keep them from burning each other out. But, if he didn't say anything, then I guess I'm not going to bother. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? My company could have no internet, the whole thing. Woo! I'm trusting Jake.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Okay, there's one more thing to mention.
Oh, do I need the attenuators?
You shouldn't need it right away because it's, in theory, in spec. There's a bunch of couplings in the chain already, so there's already going to be a decent amount of signal loss, but yeah.
Okay.
So, are you going to unplug yours now?
I mean, that is plan, yes. Quick cue for you. Oh, wait, no, I'm in the wrong box.
Wait, what do you mean? How are you in? What box are you in? You should
Don't worry
just
about
be.
it. The switch.
Yeah, the switch, and you're taking not the upstream one, the downstream one.
No, I'm in the switch box.
Yeah. You weren't before, eh?
Oh yeah, I was.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Okay, well.
I'm just keeping my ladder exactly where it was.
Yeah, you didn't move a ladder, right?
No, let me just get all my pieces aligned here. I need to have these ready because the last thing that we want is to accidentally get these fibers dirty or damage them. So I'm just gonna, without touching the very ends, pop those little caps on. All right, our internet is now down. It's out.
Oh, he unplugged it. Okay, we're going. Oh no. Oh god.
Now I'm gonna pop out the transceiver that was in there. What are you talking about, Jake? Are you talking right now?
I'm having problems. I'm gonna mute now. Bye.
And I'm the one who needs adult supervision.
You see this one fiber's coming out? Yeah, I couldn't push the lock down and it was really hard to get out. Now, I'm gonna pop it out of the duplex clip, just like that. Which fiber are you gonna use, the left-hand one or the right-hand one?
I was gonna ask you. They're color-coded, so why don't we just go with blue
No,
or
they're
white?
not. They're not color-coded on my side because there's like 4 different cables in between here and there.
Oh my god.
So just use the left-hand one, assuming that you didn't take them out without realizing which was which position.
Well, left from what orientation, Jake?
Well, like if you're looking at it plugged in.
Okay, let's orient based on the clip.
Your finger is on the release, yeah?
And I'm staring at my thumbnail. My thumb is on the release and I'm looking at my thumbnail.
The left-hand one.
The left-hand one.
I mean, we'll
it's
find
in
out
my
pretty
right
quick.
hand though.
Oh my god. Okay, great. That's cool. I believe you can figure it out.
Do I have to break it to get it out? I've never done this before.
What?
What?
You're lying. Shut up.
American 288 request.
What do you mean break it?
You're breaking it.
How would you break it? You have to take the
Jake.
fiber out. I'm gonna plug my side in, so.
Okay.
Take this guy. Gotta get in. Oh, it touched the end of the metal. That was bad. There we go. What's the problem?
I am just trying to figure out how to get this apart without breaking anything.
Okay, well, I'm plugged in. I'm gonna come over there now.
Sure.
Before we go over there and help him, I'm gonna plug in this other transceiver. This is a 25 gig transceiver that's gonna be providing the internet back to Creator Warehouse, so we don't have to come back here and do it again later. And then we're gonna plug this into our 25 gig Dell switch here. There we go.
Okay, got my one fiber. And I just put that bad boy in there.
You figured it out yet?
Oh, yeah, I was just calling you. You don't answer your phone.
Oh, that's fine.
I don't see a link.
Oh, that's not good.
I can try the other side. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on a second. Hey, there we go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, we're dumb, because if you have 2 ends of a cable, it would be the opposite.
Right,
That would be the corresponding one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, Matt.
So it's working.
So it's working. Yeah, we have a link.
So you can leave that one. That's already plugged in on the other side.
Wait, this is already plugged in on the other side?
Yeah, I figured it might as well because
Oh, okay.
rather than coming back.
I was going to tell you, I only have one CI. These are both GE.
Yeah. The CI is for Sienna, which is the brand of switch.
Oh, okay,
FS.com sells transceivers in all the different switch brands, and in theory, a lot of them don't care, and you can just use the generic, which is what GE stands for. I just picked Sienna, so we hopefully wouldn't have problems.
I thought that was the coding for the wavelengths.
No.
Okay, let me wrap my brain around this. We're doing send and receive.
That's our internet.
That's our internet. This is Creator Warehouse's internet connection from over there.
Back.
Right, so I have to plug this into
Nothing.
something.
A cable.
Do we have a coupler?
Yes.
Oh.
It's working though, right?
Yeah.
I guess I could just go check. We should probably put an attenuator in there now that it's working though. Do you have attenuators there?
No, I left them over there.
Okay.
How much do you want?
I was just gonna do 2 because we already should be within range. Because like every coupler, which if you think about it, there's at least 3, maybe 4, is gonna have a little bit of loss. So I was thinking 2 dB would be fine. I mean, we could do 5. See if it works. If it works, then we're good.
As I mentioned before, an overpowered transceiver can burn out the unit on the other side. So since these are 10-kilometer transceivers, if we put a 5 decibel attenuator, so that is intentionally causing 5 decibels of signal loss, that should help to prevent any kinds of burning out mishaps over the longer term. And we're linked, just like that. And I'm apparently supposed to figure out which of these conduits goes to the creator warehouse unit. Something we could do is we could go to the other side and see what color and characteristics the pull cord has.
We got blinky lights. Look at that, it's online. That's the backup, that's the main one. I can't believe this will work. Okay, now we change it back and hope that nothing works. Hey, look at that. The speed test servers here aren't really fast enough to do the full 10 gig, but it's working. Wow, I can't believe we just unplugged our internet and didn't take everyone's internet down. That's so cool. Oh, oh Jesus! Wow, he's into it. He's not even in there anymore.
That conduit doesn't actually go to the electrical room.
Kennedy Ground Delta 1341.
I didn't even tell him where the conduit comes out. I hope he's figured that out himself, but
maybe in here.
Is it bad to waste lines for time like this? Like, I feel a bit bad just from the time wasting aspect, but he would totally do something like this to me, so then I feel much less bad. You know? You figured it out yet?
Where the conduit is?
Is this a bad time to tell you I already know which conduit it is?
Delta 4885. Delta 4885.
It's under the sink. You were on track though. Were you following the fiber cable?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Look at how professional that install is.
Roger Delta 4885.
It comes down here. You can see the fiber box.
Oh my
there.
God, this
It's
leaks.
Just hanging on.
Are we not going to fix this plumbing? Who did this?
Which part? The bucket
These
or the fiber?
completely unprotected fibers are just hanging here.
Good old Telus techs.
I don't believe Telus did this.
Really?
No, they screwed it into something.
In theory, we could have just used Telus's existing fiber, but then, you know, we don't really own that, so.
Yeah, why don't we just do that, Jay?
Well, because I want to pull, I want to do it properly.
Because I want to pull fiber. That was the real answer, and then you corrected it.
So though, you see the orange and white string in there? You see how there's like 3 conduits? Is the box open right now or no?
No. LTT screwdriver? LTTstore.com, let's go! I kind of wish I had the stubby right now, though.
It's weird for you to wish to be shorter, right?
Can I just start pulling on this, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Should we pull both fiber cables like this? No. I don't think there's any reason to. Because we're only going to use one of them anyways. Great, okay, see you in a few. Okay, so there's a few things to keep in mind when you're pulling a cable through a conduit. Unfortunately, this cable was supposed to come with pull loops, which would just be like a little plastic or steel thing that's integrated into the cable to make it easy to pull. It doesn't look like they got made with those, so instead we're just going to electrical tape the pull cable to the cable and hope that it doesn't come off. The other thing to keep in mind, when you're pulling the cable through, you are using your pull cord. This pull cord is going to come all the way out, and there's no longer going to be a pull cord in there. So we need to pull one with the new cable at the same time. So we take the pull cord out, and we're replacing it with a new one. Hello?
Hi.
Okay, I'm going to pull on this a little bit.
Hold on. No, it's not still tied. I untied it, so do not just start reefing on it. Okay, I've got a good grip.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull a little bit just to. You feel that?
Nope.
You feel that?
Nope.
You're lying.
Not lying.
How about you pull it from your side then?
Okay. See anything?
Brother, I did this yesterday. You're just fucking with me.
I'm not.
Pull more. There we go. Now it's moving. Pull more.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, this is the right one. Beautiful. Okay, stop pulling. I gotta do some taping here, so just give me a minute. I'm gonna start by taping these fiber ends, because this is the most important part we don't want to damage. I don't want these caps to come off while we're pulling it, and I don't want to rip the connector off.
Do we have any lube? Like yellow 77 or whatever?
There was very little resistance when I tried this, so I think it's probably good.
Okay. I would strongly recommend using lubricant if you're pulling cable through conduit, though. It makes it a lot easier, and you can get these like very low residue ones that won't break down the sheathing of the cable or anything like that.
Yeah, and if you don't have it, basic hand soap is a really good option. So I tied it between the 2 pairs, which are protected with electrical tape, and then I'm going to wrap it like crazy. You really, really do not want this to come off mid-pull, because then you are out of luck.
You ready?
Almost. I just gotta tie up the twine, the replacement pull cord.
Take your time. Got all day.
What?
What?
What'd you say?
What?
Okay. You wanna pull a little bit now?
You know, Jake, there is a fair bit of tension on this.
That's okay. It's moving smooth on my side.
Okay. We should have lubed this.
We can lube it if you want.
We should lube it.
Oh God, like dish soap. Yeah, this should be fine. We're lubing her up.
All right. Can I start pulling?
Nice and lubed.
All right. Just keep lubing it.
Oh, I put lots of lube in the hole. Don't worry.
Oh wow, this is definitely.
Hey, slow down. Stop. I'm just tangled up here. Hold on. Okay. Wow, it really does slide nice now, eh?
Oh yeah, bud.
Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. I don't really want to have to unspool 200 feet to untangle this.
Oh, Jake.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking we just go out the door.
Jake. I'm not angry, son. I'm disappointed.
Look, it could have just been wrongly wrapped from the factory. But then I would have to be mad at Infinite Cables.
And we all know that that's not possible.
No, it's definitely not possible. We were shaking it around before we shot a bunch.
Oh, I see.
What I'm trying to say is it's
Oh,
your...
I see.
Yeah, it's your fault.
So I see. So this is on me
Yep,
now.
100%. Okay, we're done.
Okay, we're good. Hey, all right. Really? Did you just do that? He took the whole neatly spooled thing that we just did, and he just threw it on the floor.
That'll be fine.
I'm in position.
Okay, you can start pulling now. Can you imagine there was like 2 more feet?
Yeah. Anytime you're ready. Hold on, I think something might be coming through. It's a boy! It's really wet.
Yeah, well, I poured it in the hole, so...
Oh, how the hell am I supposed to get this undone with it all slippery like this?
The question now remains, how do we get it from here?
Well, no, you know the answer to that.
Like this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but I don't see about that.
No, stop. You know.
No, I don't.
Shut up.
This is UPC. You see how it's green?
Oh.
That's an angled connector. They use that on passive optical networks, like when you have fiber to the home, it's a passive optical network. They use that so it doesn't shine back, like reflect back off the connector. This does not, so if you put them together, it won't work. And I did order an adapter, but it doesn't look like it's done. For now, we can try it by moving the switch over here, or we pull this all the way over. I was thinking we just move the switch. Just put the switch in here. It's fine.
We can't put the switch here?
Just for like a day or two until the adapter arrives.
Do you know how many times we've deployed something for a day or two?
Well, then we won't deploy it. We'll unplug it after.
Do you have a patch cable that we could at least just like run in a not awful way over there?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't we just do that then? It's not going to be any worse than what they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, run it along the baseboard. Up here and over here and over here and down here and through here or something.
Oh, it's not coupled. Gotta grab a couple. I'm gonna come back and do this properly later, but for now, we're just gonna couple our cable into our extra little fiber up there. Put our fiber into the coupler. That one side still has a cap on it for now. And then take this guy and plug it into there. So I'm on the right side, the white side, on this side. There we go. Okay. I couldn't find another coupler, so I'm gonna do something naughty and steal it from this box. Thanks, ISP. Appreciate you. Don't tell anyone I did that.
Wait, where's the coupler? No, jeez. Okay, awesome. We need a transceiver. I will go get one.
The existing switches we have over here, these Unify Enterprise 48s, don't have 25 gig, so we're going to put in an XG24 Enterprise, which is a 24-port 10 gig switch with 2 25 gig ports. And then from here we can kind of patch over. We can use 2 10 gig links to give 20 gigs of connectivity between here and these, or whatever we want to do. We also might just not put this switch here and just have a 10 gig link between the buildings. It's, you know, they've been operating on gigabit for over a year and it's been fine. So 25 gig is probably overkill, but
Get right.
Okay, I should be a pro at this now.
Pretty smooth.
The last time took a lot longer.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry.
Scratch.
Sorry. Let's catch you guys up. Jake moved the switch out of the network closet because this direct attach copper cable is not very long and we needed to plug it into this computer. This is a 25 gig NIC.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Let's see it running at full speed.
Yeah, the connection's actually working now. That's another update.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Oh, yeah, what happened?
When you're using like 25, 50, 100 gig, you run into forward error correction when you're running at those crazy speeds. And they expect forward error correction mode 74. And the Dell, by default, defaults to nothing.
Cool.
So usually with a direct attach cable, it doesn't matter. When you start to move to actual
Transceivers.
optics,
Got it.
then it matters. So we set it CL74, you can see right there.
Nice.
And it worked. I didn't put an attenuator in there yet, but we can see the receive power is minus 2 dB. If you look at the product page, the overload happens at 2. So we should be okay. We could put a, we'll probably put one on there anyways.
Put a 2 dB in there.
I mean, you can also see it's only transmitting at like minus 0.5 and it can transmit at up to 4 dB.
Yeah.
So it's going to automatically adjust. We're in the range. I might just leave it, but
sure, we'll leave it alone.
We'll see.
Anywho.
Yeah, internet. Well, let's just a speed test, obviously.
Speed
That's
test.
the best way to screen cap, I'm sorry. Hey, that's about as fast as I can ever get out of a speed test.
Yeah.
Our internet is 10 gig, but the speed test servers on the other end, not so much.
That makes sense. The upload should be faster.
Maybe.
More importantly, let's have a look at what kind of speeds we get off of our NAS, which is over in the other building. What are you doing?
I find there was a 150 gig file.
Fine, just go with it. Doesn't have to be it. Just go with 10.
Well,
yeah,
there's
just 8 gigs.
gig.
That's
Sure,
lots.
that's lots.
That's okay, that's
800 megabytes.
That's it.
Go ahead.
It's SMB, man. You're not gonna get.
I've seen
I
it.
kept Mr. Microphone.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the system. Let's try
Loud and clear.
going back.
Repeat, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you
look.
once the ground beacon looks fine, and we're ready to start
Not
loading.
even 1 gigabyte a second. I
Roger.
love SMB. It's great. Quality. This isn't a limitation of like the connection. This is a limitation of single client SMB.
And if we had more than one client, we would be able to overcome this limitation and saturate more.
Well, here you can see that one core is just pegged.
Yeah.
What if I try and copy 2 files at one time? Oh, I gotta start separate. No, I gotta do separate transfers. Hey, it's exactly
that
this.
is a little higher.
No, it was 800, wasn't it?
No, it was like 7. Okay, now it's down to this.
Basically. You know what we need? He knows.
Chilies.
Oh, you weren't even thinking that?
Jake's favorite piece of software. The point is just this is like 7 times, 8 times faster than what we had before, and it won't go down in inclement weather.
Which, to be fair, the dish hasn't really gone down in inclement weather.
Wasn't there one time with the snow?
There was the one time with the snow.
Yeah.
But they also, it was still like early access firmware up until like a month ago, so.
Overall, I'm actually really happy with it.
It has been shockingly stable. It goes down for like 1 minute every couple days, but it's usually in the middle of the night. And it hasn't been doing that since it's been updated to like mainline firmware. Cool.
Well, we should just leave it in place as a backup, kind of like what we have over at the lab.
Yeah.
It's back.
And it's exactly the same as it was doing before.
All right, high five.
SMB, woo!
We're not really done yet, though. This raises a pretty important question. Why doesn't everyone just use bidirectional transceivers for everything? Really, Jake? Well, the transceivers are a lot more expensive than standard duplex transceivers. For example, the 25 gig transceivers we got for this project are more than double the cost of the duplex transceivers that we use otherwise. And okay, $50 versus $120 isn't huge, but if you were to multiply that by 100 or 1,000 servers, suddenly the extra fiber cabling sounds like a pretty good deal.
Unless your cable is really expensive. Imagine this, you got like a 20-kilometer run that's already there.
Right.
And you need more throughput. You maxed out that.
There's no room in the conduit, the city's not going to give you a permit.
Or, you know, running that cable costs you $1 million.
You take your duplex, you split it.
Now you have double throughput.
Now you have double throughput. Except, okay, you know how we talked about 2 different wavelengths through a single fiber for send and receive? Many ISPs would actually be using a far wilder setup called multiplexing, where they use
Hi there,
duplex fiber
I'm fine,
and they're
thank
running
you.
a ton of different wavelengths through each
No.
one, splitting it out on the other side.
Remember
We
they're
actually
just
saw this.
doing the
Look at this from the Z16 facility tour.
Look.
See, I told you, no, use this footage. It's wild. Look at that.
Departure checks completed.
So cool.
Bypass pin
Like the
inserted.
segue to our sponsor.
Secret Lab. Sitting long hours in an uncomfortable chair can take a real toll on your back and your spinal fluid. Whether it's business or play, Secret Lab chairs are designed to keep you comfortable throughout your gaming session or work time. Their Titan Evo 2022 series chair offers 4-way lumbar support, comes with a magnetic memory foam head pillow, and is offered in several upholsteries like hybrid leatherette, softwood fabric, and Napa leather. With their cutting-edge designs and top-notch materials, Secret Lab chairs are engineered to provide unrivaled comfort and support, so you can game, work, or relax in style, even if no one can see you. Best of all, a 5-year extended warranty is included, along with a 49-day return policy, so you're covered if anything goes wrong. Head to the link in the description and check out Secret Lab today.
If you guys enjoyed this video, you might enjoy the one where we
Air fiber. Watch that one.
yeah, watch the one with the dish.
Then if you didn't understand the wrench joke from earlier, it'll make more sense.
That was Antoine, hey? It was like his first week. Hit his car.
It's very stupid.
I just got back from the neighbors and we got the green light.
God.
$100,000 a year. That's how much they wanted to charge us for a 100 gigabit link between the studio here and the lab. To which I said, excuse me, pardon? I'm gonna run my own cable, courtesy of Infinite Cables. How much does this bad boy weigh?
Like 100 pounds.
And how many fiber optic pairs are inside it?
I think it's 4 pairs, so that's 8 fibers total.
Conceivably then, we could do hundreds of gigabit per second, assuming we had the switching equipment. Ow!
That's metal. Damn.
It's a little stiff because it's actually designed for either direct burial or outdoor applications, and the length of it is a whopping 700 meters. That's over 2,000 feet for my Yankee friends.
2,300.
The good news is that this green belt goes all the way between the two buildings. The bad news is that a lot of the green is pretty spiky. So this is going to be one heck of a ride. And it's brought to you by our sponsor,
Smart Deploy. Smart Deploy is now powered by PDQ.com and offers zero-touch, zero-headache PC management for IT. You can deploy Windows, apps, and drivers from the cloud with no VPN required and get your free subscription worth over $500 at smartdeploy.com/Linux.
Just so I understand the plan a little bit better, we've got this braided sleeving here that is covering our terminated fiber optic pairs. These are very fragile. What that means then is we can either pull it by this, which puts all the strain right here, or we can pull it by the armored sheath, but not this part in between. This we need to be careful with because one break and the whole endeavor is wasted.
Pretty much.
Which would be an extremely sad day.
We could get it re-terminated, but it would still suck.
Yeah, not unless we don't know where the break was.
Yeah.
Shout out Infinite Cables, by the way, for sending this thing over. I thought it was going to be like thousands of dollars worth of cable. What was it, like $700?
It was less than $1,000.
Right? Look at this thing. It looks like it should cost like 10 grand in specialty. I mean, is this the point where we just start going?
I'm checking the invoice here.
Have we figured out a point of ingress into our building yet?
Yeah.
What?
We're just gonna put it through the door. This is just for temporary.
Through the door? Now, obviously, this kind of a fiber deployment wouldn't be, strictly speaking, official. So we're just trying it as a proof of concept to see what kinds of speeds we can get and also to demonstrate the benefits of fiber optic cabling over copper. There's absolutely a snowball's chance in hell that you would get any kind of copper signal over this distance at any kind of speed, let alone this speed.
Wait, where are you going?
Well, I'm going, right?
You gotta go in the bush somewhere.
Well, yeah, but we're going through the door here, right? So I don't need to go through the bush and then we'd have to backtrack to the door.
Sure.
All right, here we go. So what, am I just doing this myself?
Yes.
here's the thing, the weight of this cable is going to be so great once it's fully deployed that we're going to have a team of people, probably positioned every 50 to 100 meters, to help pull it once we reach the final stretch. Okay, this is the back door. I'm assuming we're going in the back door?
Oh, we're going in the... Wait, what?
We're the back door, boys.
Wait, what do you mean you're going in the back door?
Like the door end will go in here, right?
Yeah, but
which
that's
means
the other...
high end needs to start snaking.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right.
Get on in there, little doggy.
Didn't you say you guys cleared this, Dan?
No, we were supposed to.
Yes.
Are you serious right now?
There's some that cleared the other end, I believe, but this end should be pretty clear just behind the tree line.
Should be pretty clear. Are you even listening to yourself?
Yeah, it's behind the tree line. I'm just gonna crawl through there. It'll be fine. Yeah, don't worry about it.
We changed our mind about going into the bushes any sooner than we absolutely have to. Unfortunately, this is the end of the easy path, and there are no shortcuts on the next leg of our journey. This will quite possibly be the dumbest thing we've ever done.
Yeah, but it's a ridiculous idea, and I think that makes it amazing. It's one of the best projects I think we've done here.
It's like when you're a kid and you imagine what it would be like to have a tin can stretched all the way to your friend's house that you could talk to. This is the high-tech version of that. All right, in we go. Oh, blackberries. This one looks delicious.
This is the first hurdle that we found when we walked this.
Yeah, it's a fence. It's not really a hurdle, it's a fence.
Okay, fine. He's being pedantic.
A high hurdle.
It's a high hurdle. There's going to be a couple more along the way, but this is our first one.
Wait, we have to scale this? Can't we just go around?
I believe there's more fence.
Oh my God, there's a different fence.
Stuck.
Wait a second. Wait, that's going to be a negatory, Chief. Okay, so what I'm going to do, David, is I'm going to leave you here, and then watch me bushwhack my way to you. All right, I'm coming at you. You ready? Yeah. We're going charging bull style. Gonna clear a path.
How to get seriously injured.
Here we go. Ah! Oh no! These things have holes. I'm adding holes to my other holes. Here we go. I gotta get low. I'm not. Yeah.
Hi. Pass it through the fence.
What's up? That was exciting. All right, so now the plan is we want to cut these boys as low as possible and get them out of here. That's the secret to bushwhacking. You don't want to scatter everything around. I actually spent a lot of time doing this stuff for the excellent pay of about $2 an hour for my parents when I was a teenager. Okay, here's the plan. So right here, is that kosher?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's going to work. It'll protect it a little more, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then my goal as I go is going to be to clear you guys of the feet so you can measure things.
Roger.
Excuse me, Dan? You just called me fat? What? Why? Very quick. Oh, quit! I thought you called me fat. I also called you fat. Oh my God. Look, Big Booty's in fashion, all right? Hey. Well, hey, that's not so bad, eh?
Good job.
Are you filming vertically?
I am filming vertically. It's a lot easier for this space, sir.
Alex from logistics is helping us. David can't get back here. Okay, you gotta go horizontal.
You want me to go horizontal?
Yeah. All right. So can I just start walking? Oh, heck yeah. Nope. Just laying fiber here. Okay. Just laying a big fat fiber right behind myself.
Figure we give you an update on what actual cable this is while we're pulling here. Now, unlike what we said before, I don't remember, I think I might have said 8 pairs. It's actually 6 total fibers, which means you have 3 pairs. Each pair is going to have a transmit and a receive fiber, and those are going to plug into transceivers on either end. Currently, we're going to be using 100 gig transceivers, and we're going to use 2 on either end, which are aggregated together to make a 200 gigabit link along this cable. But on this fiber, we can even run 3 400 gig transceivers for 1200 gigabit, 1.2 terabit, which is mind-boggling. This is future-proofing at its finest. I don't think our video production is ever going to use anywhere near 100 gig, let alone 1200 gig, but we could do it if we wanted. Now, inside the sheathing of this cable, it's like a hard plastic, really strong. You're going to find like a corrugated metal layer that's going to be kind of cut resistant. Even if you were to get through this plastic, there's actual metal in there, and it's kind of got a ripple corrugation like this. And then inside that, there'll be like a pull cord and some like kind of insulation, fibery stuff. And then inside all of that, you'll actually see the really small single move fibers. It kind of feels like a hose. It's got a little bit of like memory because of the steel, but it's really, really strong. We've been reefing on it. David, you want to look down there? Just this run alone is 150 feet. And so wherever Linus is in the bushes, he's been in there for like an hour now. He's probably got, you know, maybe another 200 feet. We've got a long way to go.
Hello?
If you could only have a popcorn or pretzels. No pressure, just deciding your entire snacking fate.
Alright. Oh, I know, right? I could see someone was back here not that long ago, because some of the big ones are dead. Well, I'm gonna kill some of them. Alright, cool, man. Sup, Dan? Welcome to my party. How do you like my path? Horrible. Well, what do you mean horrible? I actually had one of the buddies who lives over here come out and tell me, hey, thanks for clearing some of these blackberries.
Oh, what a nice thing for you to, ow, damn it, for you to do.
So, how far along am I? I actually have no context for distance here.
We're technically in the final stretch now.
Shut up.
Yeah, so that was the last corner, and now it's straight all the way to HQ2.
HQ2 is the lab. That's what Logistics calls it, because they cannot be
Welcome to Eclipse Airlines. We are so thrilled to have you on board. Our captain is currently preparing for our prompt departure. But while you wait, please ensure that you are sitting comfortably and all wheelchair tie-downs for those who are using wheelchairs are secured. Don't hesitate to inform our flight attendants if your wheelchair tie-downs aren't secured or you're not sitting comfortably.
If you guys want some bushwhacking tech tips here, even with big, thick gloves like this, you just grab onto these things, you're going to get your hands sliced up something nasty. Mine are fine. And the reason for that is that it's all about the grabbing technique. If I'm watching me on my chest cam just grabbing these things, but you gotta grab with like a brushing motion because it breaks off the tips of all the ones where your hands are and you just move these buddies around. Well, something like that.
車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない場合、または快適にお座りいただけない場合は、速やかに客室乗務員にお知らせください。
$700. Go ahead.
Really turn around.
All right, I'm coming through. Ow. Ow. I'm much taller than you. Ow.
How far you reckon we are?
Well, we got there's a bit of a gap in the buildings now. So I think that means that we've only got maybe 3 more to go.
Only?
And the last one's ours.
Only 3 more buildings?
Yeah. Well, they're all connected together. Come on. Linus, I was wrong.
What?
I was wrong.
What? You wrong? Never.
I think we're only at lab 1.
What?
Yeah, we've made it.
Further is it?
We've only made it like 2 buildings. So we have another 4, 5, 6, 7 buildings to go, I think.
7?
Roughly. And these are the small ones. They turn into warehouses soon, like ours.
Alright, cool. This is neat. Let's check this out. I haven't done anything here. Oh, it's beautiful. Not bad, right? No. So all we gotta do is give it a little... Ooh, my neck. Not gonna lie. Running out of steam a little bit here, boys.
Do you want a tag team?
Serge is gonna be back to the weed whacker. I got this.
All right.
I'm not gonna give up now.
Linus is taking this all on himself.
In the wilds of Langley, BC, Canada, we have a Linus Sebastian in its native habitat.
We're gonna need some backup here. Look at the density of this. Hey, Serge! What are they? Hey! All right, Serge is here. We got the cavalry's here. Give it a... No, just chuck it up and over. Up and over.
Oh, God! Come on. I'm ready, sir.
Halfway along the final stretch, you say?
It's it might be a little bit more than that, actually.
Doesn't feel like much of a halfway point. Honestly, I wish we were back to the brambles at this point, because these dead bits of trees are so dense, and some of the branches are so thick, I don't even think I can cut them with this. It's going to be extremely slow going from here. I'm stepping out into the light. What's up, David? 100 meters? Oh, you're close, Linus. It's only a frickin' Olympic sprint race away.
Hello.
I'm coming.
Hi.
I'm coming, Linus.
What the hell?
Come on.
How'd you find an easy way? I crawled through all that.
Well, oh, it's like this for like 2 kilometers.
Shut up.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sup, YouTube?
Great. I'll make...
Oh, I got myself pretty good there. Whoops.
Yeah, your next,
Oh, yeah. Battle scars. All good. You should have brought a helmet. It's actually made a big difference.
I should have brought a helmet. I mean, a lot of people don't.
Oh, hi, David. I don't know if they want me pulling the cable or not, but I'm pulling it. Found a path. Do you know what I'm supposed to be doing right now? Wait, nobody's pulling cable anymore? How long? When did everybody go back to the office? David, they're done. They're out. They're gone for the day. Yeah, nobody told me. So we're just standing here like idiots. No, it didn't come from me. All right, see you later. Oh my goodness. This shirt is not dark green, David.
Oh.
I am frickin' drenched. Yeah, that's the color.
That's the dry spot.
Okay, so it's not super breathable, but look at this.
Hey.
You guys saw what I was doing in those bushes. This is what the unprotected parts of you look like.
Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Wow.
Workshop jacket. LTTstore.com. And we're here! Okay, I staged the whole being in the bush thing. I showed you guys it was like a clear shot over here from where we left off, but that's okay. I didn't really want to go in and start bushwhacking again anyway. Oh! This is it. We're through the door. Lab 2. Where are we testing this?
Keep going.
Keep going. Okay.
Keep going. The switch is over here.
Well, I don't... Yeah, that's why I asked you where I'm going. I ask you where I'm going, you say keep going, I go, and you tell me I went too far. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
I didn't hear you.
You did... Bull... You didn't hear me. Why would you say keep going if you didn't hear me? Ugh. One thing I gotta say is this experience has given me a whole new level of respect for the crews that run these fiber lines all over our cities. Like, shout out. You guys are doing the Lord's work, because it is not easy. It's heavy and cumbersome.
That was only part of the journey. We still don't believe it works.
But first, we're going to show you guys the switching equipment that we're going to be using to get our 200 gigabit link between the two buildings.
You know we can do 300, right?
What, really?
We can do 3. I mean, there's 3 pairs.
I'm super down.
I only bought optics for 2.
Okay, 200 gigabit link. This right here is the MikroTik CRS 504-4XQ-IN. And pretty much that's all it does. 4 100 gigabit ports, and then you got your management port, and that's it. Dual redundant power supplies.
Oh, hold on. Dual redundant power supplies.
Well, goes power.
It can also be PoE powered. It can also be powered by DC power if you want. You see PoE
power?
Yeah. This switch only draws 25 watts max without optics. 25 watts.
It does, what? And it has 4 100 gigabit links?
Yeah. Purpose-built hardware.
to
How
ground.
much is this bad boy?
Yes.
$2 grand.
$800. Yeah. I've seen them on sale for $7 too.
Do you know what I would have given for this when we started this company?
Yeah.
Like my parts of my soul. Right. Actually, we haven't even talked about our optics. Shout out fs.com, by the way. These guys have basically made fiber optic networking affordable and accessible to normal people. Like it's intercompatible with all this different gear. You don't have to pretty much worry about proprietary, with this one.
You can go on their website and pick any manufacturer you want, and there's actually a box you can get to plug these transceivers in and reprogram on the fly.
That is so cool.
Yeah. These ones are going to be 2-kilometer range. Our run is about 700 meters currently. We add a little bit on the ends, and maybe we're at 800 meters. These might be too powerful. So we're
Stand by for ground power disconnection. We're starting the APU now.
Because if you have too much power, you can burn out
by the rent.
More is not necessarily better. You gotta remember, guys, these are lasers and these are highly sensitive receivers on either side.
You don't want to go using like a
Good evening from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking.
2 kilometer
I'd like to welcome you on board this evening's flight to London. We're currently preparing for the departure up here in the cockpit. Thought we'd say hello while we finish entering the data into the flight
Can we
computer.
get something that will...
There may be a short delay before departure. Apologies for that, but we'll get going as quickly as we
But
can.
we'll worry about that for later. It'll be fine.
Despite the sterling efforts to get you in the air, we're running a little behind schedule.
Oh, it's just
We'll do our best to get going as soon as possible.
Just chilling out
The
there.
cabin crew will start securing the cabin once the aircraft has pushed back to the stand.
What?
As we make our way to the departure runway, please make sure your seats are secured as they make their way around the aircraft.
Oh, look, it's still there. Wow.
The weather is looking good, so it should be a nice, comfortable climb up to our cruise level. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. The wind forecast during our cruise looks very favourable, so we expect to arrive on time at our destination, but we will of course keep you up to date should there be any changes. The ground crew have finished loading the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, we'll be able to get going straight away.
This is what we call a Canadian wheel.
Thank you very much for flying with us, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
Where are we going?
To the server room. Yeah?
Server
room?
Yeah. Well, because we want to hook it up to the rest of the stuff.
Go ahead.
Yes.
It's water.
Please
Mark.
disconnect ground power.
It's a series of... no, don't take off that side.
Why not?
Because we still need to pull it through stuff, maybe.
No, we don't. We're gonna go right there.
Roger.
Later.
Oh.
Take off the other side. Yeah, here, just let go.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Oh my god. Oh, you just whacked it.
Oh, it's fine. This stuff, it's like indestructible glass. It's like Corning glass. You remember what we did to those?
Is this Corning glass?
Yeah.
But is it like the very good kind or the?
Yeah.
I think you're making this up.
It is Corning glass.
Well, yeah, I know, but Corning makes like durable ones and they make like high performance ones. I suspect this is high performance.
It's
whatever you're about to say, you're pulling out of your ass. So there's no point in even saying it. I don't want to hear it.
Okay, let's go.
We should definitely pay attention to which ones we're using.
Then we got our...
Gotta make sure we plug in the same ones on the other side.
Well, we'll know real quick.
So we got LC1A, LC1B, and LC2A and 2B, all right?
It's plugged into our 100 gig Dell switch, so we've got connectivity.
To the rest of the machines on our network and all that. I'd like to just take a brief moment and clarify that we would never recommend doing something like this for any kind of long-term deployment.
This is just a meme. It's just for the joke. We wanted to see if we could do it.
And the cable was shockingly affordable, so we were like,
Hold that.
oh my god, could this be done? We needed to film in one of our neighbors' fenced-off yards, BC Plant Healthcare. They do like arborist work and a variety of other things. Maybe we'll throw their website up here. So I had to knock on their door and say, hey, here's a weird thing we're doing. Hilarious. I walked through the door and one of their workers was like, sup Linus, I guess you're here asking about that fiber run you guys were planning. I watched Land Show. And I'm like, don't worry, I already primed my boss on it. You know what they asked for? Screwdrivers and backpacks for all their techs. And I was like, you know what? No problem. We got you.
All right.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, it looks like it's blinky blinking, so it's at least connected on this side. Oh, that's not good.
Something I'm finding a little bit confusing, Jake, is... Oh, no, this is not a fourth fiber pair.
No, it's the pull cord.
Oh!
It's just wrapped around here and taped and stuff.
Okay, and then this guy right here is just what, like a stiffening rod down the middle?
It might just be stuck in here.
Yeah.
Does it actually go down the middle?
Yeah, it goes down
I
the
want to
middle.
plug it in. I'm plugging it in.
All right,
It'll
plug
take
it
too
in.
long. Oh my god.
Holy, did it
Oh my
work?
God. Look at that!
Oh man.
Blinky lights! You see 100 gig right there?
Just like that, hey? It just works. Activity and everything.
Okay, let's try pair 2.
Okay.
Nice!
No way. Not only, if we were able to leave something like this deployed, not only could we spend $0 per month to maintain it, but we could actually have double the wind speed of what we deployed.
You know, with this fiber, we can do 3 times 400 gig. We can do 1.2 terabit.
We stole this computer from the keyboard testing robot. Look at this monitor go. Okay, we're good, we're good. This ubiquity switch has Here we go. 25 gigabit uplinks right here. To connect these switches then, we're going to take our QSFP28 port and we're going to use a breakout cable that goes to 4 SFP28 ports. The Q is for quad. So this will do 100 gig, and these SFP28 will do 25 gigabit. The problem is we don't have that cable, but thankfully, perfect timing. Thanks, Dan.
And thanks, FS.com.
Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about. One of these, 4 of those. Neat, right? Plugging into our 10 gig card. I know 10 gig isn't 100 gigs, but realistically, with Windows File Explorer, we're not going to be getting more than that speed to a single client anyway. The reason that we would need a link speed this fast would be because there's going to be anywhere from 20 to 30 people working out of this building right from day one. I don't know what the password is, but I guessed it. I hacked the mainframe. Hello again, Manjaro. It's been a while. That's fast internet. Look at that, it's snappy.
It's 100. Do a speed test. Definitely won't be 100 meg.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 100 megabit per second.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, so wait, why are we using the management port?
Because
what are you even doing,
it's
sir?
not making a link to that switch. A lot of the times when you're breaking up 100 gig, you have to go in and explicitly tell it. You can break up into 425 gig lanes, so we got to check the switch and see.
All right.
It's detecting the cable, and it's gone. I was trying a transceiver that's not necessarily microtik compatible earlier, and it was exhibiting the same behavior.
Okay, so we'll try the other transceiver and then see how it goes.
Well, this isn't a transceiver, this is a cable. It's like a direct attach cable.
Oh, shoot. So this splitter,
It doesn't like the splitter.
Man, I love these like beefy freaking cables here.
You just need a couple conductors to do 100 gig.
Yeah. These are copper. That's why they're so thick. The fiber one, the reason that's so thick is just from all the armor and protection on it.
Yeah, the actual fiber in there is like so small you can barely see it.
Yeah.
Do we have a fan anywhere? Oh, isn't there a bunch of Nocto fans? Because this will get hot.
Oh. All right, yeah, one moment, please. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any cooling fans here, and it's a long walk back to the office. But we did find this leaf blower.
You're not gonna actually. Don't blow it at me, please.
Oh yeah, do you mind, Dan? I mean, do you deny that it will keep that network card cool?
As long as you don't blow it at me or in my ear.
I wouldn't blow it at you. Ooh, that is pretty hot. Okay, one sec. Let's give her a little, It's cool. Look, Jake, it's barely warm to the touch now. It's almost like fans cool things. Oh yeah, here we go.
Something's changed. We're on Windows now. We've got a ConnectX 6 card instead of a ConnectX 4. And are we ConnectXing right now?
Let's see, let's see.
We're ConnectX.
This should be 100 gig. Come on.
All right.
Oh, that's freaking amazing. Okay, I mean, yeah, first things first. We just gotta do like internet speed test. Obviously, this isn't our full 10 gig internet speed, but there just aren't speed test servers that are fast enough for us to get that full speed anyway. This is all Urban Fiber had. They did their best. Now let's go ahead and why don't we just do like a file transfer, I guess, right? We're using a SATA SSD. I was like, oh, why is this speed so unimpressive? I'm only getting 600 megabytes a second. Because my local storage operates at like less than a tenth the speed of my network connection. Yeah, so it went from 700 all the way down to 3. This poor SSD.
The system is like at 100% utilization.
Just crapping the bed. Task Manager won't even open.
It's like when your SSD is at 100% utilization, though.
Yeah.
Ready?
I'm ready.
This is RAM disk to server, so we're about to see the limit. Windows file transfer.
Oh, let's go!
6. Woo!
7 per second.
Oh, wow.
Gigabytes a second.
Well, okay, here, let's see something more exciting.
Right, it's well in excess of 10 gigabit.
How about,
even if we had a 10 gigabit
how about that? That's well.
Holy crap, we're at 45 gigabits per second. This is incredible. Like this segue to our sponsor.
FreshBooks. FreshBooks is an easy-to-use accounting
software that helps you do your business. Impress clients with professional-looking invoices that detail the work you've done. Use automated payment reminders if invoices get past due, and easily track expenses and use their time tracker to log every minute of billable hours so you don't have to think about it later. Keep everyone on the same page with their projects feature, which makes it easy for clients, team, and contractors to collaborate, share files, and leave useful comments. FreshBooks has your back at tax time too. With a ton of reports to choose from, you'll know exactly where your business stands. And you can easily hand the keys over to your accountant so they can take over when it's time to reconcile everything for the year. Choose a plan that's right for you and start your free trial of FreshBooks for 30 days today. No credit card required at freshbooks.com/Linus.
So Jake, he was a big naysayer for this. Not that stupid, right?
Yeah, well, we can't keep it, so.
It was a lot of work, and now we get to
just pull it back. There's always the dish.
Yeah. Now that I've seen this, the dish is never going to impress me again. If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe check out the one where we ran air fiber between our studio and Creator Warehouse. And if you haven't already subscribed on Flowplane, I think Artie's going to have a great little behind-the-scenes exclusive for this show. Shoot. I bet most of you forgot about the $1 million PC here, and honestly, I don't blame you. It's kind of been a while since we touched the thing. But I swear, it's not our fault. Right before we were gonna do the big demo, it broke. Then it broke again. And again.
How we doing
it's
on
just
board,
been the worst
Captain?
kind of problem to troubleshoot. Sometimes our full petabyte of NVMe SSDs gets detected, and other times, some of them don't. But I wouldn't make a video just to tell you it's still broken, would I? The solution ended up being shockingly simple and something that I bet you've actually seen before. But that's in the past. This is the now.
If you had to choose other like better than
When this
penis in
video is over,
tolerance, come on, let's
we are
settle this
going to
crucial
have the
question.
largest and fastest storage server on YouTube. At least until we have to find all the boxes, pack it up, and send it back.
Did I tell you they threw away the boxes? Sorry,
Oh my God.
They're not behind me.
How are we going to deal with that? How are we going to segue to our sponsor? G-Skill. G-Skill's Trident Z5 Neo DDR5 memory is built with Ryzen 7000 series processors and one-click memory overclocking. Learn more at the link down below.
The culprit was this guy.
But not this guy entirely. 4 of the drives specifically out of the 12 had this erratic behavior where we would fire up the whole system and they wouldn't be there. Then we'd replug the cables and they'd come back and we could benchmark it and test it and validate it, and then they would be gone. We tried everything from moving those drives to different bays to
different servers even.
Unplugging and replugging the cables, and it just kept freaking happening. And in the end, it was one of the most basic troubleshooting steps in the book. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? But not the drive, not the backplane,
or the cables.
The CPU. Because what it's hard to wrap your brain around is that these are NVMe or PCI Express drives. And through the connector on the back, through the backplane, through the motherboard, to the CPU socket, they actually connect directly all the way back to your processor, which means that a loosely seated CPU could actually cause a broken link in that chain. And
here's the thing. After the servers had been running for a few minutes, that's just enough thermal expansion for that CPU pin that's just not quite touching. Bam! Now it's touching.
Boom! Intermittent problem.
Of course, with the system already on, it's not going to pick those drives up again. So when we were rebooting it, after reseating the cables, they'd show up again. It makes perfect sense now, but oh my God, trying to figure this out. You got to think outside of the box and also in
deep
the box.
inside the box. You got it? Yeah. You got it. Everybody's got it. Oh, this is not screwed on, Jake.
What is not?
This top cover.
Oh, whatever.
Where are we working on this?
Are we just there?
Oh, sure.
You have a screwdriver, right?
I have a highly erect server, that's for sure. Yes, I have my high-quality ratcheting magnetic screwdriver. LTTstore.com.
Now, if we were smart folks, we might have looked at what drives they were and traced it back to what CPU it was.
Yeah, that's
what
not a CPU, though.
What I was trying to say is we're just gonna reseat both the CPUs, damn it.
Sure. Oh.
I don't have a screwdriver yet.
I went and I put a Phillips bit.
So you're just gonna have to do this all yourself.
That's fine. Crap, I don't have a torque set. You know what? Sometimes hex works.
Oh my god, don't do that.
What?
Don't do that. That's awful. We're gonna strip this and
I'm
then
not
we're gonna
strip it.
We're gonna make this a very long video.
I'm not gonna strip it.
You could go grab another one. You can make yourself useful.
I could.
The funny thing
Oh
is,
god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's crazy.
Why did you even take it out? You don't don't clean the thermal paste.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, reseat it, baby.
No, we shouldn't goop it.
No. Thermal paste is expensive. In this economy?
Right. I mean left. Left? Correct. Yes. No.
No. Never much good at math. Why are these so finicky, damn it? Beautiful. Watch the server not boot now.
I know, right? That is a very real possibility. With AMD's Threadripper and EPYC CPUs, because they're so large, it is pretty easy to accidentally install them a little bit cockeyed, which can cause these sorts of issues, whether it's PCI Express devices having intermittent problems or RAM.
This isn't even on yet. This is like the boot sequence. This is the IPMI.
For those of you who haven't seen the previous parts of these series, or who understandably forget them at this point, what you're looking at here is a 1 petabyte of flash storage server, which is a non-trivial thing to build, because aside from just having enough bays to put that many SSDs in, if we want to get anywhere near the full performance of these Kioxia drives, you need a ton of compute. So inside each of these 6 1U servers here is 12 15 terabyte drives. So that's for a total of 72 drives. Each of these CD6R enterprise drives is capable of a whopping 5.5 gigabytes a second reads, 4 gigabytes a second writes. All of these work together using a file system called WECFS that's designed specifically for NVMe drives to achieve unbelievable performance. Of course, in order to measure this performance, you actually have to put some kind of load on the system. That's where this guy comes in. It has 2 64-core EPYC CPUs, 8 of NVIDIA's A100 GPUs, those are critical to generate the load, and it has a whopping 200 gigabit per second network connections. And of course, those run through this 32-port, 200 gigabit network switch to each of our servers down below. That's a lot of high-speed connectivity. But with great performance comes great power consumption. And to run this thing full bore, we needed to plug extension cords into 5 separate 15 amp 120 volt breakers and a separate 208 volt 30 amp breaker.
Did I mention they're overclocked?
I mean, I feel like I could tell from all the heat coming off of it. It is flippin' warm back here.
Very uncomfortable to stand here. Another thing we ran into last time, just to get the array started, these servers were so out of sync, just from shipping.
Like their time.
The time on the servers was so out of sync. The real time clock, you know, it could be 5, 10 seconds off, whatever, that the array would not start. And the easiest way to get them to sync up again is NTP, Network Time Protocol. And of course, without networking...
This wasn't set up to actually connect to the internet.
All of these have static IPs that are assigned. So in our router, I had to create a VLAN that has the same subnet information and route it from the server room all the way over here to here and plug it into the switch. Had to go in the switch and tell it, oh, 10 gig is fine. It doesn't have to be 200 gig. And then they turned on no problem. But I want to access the IPMI so we can see the power consumption. Sure. So we've got to plug this bad boy into all the IPMI ports.
Oh, okay, so we need some patch cables.
Patch cables are in.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's wild, yeah. The management port for this one is actually on the front.
Oh, man. It's so much nicer in here.
I want to see all 72 drives is what I want to see.
Might be asking for a lot.
No. Bare minimum.
When those 4 drives are missing, the array just rebuilds. Oh god. Just give it a second. Oh, sick, it's working. Okay. The cool thing though, when those 4 drives are missing, the array like rebuilds itself. It takes like 5 minutes because they're so fast.
Yeah, but we want the capacity.
We want the
That's
performance.
the whole point. A petabyte of flash.
Okay, I hate to burst your bubble. For some reason, they only configured it with a 500 terabyte drive.
Only 500
I think we
terabytes.
I think we can expand it later, but for the purposes of the first demo, I think let's just leave it. I don't want to break it.
Cabin crew,
SSH
please set doors to automatic.
No. Oh, look at that. How many is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Good, that's the correct number.
That's a lot of GPU.
It's a lot of freaking GPUs.
Is there NVIDIA somewhere?
Each of these is like,
oh, look at that. 400
watts. 3,200 watts of just a GPU.
We're not connecting to these things over anything
Starting
like
engine
SMB, because that would be way too slow. We're like directly connecting with the Weka interface, and we're going to be using GPU direct storage, which is super cool. We'll talk a little bit more about that later.
Yeah, this visualization is super cool. The green things I'm looking at, I guess, are drives, and then the gray things are cores. No, the gray things are drives, the green things are cores. That makes way more sense, actually. And then blue is our network interfaces. That is a pretty neat way to visualize it.
Oh yeah, you see this? Look, they're pinning cores to specific drive slots, it looks like. There's some special sauce going on here, I
There
think.
is some manual ass shiz that went on in the configuration of the system. Seriously though, a lot of tuning because, like I said before, making a 1 petabyte flash server, easy. Making one that performs near
Even actual, we're still not going to be hitting the peak. You'll remember when we did the Honey Badger server, we got like 100 gigs a second.
Yeah.
That was directly writing individual drives. There's no file system, no RAID parity, nothing was going on. This is a usable file system across 6 servers. All right, you ready to see some big numbers?
Yes.
This one's not as exciting as you'd expect. You run it, and then it shows you, it like gives you a file with the numbers. That's not that fast.
It's not very fast.
Let's give it a sec.
Ooh! It's faster. You said this was going to be cool.
It's trying different sizes. This is probably like 4K. Right now the script is starting with GDS, or GPU direct storage. It sounds very complicated, and realistically in practice setting it up was probably very complicated for somebody. But the main difference is, rather than taking the data from those NVMe drives, putting them into the CPU's memory, and then into the GPU's memory, we're skipping that middle step. It goes right from NVMe to the GPU's memory. Ooh, there we go, 15 gigs a second.
Was it CPU first then?
No, it's doing GDS, but like I said, it's doing different block sizes. You ready to see some big numbers? Okay, so this is GDS, so it's GPU direct storage only read tests. 106 gigabytes per second. So that's like 114 gigabytes per second. It's like 2
with a file system.
Blu-rays per second, like full quality, big boy.
Like the whole thing per second. And again, we've seen numbers like this before, but not with a file system loaded on it.
We could take, you know, Weka?
We could actually use this.
You want to like SMB for a second?
Well, we don't have a client that's anywhere near fast enough, which I guess is a perfect opportunity for us to talk about what this would be for. Want to show us that visualization demo? Humanity's desire to look beyond the stars is nothing new.
It's not.
And one of the major stepping stones in the space travel is finding a way to transport people. In all seriousness, though, sending people to another planet is an incredibly complex challenge, but one that modern computing can help us with. And one of the current proposed plans from NASA involves sending a 6-person manned craft all the way to Mars. After the 10-month journey, the crew would transfer into a landing pod that is 16 meters in diameter, so roughly the size of a 2-story house. Due to the sheer size of the lander, as well as the thin atmosphere on Mars, it's not possible to use a parachute to slow down like they have on past landings, like the Perseverance rover. So instead, NASA wants to use retropropulsion, otherwise known as creating thrust in the opposite direction, to slow the lander down from 12,000 miles an hour to, the ground in less than 7 minutes. Simulating this landing is a very important part of the research and development for the project, and with the power of the Summit supercomputer's 27,000 NVIDIA GPUs, over the course of a week, they were able to build a 100+ terabyte model of the landing. That is over 1 billion points, each with 7 numerical values: density, vorticity, pressure, that sort of thing. And I guess we have NASA security clearance now, because we have that exact model loaded up on the $1 million server.
And here it is.
And Jake's got it running right behind me. Now in the past, engineers would actually take this data model and render it out frame by frame into a video. It's still super cool and very useful. But if you want to tweak the parameter and see how it affects the model, guess what? You're waiting hours for a new render. New technology, like super fast NVMe storage, NVMe speed file systems like WECFS, and the power of GPU Direct. Now, we can have the graphics cards render the data directly to the storage, bypassing the CPU, allowing us to do this.
And basically
real-time manipulation. That is...
I mean, it's a bit cinematic, but we're getting like 5 FPS.
5 FPS? That's, I mean, a lot better
than... Hey, hold on. 5 FPS? Each of these frames is over 14 gigabytes of data.
Yeah.
That's before it becomes a frame. The GPUs have to process that.
So each second, we're streaming between 70 and 90 gigabytes from that storage directly to those GPUs. So that's 1 to 2 Blu-rays each second. Can you, like, move it?
Yeah,
Yeah, move it. Play it. Trust us. This is really neat.
I wish there was a way for me to, like, translate how much is happening in the background. I guess we can look at how much power it's drawing.
This is what you guys are going to want to see. How many amps are going through our PDU here?
And that's just for this top server.
Yeah. Why does it need 17 amps at 4,000 watts right now? What the hell?
Oh, hey, this is interesting. Look, so one of our GPUs, you can see it's refreshing every 2 seconds. They're kind of drawing a little more power now. But still, not anywhere near 400 watts.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess this is just more storage dependent than it is actual GPU rendering dependent, which makes sense. They're
pretty OP GPUs.
Sort of why they sent this demo. It's about the storage.
Like moving it around a bit.
Oh yeah, they got a little spicier.
You can see the utilization on the GPUs is like 50-60%. Probably a lot of this is more the memory usage and less the actual core itself. You can imagine the type of workflow improvement you would have from being able to just mess around with this in real time rather than like rendering it, waiting 3 days for it to finish rendering because you're at a university and you got a small budget.
Works just like this segue to our sponsor.
Vessi, do you hate wet socks as much as I do? Vessi footwear makes lightweight, breathable, and most importantly, water-resistant shoes, so no more squelchy socks. Their Dymatex material not only keeps your feet dry, but keeps them warm in the winter and cool in the summer. How does that work? The stretchy design shows that comfort is at the forefront, at times making you forget you're wearing shoes. Vessi makes cruelty-free products right down to the glue. Their shoes are 100% vegan. Whether it's a rainy city or a rocky trail, the herringbone tread design is there to help stop you from slipping around. Your feet deserve a little treat. So go ahead and click the link below and use promo code LinusTechTips to save 25 bucks on your first pair today.
If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe check out the previous parts and, I don't know, maybe subscribe to Floatplane. Maybe we'll shoot an exclusive of packing them up. No, I don't think we'll do that.
I gotta wonder if there's anything else we could do. I thought about video editing.
I would love to use these for the Machine Vision cat squirter turret project. Our testing lab is in complete disarray. I don't even know what any of this is. The wiring is half done, basically everywhere. The floor refinish installed. What is this creepy place? And Gary, this is what qualifies to you as an organized workspace?
Based on your current standards, yes.
At least everyone's got their priorities straight. There's somewhere to kick back and eat snacks. It's pretty clear I'm gonna have to roll up my sleeves to get this train back on the tracks. Jake, Dan, fear not, for the cavalry has arrived.
Great.
Let's get started.
All right, we have a rack we can install. Cable management?
Heck yeah, that's right. By the end of this video, we're gonna have all of our networking equipment on the rack. We're gonna have our network up and running, including our wireless access points, which hopefully will enable the people who are already over here to work.
Yeah, that's the plan anyways.
Just like our plan to tell you about our sponsor.
Smart Deploy, powered by PDQ.com. Smart Deploy maintains drivers for you so you don't have to think about it. And with over 1,500 driver packs to choose from, you can deploy any business class device with a single Windows image. Get your free licenses worth over $500 at smartdeploy.com/LTT.
You're already working?
Yeah, of course I'm working. Jerry rig everything knife, lttstore.com.
Oh my god! Oh, you haven't seen this yet.
That looks amazing. I love it.
It's almost, wow, it's very red.
You know, the color code
Yeah, you're right.
for the LTT orange is actually more red than it kind of looks in most contexts because of what's around it. While they're getting that together, I'll give you a bit more of a realistic update on how things are going over here. The racking is in and anchored for the logistics department. The vast majority of the cables are actually run throughout the building, including to the test stations, which, as you can see, are already being deployed over on the already painted part of the floor. The logistics department got a quote for the floor that was like outlandish and figured that they could paint the whole place themselves in about a week, which turned out to be right. They've only spent a couple of days and they've made actually really excellent progress on it. And while the job site admittedly could be a bit tidier, when you're doing this much work, there's bound to be a little bit of mess. For example, this is the 6 EV chargers that we're going to be putting up outside the building with free employee EV charging. I was just giving these guys a hard time. Considering everything that they've got going on, the place is actually surprisingly organized. We specifically went out of our way to not show how, like, careful with the thermal compounds and hammers are. Wait, what the hell do you guys need hammers for?
If it doesn't fit, we did it.
What are you?
Can you get some foam? We're gonna tip it off. That's the only way to get it off.
You want foam?
Yeah, to like put underneath it.
To put underneath it? Why do you need foam? It has
so it doesn't
legs.
scratch. There we go. It's okay. Just stand there and ask questions. We'll do the work, all right?
That's all we've been doing the last 6 months. I mean, if you insist.
You grab that and...
Oh my god, it's really heavy.
Oh my god. Here, switch spots with me. Dan, you got that?
No, I got it. Where do you want it?
Off.
Keep it vertical though or horizontal?
We're gonna tip it back vertical.
Okay. In that case, you should lift it up a bit more. Yeah. You guys ready to go rack race?
Oh, you're wearing sandals. What?
No, Dan.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god.
Oh, no, close me in.
Did I tell you there's a reason I'm on medication?
Close me in.
Well, it was nice for 5 minutes.
Oh my god, Linus, if you scratch the thing, you owe me $100.
Oh, it's really hard to steer.
You're going the wrong way.
Oh no!
Oh, God, I hate you.
You love it.
Come back. Yes, please, for the love of God, just stand.
Okay.
Now, we're gonna leave them. We're gonna
in the place where you
when
work.
we tip it over. Right, Linus?
What? Oh God.
Jeez, Dan.
I stopped you.
It would be really funny if you were the one to pick it up.
I am a fraction of the weight that this thing can support. It should be fine. Until we're going through the doorway. Wait,
No, it fits. It fits
through the doorway?
At your house.
Okay, slow down.
Oh God, a minute.
Oh God.
No, it'll fit.
God.
It fits.
Okay, rotate. Rotate.
Okay.
Watch it.
If it fits, I sits.
Just
You're
rotate.
gonna make us like do this the whole time?
I'm not gonna make you.
We have a bit of a lip here.
Yeah.
So to your right. There you go. Straight forward.
How much clearance?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we're
Push it. Push hard. Ready?
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Ah!
Jesus. 3,
One more.
2, 1.
Oh God. Okay, hold on.
We're gonna go low.
Okay. Well,
Put your feet on, damn it.
when they go high, we go low.
Starting number 4.
Ready?
I can't. Oh, no, it's gonna hit me in the ankles. Wait.
All right, I'm just gonna lift it.
Yeah, let's just tilt it like the tiniest bit.
Can I help you? What you're doing is terrible.
Yeah, it's great.
No, it's not.
Yeah, we're gonna have to disconnect the internet.
Oh, should I let them know?
Nah.
These things are super cool. They're called rack studs, and they basically mean you never have to fumble around with a metal rack nut ever again, which is great.
Cage nuts suck. Even good cage nuts suck. What I think the best bet is gonna be is to put an extra switch in there and then go, quick, plug things in. To switch them over.
Okay.
And then we can move this stuff.
Okay.
You want my plan?
And I helped. You might say I'm pretty handy.
We started putting them in on this side, which is the correct side, and then we went, no. We want the casters, these casters in the front. Too bad we didn't realize these PDU mounts are right here. So we have to use this as the front.
Technically, nothing would prevent us from moving the PDU mounts this way. It's actually symmetrical.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of work.
That's what would prevent us.
Yeah.
The amount of work.
We're pretty work shy. These are very plastic.
They are
And this
surprisingly excellent.
Really?
It doesn't move at all.
Isn't that incredible?
Dude, these can, the shear strength is like 300 pounds per or something crazy.
up.
like
It's
that.
amazing.
They're nylon, bro. Nylon's indestructible. Or so the marketing says.
They're made of the same thing as your screwdriver.
Not bad, not bad. For those of you who aren't familiar with what we're comparing these to, this is a cage nail, or as I call it, the fingernail destroyer. Because the only way to get these in is to like, you gotta kind of stick it in there, and you gotta kind of like.
To be fair, the Ubiquity ones are garbage.
Yes. That's kind of Ubiquity's thing though.
What?
Suck for a while, and then iterate.
Yeah.
And then like suddenly, all of a sudden, you're like, holy crap, this stuff got really good. Like these switches are amazing value. And they have super cool features. Like you can pull out your phone and AR point your camera at the front of the switch, and it'll show you like what devices are connected to that port.
Your camera's plugged into this one. Your AP's plugged into that one. I've never used it.
I have.
Well, I'm glad.
It's super cool and like really handy. There's two different kinds of switches that we've got over here. We've got the ones that we just put in, which are 24-port 10 gig switches, which means this entire place is going to be capable of 10 gig to absolutely every workstation. And then our second type of switch is this guy right here. This is the Enterprise 48 PoE, and it's exactly what it sounds like. All 48 of these ports have power over Ethernet, meaning that we can plug in frickin' up to 48 security cameras. Actually, you can do more if you use some really cool little additional switches that are PoE-powered PoE switches. I actually used one of those to run 3 security cameras off of a single PoE port at my old house. Is this 2.5 gig? Shut up. No, this has got to be gigabit.
No, it's 2.5 gig.
Shut up.
It's 48 2.5 gig ports.
How much is it?
$1,600 US dollars.
That's
720 watts of power.
Do you know what I would have given for a $1,600 48 port 2.5 gig switch?
Yeah.
Like when we started this
It's
enterprise?
kind of the bee's knees.
Don't hit me in the head with that.
Well, I might.
You don't want to see head injury, Linus. This is me when I'm functioning well.
Oh, could have pulled me. Here, catch. Whoop. Whoop.
Come on, go for me. Go for me. Oh, that was awesome.
First take.
See if you can do it again.
Nope, one is good.
Oh, I dropped one.
Yeah, it's like, this is like the bottle flip. Let's see if I can get it to land on the switch.
Oh my God, Jake, what are you doing?
Sorry. You know, me and Linus is a good combo. The three of us. Yeesh, that should be illegal.
I mean, really, Jake?
That's what we've been doing all day. Look, you just got here.
They're not even metal. They're not even convenient to pick up.
With your LPTstore.com screwdriver?
No, with like a metal screw picker upper. You guys have one, right? You guys have one.
It might be in logistics too.
Oh,
Dan-
wait, you're
Dan's
not in
part of
logistics
logistics.
anymore.
He's in the no man department that I'm technically.
Nobody has told
supposed
me
to
what
be
my
in
job
charge of,
is
but
yet.
not part of. You know?
Colton's my manager. I'm
Colton's
just your
his
bit.
Wait, do we have a new UPS over here?
Not yet.
Don't talk about that. I'll cry.
Yeah.
Okay. Eaton is working on getting us one of their lithium UPSs.
No, not lithium.
Oh, is it like
It's
the
the
other
same one. It's a 9PXM, 12 kilowatt.
Oh, in that case, Eaton is working on getting us one of their banging UPSs with the like giant battery backup bays full of lead acid batteries and all that stuff.
Careful.
What on
Take
earth
these.
are you guys
Just
doing?
Take that.
Oh,
No, you unplugged it. I was going to keep the power plugged.
Okay, sure, whatever.
okay. And what the idea behind this
black things.
is that we interrupt their internet as little as possible.
Well, Dan didn't really listen to the plan, so.
I could never live with you.
I mean, can we at least plug the cables in through the cable management holes?
Yeah, it's gonna take a second.
Yeah. He's just holding the thing. This is so overkill. We have like 100 gig fiber coming from a closet 20 feet away. That's connected to a 1 gig cable box. It's lit.
I mean, it's enough internet for here. Like,
I needed 10 gig for that closet.
No, look, 100 gig.
Oh yeah.
can I pull out the Ento one?
You know, at this point, let's just do it.
Okay. I told them no internet.
Whoa, Linus.
I broke one.
Oh Jesus! Well, it's because all of this.
There's so much weight on it.
Yeah. Why are you doing
Well, I was trying to support it. Sorry, Jake. Did you say these are Cat 6A?
Yeah. Ultra thin, baby.
Oh, that's super.
Feel the connectors too. They're so nice. They just come right out.
Oh wow.
And they snap in so nice. Where's the 48 port patch for this one? I don't.
Look at the map.
No, I know, but then we're breaking the trend. It's going to be patched, like the patch for each switch is above it, right?
Yeah, but this has to have patches above and below.
Above and below. Unless you want to loop over cables, you're not quite long.
Realistically, a few years down the line, there could easily be 40, 50 people working one of those. So
we could put another rack.
Between all the equipment and
Oh,
everything,
good.
decent sized server.
Yeah, what?
The other place.
The engines are stalled at 2%. They're not starting.
And put a unit outside.
What, stalled at 2%?
Yeah.
Or let's just pull the goddamn patch panel out.
Yeah, I mean, what's cable management?
That's Dan's problem for later.
Haha, got him, teacher Dan.
I actually like doing
Okay, that usually means the fuel pump's not on or,
Yes, we have to remove them all and put them in singles if he doesn't want 48 or 1. Or we'll just put it in the rack. I'll deal with it later.
EPU is off.
Just bring the bundle up here and I'll be fine.
I don't believe you.
And blade.
Later Dan's problem.
It's on. EPU are just starting. Doesn't wanna go.
AI's on.
No.
Yeah, you can't do it.
You've enabled him. Here I am trying to talk sense. Why don't we run the things through the thing? And you're sitting here going, no, it's fine.
Oh, you got fuel. I see those two.
They're stuck down.
Yeah, that means once you get it, it'll start. But they're in the start position.
Okay, so this one should be good to go.
They won't go past you.
Did you push the white fuel punch in on the overhead?
Sipsonary coffee. When you're cruising at 30,000
Yeah.
feet, you gotta make sure to fuel up on caffeine too. Can't
Good,
let boats
the
steal
white-
all our altitude thunder.
And the rear valves are pulled out, right?
Yep.
Jake moved my patch data I used for that one. So I moved it.
This, oh. Okay, what about? Oh. Looks like all your pumps are off.
My God. You guys are infuriating.
Really? Well, we did it.
No, don't do that. Undo that. No, stop doing that.
You're using the rack as a holding thing?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're smart. Okay. I would have just used the floor.
I had that issue the other day.
All pumps that are required to be on the line.
And you didn't get the EPU to start?
Yeah. EPU started, but the engines are stalled.
Okay, what about using the auto checklist again? Just to go through everything? That means something is not set right. Because it's sitting installed at 2%. That's weird.
That is going
See if
fine.
we can say bug.
No. I really think that there is something of the engine
All their
stuff.
locations are also mapped with unique kind of human readable text names instead of W4.
Nice. That's actually super awesome because in the event that we are trying to diagnose something that for whatever reason has the label fall off or we catastrophically lose our map or whatever else, knowing the lengths of the runs will actually give us a solid clue as to where the heck it's going. We joke a lot, but we've actually come a long way in terms of networking and server configurations and all that kind of stuff.
You're welcome.
Things have been running pretty smoothly for...
Pretty smoothly?
I mean, pretty smoothly. There was, you know, catastrophic data loss from the vault.
Yeah, well, that wasn't my fault.
It looks messy now, but once I have a cleanup of all of this, it'll be pretty beautiful, I hope.
Man, the number of times in my life I have tidied up a server room of some sort, be it at work or at home, and had a bundle of cables this big at the end that were not plugged into anything on either side that I then just huck into a bin to organize. Every time. So this is the part where everything devolves into chaos, right? And we start blaming each other. Because while it's all fun and games for the labs team to not have internet right now for like, you know, a little bit of time at the end of the day, they must have internet tomorrow. I have this patch cable mostly disentangled from everything else.
Oh, awesome.
I think. This is a traditional nerd mating dance. You throw your cables around and you hope it attracts a lady. It never does.
What the f is going on?
Look,
we're
This
nearly
is
done.
awful.
Maybe if you had helped.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't say it's perfect, but look at the room. At least it's in the corner.
Yeah, we don't know where that one goes.
What?
Oh yeah, that was one free room 24 pack.
No, my 24 is full.
Oh, I don't know. Put it on the floor. Thank you.
Nice. Wait, why are there no studs in this?
I told you to get the purpley boys.
This is what we call in the biz a classic vlog. Doesn't really have a purpose. This is stuff we were gonna do anyway.
Yeah,
I was gonna do
but now it's on camera.
I was gonna do it.
And now you came along for the ride. It is going to look awesome. At least I think people can get an idea now of what it's gonna be
It's
like.
just half network.
Yeah.
Take the thing. I'll take
Oh,
the
there's mini
thing.
purples again.
Oh my god, I thought you had done that.
No, we did the other one.
These are cool cables. Basically, we take our 100 gig in from our closet over there, and then we can connect to all of our switches here with their 25 gig uplinks by splitting our 100 gig here into 4 25 gigs.
Guess what? 100 gig is just 4 25s put together. This is chaos. I don't know how this is gonna edit together. Like,
it's something.
Somehow they always seem to make it work.
Yeah, that's why we have a lot of editors.
It takes a while to make this into not a turd.
That's why we release like 6 LTTs a week, and we have over a dozen editors on staff. This is what we give them. Can I just, you know, give her the old
full sends only?
I mean, once the rack is closed, it's good, right?
I didn't close it yet. I still got those fiber cables in the door frame.
Neat. It's closed.
Okay.
And cable managed.
Wow, you guys are so good at that.
Not bad, right? There. Not bad, right? We may end up with some storage here, but it's also possible we just won't have any. As long as we've got a fast enough link back to the other office, which we're doing with air fiber dishes on the roofs, then really all this has to handle is the infrastructure within this building. As for why it needs to be 10 gig basically everywhere with link speeds up to 100 gig, well, we're gonna have a lot of really high-end testing equipment, including testing server equipment. So unless we have this infrastructure, we're just not going to be able to do that. The only storage that we've got for now is this NVR, which is a network video recorder, which is gonna handle all of the security cameras. We'll handle some of the security cameras. We might need another one of these.
I think it'll handle
There
all
is
of them.
another one.
There's another one. Okay, yeah, that
Pretty
makes
much
sense.
this whole thing is just going to be cameras. And I should also mention that there's still 90 more runs to come in here. The warehouse is full of like 200-foot long 10 gig Ethernet, plus cameras, plus APs. It's everywhere.
Uh-huh. And you're gonna use contractors, right?
That one probably.
Just like I used contractors for this segue to our sponsor.
Secret Lab. Thanks to Secret Lab for sponsoring today's video. Secret Lab chairs are engineered to keep you incredibly comfortable for long hours at work and play. Their Titan Evo 2022 series chair offers 4-way lumbar support, comes with a magnetic memory foam head pillow, and is offered in different upholsteries like hybrid leatherette, soft weave fabric, and Napa leather. With up to a 5-year extended warranty and a 49-day return policy, you're covered if anything goes wrong. So head to the link in the description and check out Secret Lab today.
If you guys enjoyed this video, you know what? Let's have a throwback. Why don't you go watch the one where I noise isolated the server room at the old place? We are not doing that here.
I thought we were. If this is just networking equipment, then probably not.
Okay.
That's how loud it is.
But if we put servers in here,
I have to fill the ceiling.
We'll do it less bad, don't worry.
Okay, we'll do that, but like better.
Asbestos.
No.
It says hi.
You guys have been telling us for years that our infrastructure, the servers and the networking gear that our 20 video editors, not to mention the other 90 employees rely on, is a little jank. You weren't wrong then, and realistically, you're probably not going to be wrong a few years from now. But we haven't been standing still, and in the last year alone, we've effectively replaced or rebuilt every single server in this building, making them faster, better, more reliable, cooler, far less power hungry. In fact, we've done so much that most of the servers you've ever seen on camera are in this graveyard right in front of me, which means it's high time to give you guys a full update on all of it, including some brand new gear that is unlike anything we've ever shown you before. First up is the main server room at the OG office, where you can see there's been some serious server shrinkage. There was one point during the vault recovery process where we literally only had 3 rack units left, and now this is only about half full. But the important stuff is actually at the back.
The memes are starting. The 2024 memes are starting. Microsoft servers are house and fire.
It'd be like weird performance.
And Simmers looking at the camera.
We're on bare metal now, which is fine because we upgraded this thing anyway, only to discover that PF Sense didn't run on the new
Microsoft Flight Simulator, a turbulent takeoff.
5 gig networking.
Oh god!
No drivers in PF Sense. Fortunately, OpenSense is a fork of PF Sense that gets updated way more frequently. Now, that could be a double-edged sword.
No. No. Did you say Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 a rejected takeoff?
Like a couple weeks after the
Oh my god.
Like a month after.
It would be better.
And it's been rock solid for us.
My
If we wanted to go back to PF Sense, though, we totally
Instead
I would say,
of turbulent takeoff, it's rejected takeoff.
are not so much hardware, but rather topology. We've still got that awesome Dell 100 gig switch, but now we're directly
It's
into all
bad,
our
man.
ingest stations via
I
fiber,
know.
running 25 gig.
It's bad.
We're using the 100 gig ports
Oh,
to
I
connect
know.
to each
I know. I
of
can
our
hear about you.
downstream switches, where we
Yes,
used to have it
it's
going
funny,
from
but
one
it's
to the
a
other, to the
band.
other, to the other, so that if we had to update one or something, it would knock out everything downstream of it. Which, to their credit, these Dell 48-part 10 gig switches, other than updates, have they gone down at all?
I've never had an issue with any of these 3 Dell switches ever. They would have 100% uptime if we didn't update them.
Shout out Ubiquiti as well, though.
You know
We've
what
been
they are?
really
We
happy
call it
with their PoE
snail
switches.
gate.
This one right here runs all of our cameras, all of our Wi-Fi access points, and then this guy
No,
right here was
I
actually
like
added when we acquired the unit on-
rejected takeoff better.
other sides,
Yeah,
right?
101 and 105, so that's the shop and like where the WAN show set is.
And this one's got a 25 gig link to
Yes,
our
I
100
did
gig switch.
too.
Now, there is one other new piece of hardware. We have an NVR back here now.
Yeah, we have 2 actually. We previously only had 1. We had so many cameras that it was like starting to like cause weird performance issues. So we split them out into 2. Ubiquiti keeps telling me that they're gonna add NVR stacking where you can combine them together, but for now I have to like click between the.
We're really happy overall, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big Brother's watching.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, I missed something else. What's this cloud key doing up here?
Well, it used to be on this side. Don't you remember?
Oh, don't we have a dream machine here? I have one
They
in my house.
always end up making memes.
Right.
I can't remember why.
Can you blame them?
Okay.
No.
It was. And then the database corrupted, so we couldn't adopt anything properly. So
But this was worse than the 2020
all
launch.
of the like 40
I'm gonna tell you right
It
now.
was like, what if we just transfer to a cloud key?
Oh, I
And it
know.
fixed
At
it.
least,
So it's on a cloud
at least people could get in. They were crashing out, but they could get in.
About in here is our use of 120 volt power in a server room. And while the output on this does say only 110
that's
and 120
bad.
volt as the options, it's got two 120 volt phases. So if you pair it with the right PDUs or power distribution units, you can totally do 208 volt, which we're now doing thanks to these super cool PDUs from Tripwire.
enough
They're
servers or
So
what?
you can not only monitor the total power usage, but
Well, I don't think they've distributed enough instances.
is efficiency. You've probably seen in power supply marketing materials
That's-
that there will be two lines for the efficiency.
What do you
one for
think?
120 volt and one for 200
Same
plus.
thing.
And the
I'm
reason for
agreeing
that
with
is
you
the
on
higher
that. They
voltage
don't have
allows your power
enough
supply to operate more efficiently.
infrastructure
It's
up.
exactly the same for servers. So we dropped our power consumption in here by about 10% just from
I
that
think they
changeover.
should have known how many people
That
that
combined with the
bought
server
the
consolidation we've done
release, they
and the
should
additional
have
battery
prepared
units
for
that we've
that.
added to our 9PXM, this Eaton UPS can run for almost an hour with the power out completely, which seems to come up around here.
Would you say this is worse
Now let's
than
talk
the
about the
Vista
great
launch?
consolidation. After we talk about
Yeah.
The Ridge. Looking for a stylish and practical wallet? The Ridge wallet has got you covered. It's minimalist.
Vista
It
was
allows you
bad.
to carry your essential cards and cash without the bulk. Check out the link below and use code LINUS to save 10% off your purchase and get free shipping.
where we used to have 5 45 drive storinators taking up half our rack, holding about 60 drives each, we now have 3 of these Supermicro JBODs in what we call the Mother Vault. Each of these holds up to 90 drives, and then we've got this single AMD EPYC Milan head unit that uses 2 EPYC Milan 32-core CPUs, and then it uses external SAS connectors to attach to the JBODs. Right now, we've only got a single JBOD attached to each of the SAS HBAs in here, but theoretically, nothing would prevent us from adding another, I don't know, like 3 of these once we clear out Clover Server. This is running ancient hardware. It's a Xeon 2699 V4. I mean, that's 28 cores, but they are flippin' slow, and we're using this for all of our virtual machines, which, do we even have that many virtual machines? What else we got going on in here?
Not really. This one's being deprecated soon in place of Clayton server up here, which is running Proxmox instead. That will be where all of our VMs move in the long term.
Does that mean I can take this CPU from my home server?
Sure. Our Clayton Proxmox server doesn't really run a lot of VMs, to be honest. We have a Parsec relay, which makes Parsec run a little bit faster when you have a bunch of different users. We have a couple VMs for the labs team, and then the scene cache was on it, but then, like I said, kind of had issues. So, yeah, 64-core EPYC, 24 bays for 4 drives and like 3 VMs.
Wait, we didn't mention the Mother Vault is running TrueNAS.
Yeah, I mean, basically all of our servers run TrueNAS now.
Shout out TrueNAS, shout out
64-core
ZFS,
EPYC,
and shout out
that's
Wendell from
sweet.
Level 1 Techs. It's not like the vault data is essential. That's why it wasn't redundant then, and it's still not redundant now. But it's a super nice to have, and thanks to Wendell, we managed to get back, what, like 98.5% of what we lost?
Most of it, and to be fair, I haven't run into a situation yet where someone's been like, hey, I need this file and I can't find it. So I think it's
freaking awesome. And it's wild being in Windows Explorer, seeing this single folder, this
Do we
single
know
machine
what
that now has
EPYC version you're running
2.4
on?
petabytes or whatever. Unbelievable.
753p.
We got hated on a fair bit for this thing, and you were right. But not about the performance.
Yeah, this thing has been crazy reliable, crazy fast. It's basically the bee's knees. I've only really run into one issue, and this was recent. The day of the hackening. One of the drives decided to shut off.
And if you want to change out an M.2 drive that's loaded onto a carrier card, that's loaded into a module thing, that's loaded into a server, it's a bit of a pain in the butt. especially because we didn't have the foresight to write down the serials and which carrier card they were installed in.
Absolutely zero idea which drive it is.
Oh my God, that's what you did? So what we ended up doing to restore the array's integrity is putting a mismatched 7 terabyte Kioxia drive into one of the front NVMe bays, Jake.
Yeah.
And the plan is apparently to do something about the serviceability of it soon, TM.
Well, it hasn't needed any servicing, right?
Oh
to be
my
fair,
God.
when I restarted the server, the drive came back online and has been online since.
We do have some ideas for improving the serviceability. We found out that you can get U.2 to M.2 carrier cards. So we could actually just take all those internal SSDs, load them into the U.2 slots in the front. Oh, I guess we'll have to add more modules for that.
Maybe use a different server.
Or maybe use a different, oh, okay. So new Wannick is coming soon then?
Wannick 4.
And we could use those new Sabrent drives. They're sending over 22 of their wild 8 terabyte Rocket 4 Plus drives so that we can try them out with that crazy 21 by M.2 carrier card that you probably saw in the news. So, wait, no, I am not thinking we use those carrier cards.
Hey, you were the one that brought that up.
No, we're not.
We just put one. It's the one card server. It's got 160 terabytes on one card.
Yeah, entire Wannick server in an Intel NUC.
Yeah.
No. I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
It's not that
wait,
stupid.
I'm the one that's supposed to say your ideas are stupid. That's stupid.
It's not that stupid.
It's stupid.
You like it.
I don't. Not after that.
Meanwhile, in Unit 101, where all the inventory and logistics department used to be, but now you'll find only our makeshift short circuit set, we've removed the server rack outright because we can't have servers sitting here next to where we're trying to film. Instead, we've got this simple 6-rack unit wall mount here that's going to hold our 2 network switches that handle all the network connectivity down here and upstairs. We've also got a UDM Pro down here. That's the router for our secondary backup internet connection. It's not nearly as fast. It's 1 gig instead of 10 gig, but realistically, most of what we're doing.
Most of the time we just use it for like testing a router on short circuit, so.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Now, you might have noticed that this looks pretty okay. This looks extremely not okay. This is very much a work in progress. These patch panels are going to come down here, and then presumably at some point we're going to shorten these runs. Maybe?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, because they're long enough to go into a rack.
Well, these will get replaced with those little ultra thin 6-inch cables from Infinite Cables. Shout out Infinite Cables. Thanks for these things.
And speaking of, shout out Ubiquity for this access point.
Yeah, that's
definitely. Oh my God, is this the actual access point for you?
No, that's
okay.
just like the backup connection one.
The only other noteworthy thing here is our UPS. This is to ensure that not only is our main internet connection battery backed up, but also our secondary one. That way, in the event that we lose power to the building outright, the WAN show can continue, as you guys actually saw not that long ago.
That time we had to run it on jackeries because we actually ran out of backup battery. So we bought a second battery pack that just needs to get put on here. It's sitting over there. It'll get on there. We got to be able to do WAN show for like at least 2 hours.
Yeah. On battery.
Five.
Moving over to the lab, the biggest change is probably the complete removal of windows from our infrastructure. Get it? There used to be a window here. But because of all the sound bleed from the servers next
I'm
door,
talking to Bro right now. He doesn't think.
Social media team?
Isn't that who's coming in here?
Oh, I thought this is my server.
He doesn't think that
The server room's over here, and now it is
everybody wants the same way.
No. Honestly though, removing the window and finishing up the drywall, it's not really enough, and it's especially not going to be enough with some of the that we're putting in here. So we're doing it again, but this time better.
Way better.
On the wall of the server room.
Yeah, this time we're going to use this cool product called Sonapar, which is like a recycled wood panel. They're like $30 for a 4x8 sheet, which is really cheap for sound isolation. And then we're going to put Rockwall on top of it with these cool adapters that Dan made.
In fairness to me, the original solution was messy, but darn it, did it ever work?
Yeah, it does work really well.
I took so much flack for that.
I don't even know if Sonapar existed then.
Yeah.
And to be fair, nails is way easier than 3D printing hundreds of little brackets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that in a weekend.
Yeah, we're gonna put the Duvetine on with magnets this time.
I probably took like 3 months off my life with the amount of fibers I inhaled that weekend.
Yeah, that's okay. You got good life insurance.
Man, this is where you can see the difference between us 8.5 years ago architecting this stuff and then kind of
upgrading piecemeal as we go, and when we build something from scratch with all the knowledge we've gained since then. Here's where our internet connection comes in. We did end up having to go for the expensive link over to the other building, but hey, now that the whole writing team's here and the lab is here, we definitely do need it. And then we've got these 100 gig links that break out into 425s that go to these 10 gig switches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Woo!
We might need one more too.
What?
The intention is for every single connection in this building to be 10 gig. Obviously not cameras and like APs and stuff.
Everything else is running off of these Enterprise 48 switches from Ubiquiti. These are super cool. They're 48 ports, 2.5 gig, and they do PoE. So these will do all the cameras and access points here, which access points in particular now actually can use 2.5 gig uplinks. They're so freaking fast.
And we put those Wi-Fi 6E Enterprise APs everywhere in this building. At least with what's done so far.
We have ripping fast Wi-Fi here. There's more than just networking over here though. We've got the NVR Pro from Ubiquiti. This is handling all of the cameras in this building. And you may recognize this as the Storinator that 45 Drive sent over for our Vault recovery. Well, now it's pulling completely different data as our Annydale server. So this is our footage dumping ground.
Yes.
It's one of the backup targets for our
Yes.
main video editing server 1.
It's 2020, the end of everything I worked for. All the money I put into our life. Is it gonna end in 2028?
The coolest thing over here though is this. Our first attempt at a high availability server that, if all goes well, is going to be the new Wonic editing NAS.
I don't know.
New.
I don't know at the moment.
Yes, that's the name we're gonna go for.
HA Wonic 4.
Because 2024 doesn't have AI pilot, then we're not screwed. We're not screwed, I'm screwed. You're screwed for the moment.
Genoa, these are Genoa?
Hell yeah.
What?
So it's like 384 gigs of RAM, 64 core Genoa.
Eclipse
6
is
2.3 slots
screwed.
in the front for PCIe Gen 5 storage if you want.
Oh.
And then there's 2 little M.2s for boot. And there's 4 of them in this 2.
I know.
Holy crap.
So there's
It's going to
The
fine.
idea here is that in the same way that you would run multiple hard drives so that if one fails, the rest of them can just take over, you run multiple servers so that if one fails for whatever reason, the other 3 will just keep on trucking. Now there's a number of different ways that we can combine the storage of these servers, whether we use something like Gluster FS on TrueNAS
I don't
Scale,
want it
or
to be
Ceph,
the
or even
end
Weka
either.
FS.
I hope not.
Yeah, we were going to use that, weren't we?
We're working on it.
Okay.
Super.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We might need a second one of these.
I'm gonna cry.
Minimum now.
I know.
But still, then we could have
I
like
am
3 of
going
them
to
fail,
cry.
I think, and still have storage, which is crazy. The other cool thing is you can update it in the middle of the workday like it's nothing.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah, BIOS update, whatever.
Stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
Shout out Eaton, by the way, for this 9PXM UPS. I think,
This is the same one that's on the other side.
yeah, did they just send this?
Yeah. They also sent us another 2 PDUs, which is super sick. Dude, the PDUs, those aren't even the final ones. They didn't have stock of the ones I wanted that have individual per port energy monitoring.
No way.
So they were like, oh yeah, you can just have these ones for now, and we'll send those ones when you want it. And they're also providing full cable tray for the entire warehouse. So you can actually run all the Ethernet in like those fancy trays.
So Eaton are just complete bros now.
Yeah.
Man, their stuff is like aced here though.
This is what you want.
Speaking of cable tray, I guess that's the plan for this.
Yeah, the reason that hasn't been cleaned up is we have to run like another 30 or 40 wires, so you might as well just do it all at
Did
once.
I get a
We didn't mention this on the other
refund
side,
for
but you might have noticed we have these
2024?
color-coded power cables coming
Really
off of our
good
PDUs.
shit.
That's so that we can ensure that each of our servers is
Yeah,
powered
I'm
by 2
wondering
separate
the same
PDUs, so that in
thing.
the event of a PDU failure,
For me
it'll
as
still
well.
stay running thanks to the redundant power supply.
The last part of the infrastructure changes are on the client side, specifically for our writers. Ubiquiti hooked up each of them with one of these cool, I think they're called the Switch Flex XG. They're a PoE powered 10 gig switch, but in our case, we're just using wall power. It gives each of our writers 4 10 gig ports and a gigabit port. Obviously, we have test benches and other devices that we're working on, so just having one 10 gig connection to each workstation was a bit of a bottleneck. This way, they can plug in a bunch of different devices and still get that 10 gig speed, which is obviously very important if we need to review footage off the server or what have you. It's pretty sick, and they're not that expensive either. I think it's $2.99 for one of those. We almost forgot about the network closet that was here when we moved into the lab. The intention for this is for all of these cables to get moved over to the new server room. The reason it's still here is these are all the old connections in the warehouse that haven't been redone yet because of that cable tray. So once that's all done, these will probably just get cut out of the wall and recycled, and yeah, there won't really be anything in this closet. We could probably just use it for cleaning products or something like that.
Grammarly is throwing their hat into the AI ring with Grammarly Go, which offers generative AI to accelerate your productivity while staying true to your personal style. What makes Grammarly Go so unique is that you can customize your preferred communication style by setting your voice to personalize your tone. The business team uses Grammarly Go to rewrite emails and talking points to be more concise, all while keeping it authentic to our voice. It's me. Need help with a video title? Just input a prompt and Grammarly Go will provide innovative ideas to unlock your creative potential. Our favorite part about Grammarly Go is that it's there to help you write, not replace you. And there's no need to leave the platform you're on. Just download, sign up, and start typing. You'll be amazed at what you can do with Grammarly Go. So sign up at grammarly.com/LTT and get 20% off Grammarly Premium.
And that's pretty much it. Big shout out to Ubiquiti for all the networking gear, MikroTik as well, Supermicro for all the servers, Infinite cables for the patch panels, the networking. They sent us like 20 boxes of 1,000 feet of Cat 6A. They got really sick patch cables. 45 drives.
Are you pimping Infinite cables again?
Yes. Yes, 45 drives also makes awesome servers. We're just not really using them aside from this one, but definitely check them out. God, what's up? What else is there? Oh, I guess a video to watch. Probably the one where we put all this in this rack, because that was just like pure distilled chaos.
Or you could go watch the one on the Mother Vault.
Yeah,
that was a big change for us.
Oh my gosh. So nice though. Bye!
This is after you guys spent 8 hours cable managing this?
Maybe.
Our server room here at the lab looks like an absolute cluster. Fine. But beneath its ugly facade, a shockingly well-oiled machine is taking form. Quietly humming. Did I say quietly? Because this space next to it for our social media team is completely unusable, even with the door closed. I mean, we've solved some of the problems since the last progress update. For example, we sealed this gap in the wall that was bothering our Mac people. Our BFCS, or box fan cooling system, has been replaced by 15,000 watts of cooling capacity. And if you just tilt the camera down a little bit, the cable management has actually improved. Yeah. But it's freaking loud. We don't even have the really loud equipment in there yet. Now, you guys criticized me pretty hard when I DIY sound dead into the studio server.
Hey, time to take a break from being caffeine obsessed and get some real excitement in here. What do you say?
Reddit, though that doesn't mean that we're just going to do the same thing again. Our DIY philosophy isn't changing, but we're going to do it way better this time, and we'll be doing the entire room for less than $2 grand, which sounds like a lot of money, because it is, but compared to the cost of a professional solution, it's a steal. In the original server room, we used recycled denim insulation as our sound-absorbing material. And that stuff worked great, but it's on the more expensive side, it's tricky to source locally, and it is a pain in the scrotum to work with. So this time, we're gonna be using a few different materials. First up is a layer of 3/8" OSB, or oriented strand board. This is a really inexpensive wood sheet product that we already put on the walls to make mounting our insulation easier. If we hadn't done this, what we could have done is try to hit studs or use drywall anchors, but that would have made the process take forever. Unless we just didn't worry about any of that and just hoped our nails would stick into the drywall. Next up, we're adding a layer of what's called Sonopan. This stuff is super cool, and I wish I'd known about it when we did my theater room. It's a recycled wood sound insulation material that's unfortunately only really easily available in Canada. It's kind of like if MDF and fiberglass insulation had a baby. But in spite of the fact that it's practically made of sawdust, it's still strong enough that you can screw it onto the wall with drywall screws. If the goal is to eliminate reflections within the room, this might not be the best product for you. It's a very dense material. But if the goal is to prevent sound from escaping the room, this be your guy. And this ain't hurting things. Because our goal, though, is to both stop sound from escaping the room and also to eliminate reflections, which helps keep sound from escaping the room. Once the sauna pan is on, we're gonna basically do what I did last time. But way better. First up, instead of Ultra Touch denim batting, we've gone with Rockwool Safe and Sound, which is a sound-specific insulation material that's meant for the interior walls of houses.
Yeah, Linus, the interior of walls. Why didn't you put it in the interior?
Of course I thought of that! It's already in the inside! It's still loud! We're adding more! And I'm adding this segue to our sponsor.
Build Redux. Looking to level up your gaming experience? Build Redux is here to help. Build Redux creates custom gaming PCs tailored to your specs at competitive pricing compared to building your own. Follow the link below and start building your dream gaming rig today.
Where do we start?
The baseline. Loudness, sound pressure level is measured in dB, but there are different kinds of dB. You have dBA, you have dBc. A and the C are filters, and they exclude some part of the spectrum from the calculation. So
what did you want to say?
About this broad frequency range.
We're going to get both of them. First, we want to see how much noise we have in different parts of the spectrum for a few seconds.
Because
impossible.
I don't know what to say.
This is the spectrum of noise. You have quite a bit of noise at 100
I'm crying.
which is the sound of the transformer upstairs. But the rest of the noise is actually pretty uniform
I am
throughout the spectrum. Maybe it's a bit less in the treble range, but you have a lot of noise in the bass, a lot of noise in the mid-range.
And this is what we would describe as like a white noise.
Yes, so it's a wide band noise, which if you have all of the noise at the same level enough at all frequencies.
But even white noise is annoying if it's loud enough.
Yes.
And what we're looking at is, what, about anywhere from 55 to 60 decibels?
Yeah, so the overall numbers that I'm getting is 65.2 dBc and 53.8 dBA. But again, we care about dBc more because we have quite a bit of noise in the bass range as well.
Okay. Now that would make for a pretty unpleasant working environment.
Yes.
Then. For comparison, here's Jake's desk.
So green is here, red was downstairs. A bit more noise in the bass range here. This is going to be less audible, it's going to be more rumble.
Okay, because that's our HVAC, right?
Yeah. dBc here is actually louder. It is 67.5.
Alex says hi.
Downstairs was 65.2, but dBA is a lot quieter here. It's 43.3 dBA here. The low range noise is more like rumble, so it's less bothersome. This is more annoying.
From an evolutionary standpoint, like we're tuned to hear this range way more acutely.
Yes, for speech and dialogue, yes.
Last time around, I mounted the insulation with long nails through the outer duvetine at the end to tack both my cloth and my insulation onto the wall. And while
all
it's
the things
mostly
you
intact all these years
said
later, we've ended up having to do a fair bit of red re-engineering to keep everything
I
up.
think it's
So
the
we designed our own custom insulation holding plates
It
inspired by
did
the
it?
plastic washers they use when sound deadening in music studios.
Even added teeth because it makes the rock wall stick.
No, I mean, I can't find
It
it.
gets an oversized number 10 washer and a 4-inch wood screw. Then we just fold the rock wool up.
The only thing I found was the auto trim.
What the hell?
They have AI assist, but they don't have AI buttons.
To keep the insulation from shedding all over the room and clogging up our servers. All these years later, it's still one of the cheapest
what the hell?
that we can get our hands on, and since it has some thickness to it, there's a chance it could help contribute to our sound deadening. I really don't think so. Anyway, the plan is to use some custom hanger plates that we also 3D printed to hold it up to the ceiling. Then we're going to use some of the super strong magnets that are going to be part of our upcoming cable management arches. And for the walls, we're basically just going to put down the routine, stick these magnets to our oversized washers, and Bob's your uncle.
But first, we need to do some prep. Most of the insulation we're using is pretty good about not shedding, but we're definitely going to want to cover up some of the non-essential equipment that's not running in the rack so it doesn't get so dusty. Garbage bag and some tape. Jamie, go down the side of that piece now. Oh, you're already on it. Look at you go. Don't worry about it. It's sealing to the wall. Worry about the face. Now, between each panel, you can see Jamie is using some goop. This is called Acoustiseal. It's kind of like a butyl rubber that doesn't really ever dry. It sucks. And you can see he's wearing gloves. It's because it's incredibly messy. If you get this on your hands, like, that's the cheese pull you don't want. Sonopan recommends using this to improve the effectiveness by filling all of the gaps between the sheets, but we don't technically have to use it. It's just that we're going through all this effort already, so adding 30 seconds to goop, well, 30 seconds if Jamie was a little faster, but 30 seconds to goop, it's worth it. I do really like screwing. It's a very important art form. The Sonopan doesn't shed much when it's just sitting there, but when you're bringing it into the room and like cutting holes and trying to tuck it into tight spots, it starts to shed a lot. So the air in here was getting kind of crusty, and we devised taking this furnace filter and putting it on the back of this box fan to try to pick up a bunch of the dust, I guess, and it's starting to go green. Can you see?
Hello, we had a tube breach.
That's a lot of product. The only redeeming quality about using this stuff is it doesn't really dry. So if you put this up here and we put this sheet on in like an hour, it's still gonna be pretty much just as supple as it is right now. While the other guys are working on finishing up the Sonopan, I'm installing a door seal on this door. But the real secret is this drop seal. It mounts on the door itself, and when you shut the door, this little pin pushes in, there's a seal down. And you open the door, it goes back in. This is really starting to feel like when you're drilling into a wall and it's not going anywhere, and then you find out you've been drilling into a water pipe. Yeah! The maximum gap this seal can cover is just over 20 millimeters, and I just measured the bottom of this door is about 13 or 14 millimeters gap. So we have a bunch of extra playroom. That means I can mount this just flush with the bottom of the door. I've set that where I think it needs to go, so when we shut the door, it pushes that pin in, which pushes the seal down. So in theory, cool.
Wow, it sounds like a B&W. Nothing.
It's a metal door, so we have to use self-tappers like this that drill into the door, and it's a little more time consuming, but it looks like a room out of a horror movie, right? Like some bad stuff is happening in here.
Yeah. The results, though. And
oh my god, it's so much quiet. It's still mostly through the door, so I think what I should do is put another layer of the green stuff, and then with the rock wall, I think it'll be pretty good.
Well, the DBC number hasn't changed because we're still dominated by the 120 hertz sound from the transformer.
You heard it here first, I'm dominated.
But the dBA number has gone down from 54 dBA to 49 dBA, and this is what it looks like. So pretty similar to Jake's test.
We do have a solution for the transformer, though. We're going to buy these rubber isolating pucks and put them underneath because they're hard mounted.
It's a resonance thing. You can tell just from the sound of it.
Yeah, there's like concrete and it's just bolted to it. It's like a giant concrete speaker. Linus was hyping up this bandsaw, but Alex said it's really easy to cut it like this, so let's see. Wow, that cut through it like it wasn't even there. As much as having a window be outside in your server room is kind of awesome, it's not very good for sound and not very good for security. To fix that, there is a big set of metal bars.
I don't know what to say.
But we also want to sound isolate this a little bit because this reverberates back really hard. What we're going to do is stuff rock wall behind the bars and then put the bars in place. I put rock wall on the bottom. The top piece of the window, I was thinking I'd just leave open. Because having a little bit of light is kind of nice. Hey, watch it, alright? Should we put Duvetine behind the bar? Can you measure the height? And add 3 inches on either side? There you go, cameraman. Oh. Thin duves. I love just like every time I see Dan, I'm like, what's wrong with him? But like in the best way. Oh, this stuff cuts wonderfully. Wow, it's like paper. So many amazing materials we're using. In retrospect, probably should have cleaned the windows before we put the bar back on. Well, you know, I don't want it to look like, but this is all stuff that I put on there myself, so I just...
What?
Having fun being a glorified garbage can. Woo! Look at how much better the window looks. We've pretty much finished every last piece of Sonopan. There's a couple around the HVAC unit, but it might need to get serviced, so we're leaving those for now. And it's finally time for rock wool. We're trying to plan out the best way to do it. And because the rock wall is roughly 4 feet by 2 feet, and these sheets are roughly 4 feet wide, we're thinking we can place them vertically here, and then on the top, we twist them sideways. And that should fill most of the gap. It's been probably 15 minutes and we've already got that whole back wall done and this wall almost done. This is way faster than hanging up the green stuff. And to be honest, these little hangers are working beautifully. I'm actually stoked. Every part of this project so far has gone pretty close to mint, aside from a little bit of a mess up there, but that's fine. It looks good now though, right? I like the natural light. See, I cut it perfectly, right? See, like, didn't even screw up at all. I didn't actually, I left extra so it would butt up with this nicely. Let me get to it. These are the worst scissors ever. Oh, look at that. Man, most of the hair that I cut off has nothing in it.
I mean, you can't look any worse than you do.
This piece feels funny.
Okay, that one's good.
Oh, there's a lot in that one. The rock wool is basically done, and we're finally, oh my gosh, this is like almost the end of day 2 at let's put some duvetine on time. We 3D printed some little washer plate things.
Well, you shouldn't be.
To hold the duvetine on a little bit. Those are going to go into the ceiling.
I don't think you.
Put the magnets on and tuck it in the bottom. All right, I guess it's time to go to Sam and measure how
I just don't
It's
know.
wild because no matter how
I
many
don't
times
know
I experience
anything.
this, it never fails to weird me out. As soon as you put this less dense absorbing
I know.
material on the wall, it's like you can only hear the server coming from that side, and then this side is just quiet.
And it is, the rack itself is way quieter. Like the sound level in here is like, feels like half of what it was before.
Anyway, let's fire it up so that all the exact same servers are running as when we tested before, and let's get our after measurement. I haven't told Jake, but now what we gotta do is treat the whole studio like this, right? That's still very impressive. I mean, I already know the answer because I can hear it with my ears, but please do quantify.
I haven't measured it yet, so we're gonna find out together. Let's be quiet for like a few seconds.
Oh, it might have been really funny to slap him in the nuts.
All right. Well, the first number we had was 53.8 dBA. The second number was 49.
Almost that because Rona just came on board with
I was looking at this curve going, it's this one right here that was annoying. And what's our drop here? We're going from almost 55 to almost 45.
Yeah, 10 dB.
And you said 10 decibels is roughly half.
Perceptually, it's half as loud. At 7.
Yeah. So this looks like a pretty subtle change, but because it's right in that annoying.
It is.
It's a huge difference. And it affects the office side of things too. That's a lot better.
To be clear, this door is not really treated yet.
Yeah, it's going to be even better.
It doesn't have a proper seal on it.
It doesn't even have this segue to our sponsor. Gorgeous.
Very well. Show me what
Gorgeous
you're
Help
made
Desk
of.
is a customer support platform that aims to
Names.
revolutionize the way that businesses interact with their customers. Their single, unified dashboard makes staying organized simpler than ever. We've even utilized Gorgeous on ltcstore.com to help with our customer support. Part of why it's a lot better lately. A big part of that decision was how easy it is to integrate Gorgeous with platforms like Shopify and Facebook. As a business grows, so does their need for efficient and effective customer support, and Gorgeous can come in clutch with their automated systems as well as their insight and analytics tools. And since everything is centralized, you can respond to customer inquiries via email, chat, and social media messages without drowning in a sea of Chrome tabs. Our switch to Gorgeous Help Desk was simple, pain-free, and it fit our customer support needs. It's certainly been easier to provide customers with fast and personalized support. So see if they can help you too by checking out Gorgeous at the link down below. If you guys enjoyed this video, you might also enjoy the time that I did this by myself with worse tools, worse materials, and in a more cramped space. It was truly one of the most awful working experiences I've ever had.
This is not that bad. My arms are a little itchy. You want some?
Thanks. I gotta be honest with you guys. I didn't even look at this listing past the title, price, and the first picture. All I know is it's a big penis server, it's got a fair amount of capacity, and it's a SAN, which is something that we've never really had an opportunity to touch on before. I didn't think they were actually gonna accept the offer. Tell me this, Jake, is it even possible we bought something useful?
I've got the listing here. I didn't really look at it that much either. I just saw that it was $5,000 and you said offer $1,000 and then he said yes. Here we are.
I mean, how much of that are we even getting? That's just a picture of a rat. Are we?
He wanted us to take the whole rack.
Shut up.
And I was like, he agreed to let us not take the rack. We're just taking what's inside.
That's good. I don't think that rack would even fit in the truck. But does that mean that they expect us to take all of that equipment? Is that all even J-Bots?
Yeah. Well,
what's that thing in the bottom?
It's 4 J-Bots and the controller server. The best part is it's 96 hard drives, but they're 600 gig hard drives, so the total capacity is like 60 terabytes. We could replace this entire thing with like 3 hard drives now.
We could replace this entire thing with 2 of those Kioxia SSDs.
And it would be faster.
And it would be faster.
So I talked to the guy on the phone a little bit. This company, they're about 100 people, so similar size as us, but they're moving from in-office to work from home. They took all of their server equipment and put it in a data center. For $1,000, it's kind of a steal.
This is a steal.
Yeah.
I mean, even ignoring the drives, because those are basically worthless. Like, how many hours do those have on them?
Probably a lot.
600 gigabyte drives, you said?
Yeah. Anyways, the disk shelves themselves, I've seen go for $500 to $1,000 each on eBay because they're really useful for home lab. It's like the cheap way to get a bunch of storage. You buy one of these, you put an HBA in your server, and there you go.
One cable out to,
what, 24 drives?
24 drives.
Yeah.
They didn't just sell it to us because they knew the channel or whatever, did they?
No. He did say that he recognized us, but it was after. Oh, there's the other thing. These are going to be SAS drives.
Oh. That's actually kind of an inconvenience because it means that if we just wanted to give them away at the Christmas party, people couldn't even plug them into anything.
I think they're dual controller as well. Yeah. They're SAS. So it's like a redundant link to the drives.
Oh, that's awesome.
So if one of the controllers goes down, you're good.
96 more drive bays. And that takes up, what, 16 U's then?
Yep. It's one of those super micro 90 bays, basically.
Yeah, it's not the most space efficient, but hey, we just got a free rack.
MSI, meet the MAG Z790 Tomahawk Wi-Fi. It's got support for the latest Intel CPUs and DDR5 memory, premium thermal control with an extended heatsink, a server-grade 6-layer PCB, and even more features to elevate your gaming experience. Check out MSI Z790 Tomahawk Wi-Fi at the link below.
We're shooting on an iPhone. And we're not even going to be able to hide it. We have a real camera. It's just going to take too long to set up, and it took a long time to get here, so we're in a hurry.
Hey, how's it going? Oh.
Hi. Oh, wait, did you bring money?
You take e-transfer, right? Okay. Wow.
Ouch! Damn! I am loving the vibe here already. Look at this cable management. Everyone knows it's better to have your Wi-Fi access point up high. What better way to get it up high than 2 cardboard boxes? It's almost like no one's actually been working here since the COVID lockdown and they just had to wait out the expiry of their lease. Ooh, we got some PDUs.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. And this is it.
Wow, it came with the whole rack.
This is the big boy. Okay, so, I mean...
Catering vehicles are...
No.
It was a Civic, but all right.
Yeah. This has got to be at least 10 years old. Is that about right?
Did you guys buy it new?
Yes.
What was this worth? Well, hey, that's this is the definition of pennies on the dollar then.
Yeah.
Yes, my hired guns. Get it? Hired guns?
Oh, it's 2 tickets. Yes, I got it.
Well, what? I'm not going to do it. Look at this. We're like pea shooters. How the devil are we going to get this out of here? Oh, there's a cart. Oh. Yes. That's a quality cart. Handcrafted. Or at least hand upgraded. We've got a couple of options at this point. I don't think there's any getting around pulling the servers out, but we're not actually obligated to take away the rack. It's only if we need another rack. Do we need another rack? Could we use another rack? Didn't we just buy a rack? I I see. Should we take the rack if it's a quality rack? I mean, it's a NetApp.
Kennedy clearance delivery Suki 15 for November heavy IFR to Heathrow, ready to copy.
I mean, it's basically what we saw in the ad, right?
Suki 154 November heavy.
As expected, the drives are 600 gigabytes, but you were wrong. They are 15,000 RPM. This is what passed for high-performance storage before solid-state got affordable enough that you could actually deploy it as a smaller medium business.
Suki 154
yeah,
November
June
heavy
11th,
clear to
2012.
Heathrow Airport is filed.
That's
takeoff runway
years ago.
22 right climb and maintain
Yeah.
13,000
Wait, is that the
feet.
manufacturer date on the
Departure
cold
on
spares?
125 decimal
Whew.
25
Yep, these are cold spares, the ones sitting here.
Oh, this one's different.
Suki 154 November heavy.
This is a 2.5 one. It's also from
Contact ground on 1 tree, 1 decimal tree, 75.
Oh, okay.
Good day.
September 2012. Has this been on since then, pretty much? Since you got it consistently? So these drives probably have like 8 or 9 years of like consistent running.
Find the date code on this one. This looks a lot new.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's branded CD.
September 2019 on this one. Apparently, this has been losing drives at a rate about once a month last year, and then it's been better behaved this year.
Oh, there we go. There's the spaceship. It's kind of cute, hey? I miss when servers have pushback.
Everything's really chaotic today, so you're going to see me refer to notes on my phone. Don't worry about it. Some of you are probably asking yourselves, what the heck is a SAN? Well, anytime you've got a lot of machines, be they servers, workstations, or even individual client stations, you're going to need storage. And one of the ways to do that is to put all of the storage in those individual machines. But from a hardware maintenance standpoint, that can be really inconvenient because anytime you've got any sort of failure, well, you have to go and you have to swap that storage out. Not to mention that the provisioning of that storage can be really inconvenient. Maybe one person needs a lot, maybe one person needs a little. Maybe now those needs have completely reversed. Now, one way to work around that is to deploy a NAS, and that's what we do back at our studio. So essentially, we've got a machine that looks pretty much the same as this. We've got a head unit that acts as a controller, and then we've got these shelves that are full of what are called JBODs, which are just a bunch of disks, actually. That's what JBOD stands for. So each of these 4 U's is just power and drives. That's it. There's no logic. All of that is handled by this guy. The difference then is how the storage gets accessed. Our NASs at the office, like most that operate in a Windows client environment, use SMB as their network file transfer protocol. And SMB and NASs in general are great. You could think of a NAS as kind of like a hard drive that 10 or 20 or 50 different people can all plug into at once and read from and write to, according to their user permissions, at the same time, even reading the same files at once. But it comes with some downsides. So for one thing, file locking. If 2 people have the same file open and they both try to save it at the same time, you're going to end up with a conflict. So it has protections in place that, well, lower performance. SMB also uses the TCP/IP protocol for communication, which, compared to just plugging a drive directly in your system, is much higher latency, which makes it totally unsuitable for booting your system off. I mean, you could run Windows over SMB in the same way that you could run Windows off of an SD card, but we've shown you guys that it's really not a very good idea. Now let's talk about SAN. This is more like taking your drive, or your 96 drives, and slicing them up into 10 pieces, or 20, or 50 pieces. You take those pieces and you allocate them to VMs, or bare metal servers, or workstations, or whatever you want. And unlike SMB, they are getting block-level access to that storage. Obviously, there's still a performance penalty from using shared storage, because if some other client is hitting the exact same drive as you, well, that head's got a seat, right? But by building gigantic arrays, by filling them full of high-performance drives, these run at 15,000 RPM. That is more than double even a performance consumer drive. Theoretically, you can mitigate a lot of those performance concerns. Also, because you're not using TCP/IP, you guys, I'm assuming, were just plugged in using like iSCSI over Ethernet? Yeah, you're using a completely different protocol, the same one that you would be using with a direct attached drive. SCSI desktops anymore, but point, making for a connection that is so low latency that those computers have no idea they don't just have a drive in. And under ideal conditions, your performance could actually be better. I mean, your bandwidth is going to be limited by your Ethernet connection, but say for example you were hitting a huge data set with a ton of random reads and writes, this would absolutely slay a hard drive that's just plugged into your computer. Look at it. Yeah, we gotta get this thing out of here. Yeah. Yes, it is, and we actually brought some for you guys as well. So hope you enjoy them. They're great for everything from building PCs to adjusting the cabinets in your kitchen to, well, really anything a screwdriver does. 3 for you. He made fun of me for being short. Oh, that's really heavy. Jake, grab an end.
Hey, wow, you just sent that, hey?
Yeah, no, I had it.
What the hell's wrong with
Another advantage of a SAN is reliability. Individual drives can fail, I already mentioned that. But if it's in a device like this, there's all kinds of redundancy in place to keep your entire operation from grinding to a halt. For starters, this is cool, our controller isn't actually one computer. It's 2 computers, here we go, that are working together in such a way that if one of them goes down, the whole system stays up. And pretty much every aspect of this system is architected just like that. For example, the drives themselves are dual interface drives, meaning that 2 separate controllers, wild, can plug into this drive at the same time. Meaning that if your controller dies, so that is the actual card inside the JBOD that's plugged into this drive, there's a separate controller that's also plugged into this drive. Then there's the fact that there's all these drives, right? So they're obviously running some kind of, I mean, this is what, NetApp, so some kind of proprietary RAID. Oh, you guys are RAID 10-ing. That's wild. You guys could lose literally half of these drives before you'd lose any data.
Assuming they failed optimally.
Or you could lose an entire JBOD. But that would be pretty hard because, let's go look at the JBOD. Everything is so cool. Each of them has not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 flipping power supplies. And I'm willing to bet you could lose 2
Go ahead.
before you would actually lose power. How are you this evening? Oh, it would have to be the
Hi there.
optimal 2.
I'm okay today,
It would have to be this one, and this one, or this one and this one, not this one and this one.
If you need anything else, just give me a call and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though.
Thank you.
Wait a second.
No problem.
Now hold on a second. Why is there an RC car battery in here? What the oh, that makes sense. Because this is running old school hardware RAID.
Crystal clear.
So you've got a big fat RAID controller on this card right here. And then you've got a battery backup so that if there's any data in flight and the server loses power, it can store it temporarily on the RAM cache. So that, yeah, this RAM is actually installed on the RAID card. So if there's any data in flight there, that's a write cache. It'll flush it to the disk once power's restored. Hilarious! The presence of the controller in the head means I might be wrong about the dual controller thing I said earlier.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll contact you again when it's suitable. Roger.
Oh, I get it. This is a placeholder. SPD2 blank. Do not leave it empty. Probably a cooling airflow revenue.
What the hell? You didn't pull one of these out?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god.
What?
This is only a 580 watt power.
Are you kidding me?
We literally have power supplies and servers that are this big.
They're like 1,000, 1,300 watt hours.
So, not very dense.
Compensate for something?
Oh, seriously, who's down to be my snack test subjects during turbulence? If you were brave enough, hit me up.
Where some big Silicon Valley company moved a bunch of drives like across the was it IBM? Yeah, moved a bunch of drives across the parking lot, and then like 30% of them failed within the next couple months or something. I forget the number.
Solid cap. Like rubber time.
Yeah. This.
That was also a really long time ago.
There's other benefits of SAN that I haven't even touched on.
I found what I did wrong, but
Storage in one place is great for both maintaining security of the organization.
you're not supposed to turn on those pumps until the engine started.
Backups are just done from drive to drive. So fast.
Gotcha. And that would make sense.
That is very heavy. All of which which raises a really big question. With all these benefits of sand, why is it that I've been so dismissive of the technology every time someone has suggested it certainly would have saved us a lot of hours replacing drives, managing Windows, just stupid IT things. But that actually is why we've never used it. Until you reach a certain size of organization, to the point where you've got people dedicated on site, understand the architecture and can maintain it, sand can actually add more complexity and more work than it will save you compared to NAS. And for us, because all of our editors work on the same project, sometimes at different stages in the editing pipeline, having individual storage tools more efficient. So for us, NAS is still the way. But that doesn't mean that sand doesn't still have a place. A modern sand might have multiple tiers. So for example, you could have a high-speed flash sand that is the boot drives for all of your system, or that you could allocate storage from for high-performance applications like running a database or running simulations on giant data sets. Then you would have logic built in that takes data that's not being frequently accessed and demotes it to lower speed magnetic storage, or after that, eventually, essentially archives it to a tape library. Just because these are kind of outdated units doesn't mean that the concept of having all of your storage centralized is outdated at all. In fact, we saw a deployment like this when we checked out SFU's supercomputer a couple of years ago.
I mean, the sand thing really is just describing
I know, that's why people getting so upset at us for not
Bird.
using the sand. I mean, I haven't even gotten
Yes,
into maintenance
what?
contracts.
You wanna know how I'm doing now?
Yeah, just running TrueNAS scale.
with and connecting with iSCSI. Hey, it's a sand.
You wanna know how I'm doing now?
LAN machines at my house when we eventually did
Oh, I know.
LAN machine. Every computer in your house, you already have 10 gig to every
I know how you feel, yes.
iSCSI is easy enough to set up that you could probably do it yourself with a couple tutorials on YouTube. And you could use your NAS to just use part of your storage in a SAN type of configuration.
This is how I'm doing now.
These are nothing special.
Yeah. I mean, the controller, I don't even know if we can, like, just install Linux.
Yes.
Very... Yeah. You guys know?
Same.
Could you just, like, install, like, Ubuntu on that controller? No? Yeah. It's probably pretty locked down.
Yeah.
Route to copy.
And that's not the only thing about this that is kind of locked down. These are SAS drives. You wouldn't find 15,000 RPM SATA drives. And SAS has some advantages for enterprise use, but it has some disadvantages. For one thing, I can't just take these drives and plug them into a random SATA controller on a motherboard. SATA controllers can't talk to them. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that these JBODs are totally useless to us. We use almost all SATA drives. Some SAS controllers will talk to SATA drives. So these are e-waste. These might not be.
I mean, we could also just get SAS drives.
Oh, it's so expensive. How many clients did you guys have running off of this thing?
We had 10 Dell servers running.
Oh, okay. So these didn't serve any workstations or anything like that. It was just all for those servers.
Cool. Some file sharing, but
That makes sense. Oh, that's something I didn't even mention earlier. Just because you have a SAN doesn't mean you don't also have NASes. So in this case, the SAN acted as storage for a file server that could then act as a NAS for all the other clients on the network. Neat, right? They're offering us more stuff. Hold on a second, hold on. Vending machines, boardroom tables. Is that pool table available?
no, one of the guys got it.
That seems unlikely. My goodness. I'm afraid that my E-peen is simply not large enough to contain this table. So I'll tell you what, Jake.
What?
Between you and me, Yvonne and I are thinking of moving in. Okay, we're gonna move into a real mansion this time. I'm thinking this dining room table. But we'll embed a bunch of tech in it. I want
Does this mean
little.
I get to put stackers in the garage?
I want little pop-up screens at every place thing, or like little like iPad holders.
You're not
So you
answering
can.
my question.
I'm not putting a stacker in my garage.
He says it, but just wait.
We were trying to find drives for this thing. So if you were buying them and you look at the format,
another reason to all of those who have asked why I never just bought a proper stand appliance. Oh, okay, I'm coming. Here comes the rack. Here comes the rack, boys. How exactly were you guys planning to put the rack in here? It looks a little tall.
It's gonna stick out a bunch, and then you have the straps holding it.
Oh, okay. Okay, can you hold the... Yeah, you hold the cart. I got these. Oh, God. Well, no, we should each take it. Okay. No, I mean, really...
Welcome to Eclipse Airlines. We are so thrilled to have you on board. Our captain is currently preparing for our prompt departure, but while you wait, please ensure that you are sitting comfortably and all wheelchair tie-downs for those who are using wheelchairs are secured. Don't hesitate to inform our flight attendants if your wheelchair tie-downs aren't secured or you're not sitting comfortably.
エクリプス航空へようこそ。私どものフライトにご搭乗いただき、誠にありがとうございます。機長は迅速な離陸の準備をしておりますが、お待ちいただくま、車椅子をご利用のお客様は快適にお座りいただき、車椅子のタイダウンストラップがすべて固定されていることをご確認ください。車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない場合、または快適にお座りいただけない場合は、速やかに客室乗務員にお知らせください。
Pulseway, are you tired of having to be at a desk all day to manage your IT systems? With Pulseway's IT monitoring and management software, you can control your IT systems from anywhere, even from your phone. Imagine being out with friends and being able to distract yourself from the ridiculous thing Amy just said by checking in on your computer systems. Wow, they really know their audience. He's talking points though. Thanks, Pulseway. And with real-time alerts and notifications, you can know right away if something goes wrong. Pulseway is like having your own personal IT superhero, ready to fix any problem without you even having to do anything. And it won't even complain. It's super easy to use and can be accessed from any device. The best part is you can try Pulseway for free. Just click the link below to start your free trial today, and you'll be a tech genius in no time.
If you guys enjoyed this video, I can't promise anything quite like it, but maybe check out Scrapyard Wars. You'll probably dig that vibe. When we did our last update on the server room, I said that our days of janky solutions were over. It was all proper from here on out, but if you freeze frame, you can see that I had my fingers crossed. Our current live video editing server, New Wonic, is filled up with 32 4TB NVMe SSDs split across 4 of these liquid Honey Badger carrier cards. All we really cared about at the time was building something that was fast enough to support our 10+ editors, all hitting it at the same time. And it did. In spite of all the hate, it's been running for nearly 2 years now without missing a beat. And that's despite the fact that our team has nearly doubled in size since then. Did I say without missing a beat? It missed one beat. A couple of months ago, conveniently on the same day the LTT channel got hijacked, one of the drives on one of the carrier cards died, dropping it from the array. Like any other sane person, we set up the server in a RAID configuration that protects us from losing drives. So, no biggie. All we should have had to do is swap out the dead drive with a new one, rebuild the array with the parity data, and we should be back to normal. Except there was a massive oversight in our setup. Each SSD is in a carrier card, which is mounted into a PCIe tray, which is inside the server. How do we replace the drive in this thing without taking the whole thing apart?
Well, we never documented which SSD is in which carrier card, so even if I tore the entire server apart, I'd have a hell of a time finding the dead one. So the answer is, you don't. You just leave it in there and replace it with a mismatched U.2 SSD in one of the empty front bays.
That is an awful solution, but at least it's a good transition into how we're going to fix this.
Hello.
If we weren't crazy, we'd probably reconfigure our current Dell server to have more U.2 slots and then fill those with enterprise drives. But enterprise drives are really expensive, and we happen to have 22 of Sabrent's absolutely baller 8TB Gen 4 Plus drives left over from a previous video that were pretty much begging to be used for something like this. But if we just swapped these SSDs in, sure, we'd be faster, and we'd have double the capacity, but we would have the same maintenance problem. Enter these. These are M.2 to U.2 adapters from StarTech and IcyDog. And what they allow us to do is take practically any consumer-grade M.2 drive and install it into a hot swappable bay in the front of a server, just like this. It's the best of every solution because we can use cheap consumer SSDs, they're easily serviceable without even powering down the machine, and we get the full performance of each drive instead of only half like we do with the carrier cards. Oh wait,
you guys get this segue to our sponsor, AMD. Get great deals during the Game On AMD event while supplies last on AMD Ryzen processors and AMD Radeon graphics cards, including amazing game bundles for a limited time from now until July 1st, Canada's birthday. Check them out at the link in the description.
Even if we had all the parts on hand to turn our current production Dell server into new
Wonic 4,
it wouldn't really be a good idea because we'd have to do all of this outside of hours. And even fully populated, we would still be 8 days short of fitting all 32 of the M.2 drives. So instead, we're going to use a new server. Specifically, we're going to be using the Gigabyte R282-Z9G. And you might remember this from a previous video that we did on G-RAID, that weird GPU-based NVMe RAID that was wildly fast, but we ultimately didn't use because
it doesn't verify the data at all. So if you like went in and like text edited a file and then turned it back on, it wouldn't capture that.
That's okay. This machine is still perfectly good for software RAID with plenty of AMD EPYC PCIe lanes. So what we're going to do is build it up and then just do a quick IP swap from new Wonic to new Wonic. No, new Wonic to new Wonic. This has been in mothballs for a while though, so it's time to talk about the config. For CPUs, we've gone with AMD EPYC 75F3s. These are 3rd gen EPYCs, so that's the Milan family of processors, 32 cores each. The F is for high frequency. These will boost up to 4 gigahertz, meaning that they are perfect for high-speed storage applications like this. The bottleneck is going to be our network interface and our application.
ZFS, yeah.
Long before it will be these CPUs, and especially long before it'll be those drives. We're also missing a bunch of other essential gear here. We have no network cards.
Ah, I got network cards. Yeah, network
There's
cards.
no RAM, Jake.
Yeah.
There's no coolers. Oh my God, what are you doing?
100 gig
These are
mix.
fancy.
No, those are Connect X4. Those are old now. Catch.
The good news is that these are actually really, really inexpensive 8 gig DIMMs that we have too many of to know what to do with. And the reason we're using this is that while normally in ZFS, you want a ton of RAM to use as an ARC cache in high speed and adding more overhead by using that cache, then you are benefiting. That's not to say that there's no need for RAM. You could also use it as a metadata cache, which will help accelerate storage like this. It just doesn't take space.
I suspect it'll probably use 5 and 10 gigs. We're just putting the absolute smallest DIMMs we have to populate all of the memory channels so we get all the speed. Just 1 DIMM per channel. There's 16 slots per CPU. That'll be 2 DIMMs per channel. We're just going to
Is the website come back alive? No.
I love how many adapters the server comes with by default. In order to get full PCIe by 4 operation to all of these front bays here, they basically take every slot in here, every mezzanine card spot, and then bring these slimline ports and run them up to the front. And that's in spite of the fact that with a 2-socket configuration, you get a total of 160 USB PCIe lanes.
I wouldn't usually bother doing this on like a these things are so
because there's multiple dies under that heat spreader. It's not like traditional CPUs where if you put some thermal compound in the middle, realistically you've got the hot spots covered. There are lots of hot spots down there.
And they're very widely spread.
Yeah,
they're so cute.
Yeah, the epic ones are green.
I know they never gave us one until we went to Texas.
Oh yeah, lab use only. That's awesome.
I know. Oh yeah, those are special ones too. Those are like actually from the lab.
Wait, did you steal these?
No, I mean sort of. Oh, I should probably start doing this, eh?
Oh. Oh.
Why have I just been standing here? Oh right, I was making fun of them.
There is one drawback to using these adapters. Every one of our M.2 drives needs to be installed on a sled. Now, you probably noticed we've got 2 different options for our sleds. This one is from StarTech, and honestly speaking is probably a little faster to use, but doesn't have any additional cooling for the M.2 drive. This one is from IcyDock, and is a bit more of a bear to deal with, but comes with a large heatsink that will hopefully help with cooling.
I tested it. It does make a difference. If you were to do this in your personal computer for whatever reason, or like a long where there's not a lot of airflow, you should probably buy these ones. us, this is going to be right in the front of a server with tens of thousands of RPM of fan.
I want to do this one. This is way better.
We have to peel like 20 thermal pads.
But it's toolless.
Nick, he's trying to not promote the screwdriver.
Oh, I want to do the screwdriver. Oh, secret screwdriver things that can't go on camera?
Yeah, they're in my pockets. Take your hands out of my pockets, sir. I don't appreciate this. Here, you can show that.
Oh, sick.
What the hell is that?
Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. Hey, make sure we don't open too many.
Yeah, we can open them. It's fine.
Well, yeah, but like we're gonna run out of drives here at some point.
Oh, actually, we're gonna run out of slots.
Let's make sure we don't open too many of them. Yeah, these are not great sleds.
Nope.
I am so glad the industry has moved on from using screws for these sleds, though.
Just put it in there, and it goes like bloop. And if you want to take it out, you just go bloop. You have to make the noise, because otherwise it doesn't work. See, look. Ah, it's not working. Bloop. Ah, see, magic.
These are freaking awesome.
You know what's even better? I was looking at this earlier today, and I was like, wow, I wonder if they make ones that go into the ruler stick ones, like the E1S drives. Oh, shut up. They do. The other thing I realized on these StarTech ones is you can put a thermal pad between the M.2 and this PCB, which obviously is a bunch of copper, and it lowers the temps like 5 degrees.
But then the IcyDock ones come down another 3 to 5 degrees after that.
Yeah.
So the heatsink is definitely more better.
To be fair, that was with the fans not really spinning that much in the server. I suspect if you were to put a really big load on the server, it would make less of a difference.
That's fair.
Well, we can put the network card in now. It's a ConnectX 4 100 gig card, which is a bit old now. You can get ConnectX 6, which has a little bit more acceleration. You can get it in 200 gig capacity. I don't have any more ConnectX 6 cards, so that's what's going on. Like, to be clear, the most our network throughput on Wannick ever gets is like 30 gig, maybe.
I mean, that's kind of a lot.
Yeah, it's a fair bit, but 3 gigabytes a second is not bad. What is wrong with you?
What do you mean, what is wrong with me?
Why do you think you dropped it so much? And I just...
No, well, don't touch it then.
Well, I wanted to... Can I just show them what's going to happen?
No!
Why? It's
because
it's a framework, you can fix it!
I don't want to fix it!
Oh, that's...
Perfectly fine.
You didn't even really, like, show off the server. What kind of power supply is right here? 1,600 watts, holy Christ.
Here we go. You just taking in the noise?
This is double useful. I don't have to hear the server and I don't have to listen to him. Look at all the lights.
I don't see any activity on them yet. Can you not?
What are these? It's like a whole sled.
Placeholders, everyone.
This is manufactured garbage. See? Okay, so if we do 4 or 5 wide RAID Z1s, we get 160.
Oh, that's so much wasted capacity.
It's like 40 terabytes of wasted capacity.
Just do 10. 10 wide. Be a man. I want the toxically masculine array.
You don't even have a Bugatti. Don't even talk.
Hacking the mainframe.
DFS 6. We're going to turn the ARC cache to be metadata only. It's running kind of warm.
That's really hot though. Like, wow.
Oh, this is going to be a long command.
I'll provide moral support. Yeah, go Jake. Yeah, Jake. Type it, type it. Yeah, come on, Jake. Oh, this is awesome. Jake, you're doing so great. That's still 15.
16 gig of 12, 11. It's going down. That's 10. That's 9. That's 8.
Is it possible we should have gone with consumer
11,
SSDs?
15.
Wait, 50. Woo! What is happening?
17. Woo! 18.
What is happening right now?
You know, parity calculations are a hell of a drug, especially when your thing is 10 wide.
Wow, that is sucking back some CPU there. 67% usage of 64 high-frequency EPIC cores.
18 gigabytes a second is very fast. That's what's 20. It's 20 per second.
Well, this is awesome.
And this is only a queue depth of 4. I mean, I guess for a sequential load, this is not the most accurate. So here, let's try 2 threads per drive. It might go a little faster. It's going like 24 and then 18 and then...
Seems like it needs a second to settle into how the CPUs want to handle this.
It's really not that loud.
I know that sounds like a crazy thing to say, well, it's going, but he's not wrong.
We're probably kind of getting to the limit of ZFS here. I'm impressed though, 20 gigs a second is like very respectable for software RAID. Like our CPU is not at 100%, it's at like 70, so there's still some headroom for other things to run. And these are not even enterprise SSDs.
know, right? I'm trying to think of, yeah, like what kind of workload could we possibly be hitting it with
we would need
to overwhelm that cache?
Yeah.
You'd have to be copying from every station red megs at their full transfer speed. Because remember, they're not even that fast.
And that's assuming Samba could keep up, which it can't. Although what we're going to use for high availability Wannick, Weka FS, they built their own Samba implementation that has SMB Direct. So the CPU usage from writing files to this file system would be like almost nothing.
When's that coming?
The server's here.
You know what else is here? This message from our sponsor.
RaySync. Are you tired of slow and inefficient file transfers? Well, have you heard about RaySync? With exceptional speed and efficiency, RaySync can transfer large files with ease. Plus, with unlimited transfer volume and file size, you'll never have to worry about limitations again. But that's not all. RaySync also offers rich features like peer-to-peer transfer, auto file sync, and real-time data backup. And with the ability to sync files of any size, you can rest easy knowing your data is always safe and secure. Need to collaborate with your team? RaySync has got you covered with group folders and real-time audit logs of users and transfers. And with cross-platform compatibility, you can seamlessly transfer files between Windows, Mac, Linux, Android, and iOS. That almost feels wrong. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your file transfer game with RaySync today at the link below.
If you guys enjoyed this video, you should probably get some more details on what's changed in our infrastructure in our last server room tour.
It's done. It made it 5 minutes, staying above 10 gigs a second.
Sick. This seems safe. Okay, a few weeks ago, I'm browsing Facebook Marketplace and I stumble across this, a once top-of-the-line NetApp storage appliance that would have cost around $100,000 new for $5 grand. And it gets even better. We lowballed them, offering just $1,000, and they said yes. That's how desperate they were to get rid of this thing. Which raises some interesting questions, like, why? Does it even work? Didn't follow my own advice and actually power it on before we carted it away, so for all I know, it's completely dead. And even if it's not dead, is it so slow by modern standards that it really is only worth 1% of what they originally paid for it? Is there some way that we could de-proprietaryify this thing and roll it as commodity storage hardware? We're gonna have the answers to those questions and more after this message from our sponsor.
Unbounce. Engage your audience with beautiful, high-performing marketing campaigns in just a few minutes with Unbounce's AI-powered landing page builder. Unbounce on over to the link below and get up to 35% off.
For those who missed part one of our adventure, let's take a quick look at what we've got here. A NetApp storage appliance is not that dissimilar to the kind of NAS that you would build for yourself, just everything about it is enterprise grade. Instead of having a single box that contains everything though, it's split out. So we've got this box here that contains our brain or our controller for the appliance, and then this particular configuration has 4 24-bay disk shelves, which are, as the name implies, shelves that hold disks. These ones in particular have 600 gigabyte, 15,000 RPM SAS drives in them, and then just power supplies at the back to power them. But here's the thing. A hard drive is not very useful without a data connection. But remember I said these were SAS? You can think of SAS as kind of like the enterprise big brother of SATA. And each of these drives is connected to a backplane inside our disk shelf that is then connected to our controller through an external cable. Those of you who have been paying very close attention will know that this is almost exactly like our Mother Vault server. Keyword being almost. Unlike the Mother Vault, which only has a single controller because it doesn't host mission-critical data, this is designed for what's called high availability, which means that no matter what in this configuration fails, there should be something ready to pick up the slack immediately so that there's no interruption to your business. And it starts with, of course, the controller box, which contains not one, but actually 2 separate servers, each of which needs to be connected to every single one of these JBODs. That? Then there's the JBODs themselves, which contain redundant power supplies, so I could literally rip this out mid-operation and it would keep working. Contain redundant controllers, so I could have a controller failure and every drive in there would still work, and even have 2 separate cables connected to every drive. With all of that said, the reason I got this at e-waste pricing is because it kinda is. And not just because of its age. You see, NetApp locks down their systems so that you can only use them with drives that have customized NetApp firmware. And I'm sure they'll tell you that this is for your own benefit in some way, but the real reason they do this is to ensure that you won't be able to take advantage of the ever-falling pricing of commodity hard drives, and you will have to pay the NetApp tax forever. With that said though, if we abandon the NetApp controller, which frankly isn't very performant or power efficient these days anyway, we should be able to use these disk shelf JBODs with practically any server or even a desktop computer, which makes these things pretty valuable in the home lab community as a cheap way to run a bunch of hard drives. All you need is some adapter cables, a controller server, and an HBA to plug into. But we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. You see, neither Jake nor I has ever gotten a chance to play with NetApp anything. And despite paying $1,000 for the entire getup, we haven't powered it on. So why don't we start by taking a look at how it's supposed to work. The first thing we'll need to do is wire this up properly. What I did earlier was just for illustrative purposes. These both need to come out. So we'll start by taking the leftmost port on each of our servers. I apologize. Earlier, I referred to these as controllers, and they are in a sense, because they're the controller for the entire storage appliance, but these are also SAS controllers, so I'm just going to call these servers and these controllers moving forward. I plug each of these into the 2 controllers on the top JBOD. Boop, just like that. Then, one by one, top to top, bottom to bottom, I daisy chain in each of the additional controllers. Then once we reach the bottom JBOD, we actually loop that one back up around to the servers. And the reason for this is that if there's a failure at any point in the chain, it can just go, oh, I'll just come at it that way.
There is 4 power supplies per disk shelf. You technically only need to plug in the top and the bottom so that both controllers are powered. Wow, that's loud. I hope that spins down later.
Yeah, she goes.
No power buttons on this. Ugh. Wait, is this one bad?
Maybe it's just not plugged in?
Oh, wait, hold on. Is it not plugged in? Yeah, those are the same lights that are bad on the ones that are unplugged. So.
Okay.
Does it push it in, maybe?
Oh, no, it's in there.
Try the other side?
Yeah, I'll try the other side.
Oh, did you just not turn the switch on? Oh, you just didn't turn the switch on.
Oh, I missed the switch on that one. Hey,
there you go.
My defense, it took you a minute to see that switch too. It's right under the thing.
Well, I mean, in my defense, you were flipping all the other switches. It'd be kind of weird to miss them. I can't really serial into both of these at the same time, so I'm hoping one is enough. You'd think the top one is the primary,
You'd
right?
think.
All right, let's try that.
The only link lights that are not illuminated are the ones that are coming straight from the servers.
If it's not booting up, that makes sense. I also don't know, does it need boot drives? Did they take boot drives out? In theory, we should have serial even at the BIOS, so let's try that, I guess. Okay, looks like it's doing things. NVRD1, I'm assuming that's like the non-volatile DIM. Interface E5A, E5B does not exist. Were all those management ports plugged in?
It wasn't in their server room anymore, so they wouldn't be. Nothing plugged in here.
I really don't know if it needs boot drives. Oh, hey look, here's all the instruction manuals. They still have them on their website. Oh my god.
Wow. Baby's first storage
cluster data for 7 mode. 10 gig Ethernet ports, so that makes sense. We have those plugged in between. We have our SAS ports, that's right. Connect gig ports, blah blah blah, to gig data network switches, okay.
All power cords must be used for all units.
Yeah, whatever.
What's the point of even having a manual?
Okay, so the whole thing has to be daisy chained, every single JBOD.
So the farthest drives from the actual SAS controller.
It's just because if one connection dies, or like something goes wrong, the connection can come back the other way. Okay, well, we can fix that. Let's flip the power switch.
Okay.
Now we get to do it all over again with Ethernet.
Ah, yes, the locked wrench port.
Oh, right, here's a wild cranberry ginger ale for the fizzy refreshment that'll make your taste buds do barrel rolls.
Okay, those are
Trust
blinky,
me
that's
on this,
good.
it's better
Oh, wait,
than
what? How
peanuts
did I
are
end up-
cruising
oh,
the block.
Still
Roll,
not getting a
roll.
link light back to the server.
Well, it's not booted, so
Oh, the link lights are up. It's doing stuff.
Yeah, something is happening now. Caliber monitor takeover disabled, blah, blah, blah. It's doing things, but these controller nodes each have a 2-port 10 gig card in there. We didn't account for that in our money.
Oh yeah,
but
right.
those are worth like 50, 100 bucks each.
Yeah. I think we did pretty well here, in spite of the fact that they ended up telling us after the fact that the $5,000 listing was a typo. They had intended $500.
System was down for 5.3 million seconds.
What the hell is that?
I'm saying that was the last time it was on.
Well, no,
Oh, it's blinky. It's got internet even. Oh my god, what is the login? Install and run system setup software.
Oh, register and get your license keys.
Maybe you can download this part of it. You could maybe be able to download the system setup one. But anything further than that, I doubt. Download system setup 3.1 or later. 2015 was the last time this was updated.
Right.
Oh no.
We wanted to check the power consumption because 60 terabytes or whatever, what does it work out to? Yes, really, it's only 60 terabytes?
Yeah, and you don't actually get all of it. Some of the capacity, I think minimum 3 disks have to be used for each node to host their OS. So the reason it wouldn't turn on, after talking to Lead Eater on the forum, he's one of our forum admins.
Shout out Lead Eater.
The OS is stored on the array. If you move the disk shelves around and change the cables and move the disks around, yeah.
Okay, fine. 45 terabytes. Whatever the capacity ends up being. That's not a bad thing. You know, I wouldn't mind, you know, tens of terabytes of storage, but at what cost? These days, you could get literally 2 hard drives, and that would be a total of what, like 15, 20 watts?
Yeah.
The cost of running this compared to buying 2 or 3 new hard drives. This takes a while to turn off.
Yeah, it is off, sort of. It shuts off the OS and it goes back to the loader, which is like the bootloader menu, and I guess that's as off as it goes.
And you just
click the button, I guess.
Sick.
So yesterday, trying to get it set back up, cleared the config and initialized all the disks, which is just one command, but that means it has to zero every single disk. And since this is on an old operating system, it zeroed like sequentially and did that overnight.
Sure.
Oh, here's the other thing. If you update it from the older version to the newer version, Fast Zero doesn't work. You have to fresh install. In theory, this one can be updated to a version that has Fast Zero, but we can't download the software because we don't have a license. I emailed them and said, hey, we bought this from X company, but they said, oh, you didn't purchase it from NetApp, so we can't give you access. So it literally is e-waste, basically. All I'm saying is it should be illegal to sell hardware that requires software that you need an account to access.
All right, let's go. 3 amps.
At 208 volt.
Whoa. Holy crap, it's drawing 1,600 watts right now. 8 friggin' amps.
For 1 year, it will cost us $2,000 in electricity. Here, where electricity is like 13 cents a kilowatt Canadian, which is like 10 cents a kilowatt US. So 6 grand a year in California, 10 grand a year in Europe. Oh, look at how like archaic that PCB is on the back.
Oh yeah.
It kind of looks like carbon fiber. Oh man, look at that. That is just like industrial AF. We're not gonna destroy all these drives. If somebody in the comments want them through NetApp and you live locally and you want to just come pick them up and take them out of all of these trays, maybe you can have them. Well, NetApp is on now. Do you want to take a quick look at it?
I do.
This is quite the journey to get working. So after I installed and zeroed all the drives, I booted up the second node, which was still crashing, and had to do the same thing. Luckily, it only zeroed 3 drives and it took like an hour.
Ooh.
We got old school cool bottom and top. Once you set up the cluster on the first node after it's reinstalled itself, you can then reinstall the second node, join that to the cluster, but wait, it's not high availability yet. You have to go in and like type a command that allows it to be high availability, to turn high availability on. Otherwise, it's just 2 separate nodes. So in theory now, both nodes can perform takeover on each other. It used to be that you needed a base license to even use the software at all. They've changed that, so you can install it. But to do basically anything, CIFs like SMB, NFS, iSCSI, you need a feature license. And NetApp won't give it to me because we're not the owner. Yeah, basically right now, this is just an expensive storage device that you can't really put anything on, as far as I can tell. Because here, like I made an aggregate, which is like a pool, and then I made an SVM.
Seriously, I was about right. We only have 45 terabytes of actual addressable space.
Which is a storage virtual machine. You go to edit, and I want to turn on SIFs, which is SMP.
Okay, and it's just grayed out.
You can see the cluster base license is deprecated, but all of these other things, you want to use any of these features, you need a license because we didn't buy it from them or a reseller. Oh, hey, look,
Look how small the platter is. So the reason for that is that a smaller platter actually gives you faster seek times because the arm doesn't have to move as far to find the correct track. That's one of the reasons that these high-performance SAS drives in appliances like this used smaller disk platters. The bigger the platter gets, the more actual area that is.
After all of that work to get this thing to work, it still doesn't really work.
Let's do what we intended to do then, and try and repurpose this hardware.
Okay, cool. I get to run that fun, really long command again to turn it off.
Classic Jake.
See you later.
And the condescending attitude of the people who have told me how stupid I am over the years for not buying one of these.
Yeah.
Nothing we have is that mission critical, especially when the cost is so high that you could literally hire a person to come in and deal with it for you. Do you need a hand? Whoa, I forgot about the handles. Whoa!
Yep.
Hey. Yeah, this is the most junk part of the whole thing, I think. Easily worth $1,000 right here.
Mm-hmm. Even if we just give them away at the Christmas party.
And then what did you have in mind for a replacement? What now?
We're gonna put old Wannick in there.
What is it, like dual high performance 32 cores, or is that one dual 64?
Dual 7702 64 cores. Okay. I don't know if this is ever what Liquid intended this thing to be, but...
No, I think they really didn't intend for hard drives.
The first thing you're going to need to make a disk shelf like this work with a different computer is an HBA or host bus adapter. This is effectively just a storage controller on a PCIe card, like what would be on your motherboard, just separate. This one is a 930516i, the I standing for internal. You can see that these are internal connectors.
I see the problem here.
This is not what you should buy. You should buy one that ends in E for external, which has the proper external mini SAS HB connectors. We just had a bunch of these laying around, and StarTech makes these internal to external adapters, so...
This is really janky.
It's not that bad, okay? It's not that great.
Enterprise grade hardware that literally looks like someone hand soldered the wires onto the PCB. I mean, why have a housing and a connector when you can just do this and put hot glue over it?
You'll notice this card has 4 connections, and we have 2 of these adapter things. That's because we have 4 disk shelves. You could cascade them and have one cable that goes to all of them.
Could you reuse their cables?
It's slower to do that, though. Yes. We would rather have more bandwidth. This means we have a full connection to each of them.
I maintain it won't matter.
With
For the
SAS
use case.
What for what use case?
Where you're going to be more limited by your random I/O.
Resilver? Replacing a disk?
Okay, in fairness to you, this ended up being less stupid than I expected.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. Get kicked.
Hey, kick. Stop kicking. Stop.
The one that we got uses IOM 3 controller modules. Those are SAS 3 gigabit. Luckily, you can buy IOM 6 modules, which are SAS 6 gigabit, which doubles our throughput.
How much money did we waste on those?
$20.
Oh.
They're $20 each.
Wow, that's cheap.
And we technically only need one, as far as I'm clear.
The good news is that the upgrade process is as simple as, boop. So I'll pull out old ones, you put in new ones?
Yeah.
Woo! Upgraded.
Beautiful. Now we have double the bandwidth, double the throughput. These are QSFP, which is what the NetApp uses to mini SAS HD, which is like the modern external SAS cable. I don't know if anything other than these use QSFP, because this is usually a network cable connector like for 40 gig or 100 gig networking. Yeah, I mean, in theory, it's anything that needs a lot of pins. This handle feels like it's not strong enough.
It really does. Not as hard as I'm flexing it. Hold on, we've got that plastic thing.
Who cares about the plastic power cable?
No, I just it might have interfered with
No, it would have been fine.
It might not have been.
This thing's like 100 pounds. Linus actually dropped one of these a foot off the ground onto pavement.
And all the drives still work?
Seemingly.
Wow. Wiggle while you were.
Look at how mint that is, buddy.
I mean, from this side.
It's mint. I really hope this just works. Really?
Why wait for Jake when I can just turn it on myself?
Failed.
Booting from Debian boot
Oh, okay. I just didn't change the boot order. Oh no, my 100 useless capacity high wattage drives aren't all detected. Oh no!
Oh, I think we only got one shell.
Yeah, we have one. Okay.
How do we know which one it is, though?
Oh, I have no idea.
Do an identify thing on the thing, and I'll tell you what light flashes.
Yeah, look at that.
Show me an access. Let's go. Hey, it's the top one.
Are they all on?
Yep, all good. I want to point out that as much as we're mocking the power efficiency of the original setup, only a small part of the problem was the server itself. And now that we're running a new server, that's not a problem at all. Also, the power efficiency of these disk shelves is only a problem if the capacity is super low. If we were to put 22 terabyte drives,
Wait a minute.
obviously these power supplies aren't quite as efficient as something
Don't tell me this.
titanium would
Don't tell me because a bunch of
energy usage per capacity
the default aircraft in 2024 are any builds that they had to remove the AI outright.
small business. Honestly, if something like this had existed back when we
I
started,
hope
just
that's not what it is.
disk shelves like this, I would have totally gone this route. They existed, they just weren't low cost.
If it is, we're screwed.
556.29 and
I know.
559.63.
That actually makes sense because some of them are the 2.5-inch replacement drives.
If that's the reason,
Ever so slightly.
I understand why they can't add it.
I mean, that's the whole point of
But that also means we're
Why would
screwed.
they care if you put these
I
discs
know.
in something else?
Because.
Nuts.
See you later, buddy. Noctua Edition screwdriver coming soon. You can sign up for an
Did you notice?
two colorways.
Did you notice? Most of the default aircraft are not any build.
Oh, interesting.
This is an interposer.
We don't need these. A benefit of using an interposer like this is that you can use SAS-ish signaling up until the interposer, and then it converts to say the right at the drive. And this has the added benefit of allowing both.
That means Eclipse will die with
But the thing is,
2020.
most SAS controllers can read SATA drives. It doesn't work the other way around. You cannot run a SAS drive on a SATA controller. Well, without an interposer, at least you cannot. But the point is, we don't need an interposer to read these drives necessarily. It just is a little better. One thing that's a little bit confusing, are there two separate mounting holes? There are. There's two separate mounting holes on these sleds because they are.
I wish I could get in so I could test it.
I know. 22 terabytes.
If all these is a new AI company shortcut, then I don't mind it.
So we got those disk shelves set up. They're all into the same HBA, and it only seems to detect.
But even non-disabled people use it, like the King Ace uses it to take cinematics. Cause he can't fly when he's looking outside of the aircraft.
How do you change the IDs? Maybe it's just mad because the IDs aren't sequential.
And he uses the feature for that.
1,000 RPM drives in them with only 2 of the power supplies plugged in because
the 15K drive is so much more power, it'll force you to use staggered startup, and you gotta have 3 out of the 4 power supplies for 15K.
So we are trying to plug in a 3rd power supply for each of our shelves to see if this resolves this just weird issue where the top one is detecting drives and the other 3 are not.
But this could be a problem because we invested so much money and time and effort in the Eclipse. I know.
Run SES util and it still wouldn't show the 20. After talking to Wendell for a while, it's become pretty clear that regardless of how we had this thing hooked up, directly to each disk shelf or into one and cascaded down to the others, this should just work. There isn't really any config that needs to happen to make this work. And it turns out it should have been. Wendell's setup at home is running Rocky Linux, which is different than FreeBSD, which is what TrueNAS Core is based on. On the off chance that it might work, we decided to upgrade to TrueNAS Scale, which is actually based on Linux,
And as soon as it turned on, I immediately saw all the drives start populating. So I guess it's an issue with TrueNAS Core, which is a little bit ironic because I specifically
And
chose
this
that
means
thinking
this
that
should
it's
be
more
an issue
reliable
for
and better
a lot
suited
of
for this, and it
modules
turns out
that
it's
use
not. The weird thing is
that
they show us
feature
disk
for
size
CMX
separate. I think
stuff
it's
too.
because of the weird sector size. These drives with the special NetApp firmware
This means that I won't be able to.
most computers. But
Well, it depends what they say end of support is.
You can do multiple at a time, so it's not going to take a week to do all of these drives. But I'm also not
What do you think end of support means for 2020?
So we'll see when that's finished and see
In
if it works. But in the
2020.
meantime, why don't we throw in these 20? I grabbed 8 of them and set them up on the trays with the interposers, so we can do 2 per disk shelf. The other thing that's important about this, while you can
probably
use
the
SATA drives
story,
on disk shelves,
yes.
when you have SATA drives
Node.
and SAS drives in the same backplane, it's really not recommended because the voltage level is different between SAS and SATA. So using
I guess the servers are shut down too.
I'm not even going to try and put
Stand by for ground power disconnection. We're starting
Bird.
the CPU now.
Oh, luckily I
Well,
have this like
I don't think the servers will shut down because 2024 so uses the same server.
plus $700 shipping.
Got it.
What? They're blinking. That's a good sign. It takes a sec for them to populate, but I can already see the number increasing from 87, 88. Another one popping
Good
up.
evening from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking.
50%.
I'd like to welcome you on board this evening's flight to London. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit.
Plus,
Thought
we
we'd
have a
say
direct
hello while we
connection
finish
to
entering the
J-Box,
data
which
into
we
the
have
flight
on
computers.
48.
Unfortunately,
24
we're expecting
gigabits
significant
each
delays
disk
to our
shelf.
departure. Despite the sterling efforts we're making to get you in the air, I'm afraid we're running a little late.
Hey, look, it works.
We'll do our best to get going as soon as possible
Look
and
at
apologise
that.
for any
All that's
inconvenience
left
this causes
is
you.
the data set and
Once
the
we push
shared
back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is looking good, so it should be a nice, comfortable climb up to our cruise level.
I heard we
Once we're
switched
airborne,
to
there shouldn't be any
TrueNAS
issue
scale.
during our climb.
Yep.
It's a
How
pretty
often have you
straightforward
started
departure
on
out to the
Core
airport,
lately
so nothing to worry
for the
about
better
there.
But
reliability
it's a
and more
big
maturity,
problem.
and we ended up on
Any
scale?
issue
But
with
that means
However, we
Eclipse
will
will
authorise
die.
changes. The
Oh,
ground crew have finished loading the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, we'll be able to get going straight away.
It's Linux. It
Thank
kinda
you,
just
and I
works
hope
with
you enjoy the
everything.
flight.
Sure enough, as soon as we booted it up, it was like, wow, look at all these disks.
Really? That easy?
Right now, I'm just
Go
plugging
ahead.
that test bench way the hell over there to 10 gigs.
Yeah,
and
it's
like,
gonna
goes
be
off.
a problem.
I called it the pool. It's called sort of slow. This is Wi-Fi. And then the data set is sort of fast. We're directly connected to the server over there.
Unless there's a
Cat6
now and
to this workstation, which has a 10 gig kick in it.
I doubt it.
Should be able to hit about it.
Don't attach. Stand by while we start pushing.
1.1 gigabytes a second. It just saturated a 10 gigabit link. Yeah, okay, 600 megabytes a second.
I mean, it did like 5 gigs before it slowed down. That's probably good. Nothing to be too concerned about. This is a video file as well, so it's not compressible. So even though we have compression enabled over there, it's really not doing anything. If we were to copy a bunch of
Big Word document.
big spreadsheets,
Yeah. It's worth noting that even though we got a great deal on these drive shelves, if all you need is 100 terabytes of storage or less, you don't need to do any of this stuff. With a basic consumer motherboard and consumer chassis, you can do anywhere from 4 to 8 hard drives pretty easily and spend a fraction of what we did here and just direct attach them all. It'll work just as well with the free or inexpensive software we already mentioned, and you don't have to deal with the noise of an enterprise-oriented solution.
That being said, if you do want more capacity like this, I'm one of these. Getting one of these disk shelves, you can probably find one on eBay if you're lucky for $200-300, maybe even with the new modules. You need an HBA, which you can buy Chinese one for a couple $100, and then a cable. That's basically it. Yeah. And your drives.
And you're ready to hang out on r/data hoarders.
Yeah.
Assuming that subreddit is still up.
You know what is up?
The segue to our sponsor.
Delete me. You your personal information is out on the web being passed around between companies like hors d'oeuvres at a fancy party, and it's time to stop! With a little help from Delete. Delete Me will help you find and remove hundreds of online profiles sharing your personal info so it can't be used by spammers, scammers, and even slammers. I don't know what those are, but they sound in more extreme cases, bad actors having identity theft or fraud. Removing all of this information by yourself will be a huge task taking many hours, but with Delete Me software and team of experts, release parking brakes, please. On average, Delete Me finds and removes over 2,000 pieces of data for a customer in the first 2 years. So if you want to get your personal information removed from search results on the web, go to joindeleteme.com/LinusTechTips and use code LTT for 20%.
Okay, if you guys enjoyed this video, I think the best one to go check out is setting up the mother vault.
These are so quiet. You can have that under your bed.
No.
Release parking brakes, please.
The networking in our studio is pretty epically fast. I mean, look at this. That is 48 ports of 25 gig networking for our editors and our ingest stations, not to mention these 6 100 gig uplinks to our servers. But, watch this.
Not again, Jake! Why does this always happen?
If this one network switch dies or even has an issue, our entire network goes down. And not just here in the studio, but also in the lab and here in Creator Warehouse, which is where our merch team designs our products and where I do the segue to our sponsor. Tello. Get super affordable phone plans with awesome freebies and excellent customer service from Tello. They were rated excellent by over 9,000 unbiased customer reviews on Trustpilot. Stay tuned to learn more about their custom plans. Now, in fairness to Dell, even though we bought this switch on eBay 3 years ago, we've never had an outage that was caused by it or either of our other Dell switches.
It's you?
The fact that it hasn't happened yet, what the
No?
doesn't mean it couldn't happen someday in the future. After all, these switches are basically just and the whole network stays online. Can I stand on this server? That's fine, right?
I mean, you're already doing it.
You guys ready?
Hold on.
Jake, you're not gonna get more ready in the next 5 seconds here. We're ready.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's go find out. Come on, Andy, don't cut the camera. Hey, how's your editing going? Good, see you later. You don't even work at that desk. Hi, is your computer running? Then you should go out and catch it. Network working? Oh, good. Everything was fine and nothing bad happened.
Is it
so
actually?
That's normal and that's what we expect.
Is it actually working? I mean, it should work.
Jake!
What?
Of course it's working. To be clear, it's better to just have them both up.
What?
I'm just gonna put this back. That was pretty cool, right? That is where these come into play. I'm really excited to tell you about these new switches, but before I can do that, we're gonna have to make some room in the server room. Oh, and make some room in the other server room. To be clear, it's not like we couldn't put the switches here. It's just that when we spec'd out this room, we didn't realize we were going to be putting such long servers into this rack, and we ended up with some clearance issues with our PDU. See, look, I can't even use any of the plugs down here. Fortunately, we have a solution. This custom-painted orange rack from Hammond Manufacturing is both wider and significantly taller than our existing one. Is this gonna fit in the room? Oh boy. At least it looks like we have a plan. The rack goes on here and then we push it, right?
Yeah, those are mint. This thing weighs 350 pounds.
Cool. Oh, I think this is not going to work, gentlemen. New plan. We're putting it on the pallet jack and we're going outside. What could go wrong? I can't see a damn thing. Oh boy, and then it goes downhill. Hold on, well, we may wanna...
No, go for it. Okay. We've done stupider things.
Yeah, we've done stupider things recently. You weren't there for the 100
Oh.
That was really stupid. Since we're
If
walking,
it's
I got
not
some
in
good
the
speeds for this
thing,
thing.
then I
It's
don't
basically
know
the
what.
Canyonero of server racks. 7 feet tall.
I don't know what
wide,
to do.
48 rack units, and it weighs in excess of
If
350
it's not in the
pounds.
thing,
That's without
I
any
don't
hardware.
know what
Well, yes,
to do.
well, that's what I asked you guys. I didn't have any plan. I planned to hire experts who would have good plans for how to do things.
Oh my God. Are you sure about this?
Oh yeah. If I die, make sure you catch it on camera.
Yeah, we cleared just fine. We'll clear.
All right, not so bad. Whee!
Okay, stop.
Oh, okay, mister, it won't move now says, oh, it's moving too fast.
Okay, fine, go.
Woo! All right. Okay, now hold on just a gosh darn second here.
Holding.
How is there going to be room to maneuver this thing in there? Is the other rack coming out?
We didn't think this through.
You're not bolted on.
Parking brake released.
So there it is right there. Defeat.
Clear. Start at will.
Don't scratch the paint.
Hey, nice. Wow, these casters though. This thing is built better than some houses.
It's
bigger too.
Don't step on the
I'm
door.
not gonna step on the door, God.
He's literally stepping on the door.
I'm not stepping on the door, I'm stepping on the cross braces that are by
Part
the
of
door.
the door.
Oh, it's the door. I mean, look at this. I got my full weight on it. It's not even doing anything. We can get rid of those things. That's immediately. We'll be using rack studs available now. LTVstore.com.
Oi, what was that noise? What was that noise, Linus?
It's a good noise. Right, and yep, there we go. This is probably enough space for the other one, right?
Yeah, should be.
All right. Whoa.
Stopping there.
Cable management. Who needs it?
See? Look how useful you are.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
Parking
3.
brake is off. We're ready to
Yeah,
go.
now you can go to the side.
Just a bit, slowly.
Yeah. No, they're good. Oh, okay. Now what, you guys? It takes up the whole room.
This is your
Hello.
new bedroom.
We ready, boys?
Barely.
Boy, hi there. Okay.
Shove towards us.
Moving. Okay.
That's definitely the paint.
I think we're gonna have a bit of a timber moment here. I'm trying to get to Dan.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, yeah, oi! Woo! Okay.
Holy f***ing balls, this thing is huge.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. What are you guys thinking? We could have just put 2 racks in here. You need more rack units.
Oh, we're doing that anyways.
Ah,
You saw the other rack, right?
what other racks?
There's another one.
Are these?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For where?
Here.
Parking brake is off. We're ready to go. Okay, Captain. Clear to stand.
Look at the color on that.
Wow, it's got a combination
Hello.
lock on the back. Oh my God, there's a Dan inside. Get him out, get him out.
It is really roomy.
Wait, this is the back then.
It's front and back.
Oh!
Sort of.
Sort of,
There's
yeah.
not in the back.
Yeah, this is for patch cables and stuff.
Cool. Dan used Nerd Punch. It's as effective as it ever is. In all seriousness though, what are we planning to put in here? Are we transplanting everything?
Yep.
Oh.
So any Dale goes at the bottom, switches and everything goes at the top.
And then that one's leaving?
No, that stays.
Well, what's gonna go in it?
That's going to be the writer rack, so that when Jake wants to mess with all of our networking gear, he doesn't take down the entire lab and cost you tens of thousands of dollars a minute.
Whoa.
I mean, the cost's not that high.
Okay, it's a slight hyperbole, but you know.
And there it is, the real reason we're doing any of this. Because Jake wants a Play Toys rag. Because we could have made this work.
I don't know, this is much better.
I said we could have made it work.
Any Dale doesn't even fit in it.
It's in it right now.
Barely.
Not all of it. We're gonna leave my playthings in there, which is like half of it, so
Oh my
it's
God.
not actually that bad.
Yeah, but the networking is the worst part.
That's why you have Sean and I.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking we go do more fun things and just leave them to do the grunt work.
Yeah, and then it'll be done properly.
At least half of it will be on the property. You guys ready?
Yeah. Look at that. That's awesome. That's so easy.
Almost as awesome as this switch. I'm ready to tell you guys a little bit about it. This right here is the 5232F-ON. It's got 32 ports that run at 100 gigabit, each of which can be split out into 4 25 gigabit ports. It has a total switching capacity of 3.2 terabit per second half duplex, so 6.4 then bidirectionally. And these things are massively configurable, because when I say they're going to be the top of rack switches on both this side and over at the studio, I mean they're going to be a pair of top, oh god, that's heavy. No, I got it. A pair of top of rack switches, because the main point of what we're doing today is to add resiliency and redundancy to our network. By the time we're done, I'm gonna be able to take one of these, rip the friggin' power connector out of it, and the whole network's gonna stay up, right?
Yeah.
They each have redundant power supplies?
Wow, 750 watts. That's not as much. I guess it's just optics. There's no PoE, right?
Yeah.
And
not powering anything else.
They totally reduce us in having crew stealing your snacks when you raid. Not looking.
Management.
Adele. Management port, and I love the rails these things come with. They're toolless and super easy to install.
These might be the easiest toolless rails I've ever used. 46 and 44.
All right. Well, yeah. This rack's too tall for me to work in. This is my maximum reach. I have to tippy toe. Is this the work safe approved way to do this? Oh god, I can't reach, oh god! No, I'm kidding.
I will note that he is standing on the bottom of the rack to give extra height.
I am stabilizing on
Go
the
ahead.
bottom of the rack.
Look, here's a banana for scale. Yep, Linus is still short. This might actually be too nice for us.
That's why it's Sean and I's, and you get the other one.
Got him.
The infrastructure rack, and then the writer's rack.
I'm getting very close to just requisitioning this rack as my
Hello.
own.
Man, this
Hi,
is
Captain.
a fine
Okay,
rack,
get
but
the low sheet
it
from
has
ground.
super
I've
small
reached the
PP
passenger
energy
count
to
here.
this.
The crew count here.
This side is going to have its own challenge, because as much as we've tried to keep things organized,
looks like
we're
we're
looking
all
at
set to
about
go whenever
8
you're ready.
years of total tech debt and Frankenstein solutions.
I'd like
Welcome aboard.
like to go, but
I did it a couple times before that, and it always just kind of turns into spaghetti. The good news is in the long term, I think what we're going to do is move everything around to the front of the rack.
Thanks for the bio.
Maybe some of the other servers over here to the lab side, because we've got a
As you
nice
know,
vast
we're having
worked out with the
issues
city
with
between the two
2024,
buildings. Stuff out.
Come with
well, Gary kinda wanted to keep
2024 now.
internet, but too bad, I guess.
Our transceivers don't come out, Jake.
Oh god. Yeah, that switch got a little bonked a long time ago, and well, in transit from eBay to us.
Oh, great. So now I get to do this to keep our fibers safe.
You could just send it, and I'll just clean them after.
Sorry, Gary. I unplugged the internet. Update for you guys. We came up with a brilliant idea. These switches don't have a ton of VLANs configured on them, but this one does, because that runs a bunch of our security stuff. So we figure, okay, if we just unplug everything, then maybe we can move this down 3 notches where it needs to go according to the plan without actually unplugging anything.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
Okay, you can pull it out now.
You ready?
No, top one. Top one.
Oh, sure. The top one doesn't have handles, Jake.
Got it?
Yeah, there we go. We only need one of these 48-port 10 gig switches now, so we're gonna keep the original one, and then we're gonna hold on to the one below it as kind of a cold spare.
Pull it out, that's fine.
Okay. We were a much smaller company when we configured all of this. And you're quite sure you don't support the idea of just having the other room be the main server room?
Correct.
Wait, you're not just knocking cage nuts into the rack, are you?
A little bit.
Well, Jake,
That came out, that's fine. Okay, other side now. Tell everyone your great idea.
he hates it when I'm right, but he likes it when it saves him a bunch of work. I'm sitting here going, we only built from both sides of this rack because we had no space.
Yeah.
Well, now we have space. You just watched us install it. So why don't we just move everything around to the front? And then, this is hilarious. Remember that switch that we were super concerned about moving because of all the VLANs? Well, guess what? Ha-ha! I just took every cable painstakingly and plugged it into a dummy switch for now. And then I'm gonna pass them around to the rack and I'll just be like, okay, 1, 2, and we'll rebuild it from the front. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid.
Yeah, I like this because I've wanted to do this for, in February it will have been 8 years.
I never did this because I liked it or I thought it was a great idea. It was always janky. We just didn't have anywhere else in the studio to put rack mount equipment.
You know, the main reason I wanted to do the mother vault, aside from the old one being jank, was so we had more rack space so I could eventually do this.
Nice.
It's been a long time coming. So basically, fiber patch, router 1, router 2, we don't have both of them, so it'll just be one of them for now. Dell, patch, Dell, patch, Dell, patch. I think there will not be enough devices plugged into these two that we will need 2 patch panels. Very likely.
Only one way to find out.
Do we just YOLO and hope that it goes well?
Sure. Oh, hold on, there's locks on the strain reliefs on the power and everything. Okay, all right, geez, man. Okay, you're good?
That's my baby.
Yeah. New.
Wannick 4.
The plan today was not to just strip this rack, but that's done now.
What time is it right now?
It is 2 o'clock.
We have an hour, let's go fast.
Oh my God.
We need to move all these patch panels now, which is nice. They're all labeled, which is great, except a bunch of them are not. It's all of the ones Linus did that aren't labeled.
You got that last one?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's it. Okay, dummy switch comes out.
Okay, now we start going fast.
I love how the payoff for this video is going to be so much worse than what we started.
Yeah, like the server room is just like destroyed. But one day when Sean and Dan spend 3 days recable managing this, it will be great.
We have 2 of our switches installed. We got the Dells racked in here, fiber patch panel. We got the MikroTik running temporarily to keep internet running for Gary while we switch everything over.
Sorry, Gary.
And yeah, everything's racking well. There's lots of cable management's beautiful, and everything's coming together, right, Dan?
Yeah, we got the PDUs here too, which is great. Oh God! Oh my God, there are hard drives in that.
All right, here we go. That was not very good.
I don't even care that much when you kind of drop a hard drive now that I remember back to when you actually needed a hard drive.
Totally lived. This is such a relief. I remember the conversations back when we decided to build from both sides of the rack. And we were like, well, this is the only way we can fit all the stuff, so I guess we're stuck with it. But I hated it then, I hate it now. This is so much better.
It's almost like we have 2 server rooms or something now. And the other one isn't the Harry Potter closet.
You know that these stairs are so wide because this room needed to be wider, right?
So what you're saying is this is entirely your fault.
Yes. The issue is that we realistically couldn't afford more, so I'm not going to apologize for it.
We cut all the cabling from the ceiling, so now we have to fix all that because it wouldn't fit.
We've got all of our networking gear in here now, and the back actually looks tidy now. I'm trying to make up for the sin that I caused in the ceiling.
Right now, we have what used to be Alpha Dell, which is our 48 port S4048. We're putting these Ethernet patch panels in a spot that is eventually going to become a like fiber patch panel, but we can just pop the keystones out at that point, or rather Dan and Sean can. And then I guess we're just moving more patch panels. Like it's awful, I know, but it's going to be great one day.
This is about to get interesting. We have to put the 2 new Dell switches, the 32 port 100 gig ones, here and here, which would be fine if the various contractors who had come in at various stages in this building's history hadn't made complete spaghetti out of all the cables going into the patch panels. I don't know if they're gonna fit in here. I never know quite how this happens, but every time you clean up a server closet or like a tech room, you find all these things that are not plugged into anything. Man, this is gonna be awesome.
Being able to like restart one of your core switches and the entire network not go down, I like.
And all those years in the early days, Jake, using rails that were not toolless and whatever the cheapest rack mount stuff that I could find was, I did not know what I was missing.
Well, you actually got it in for once. Good job.
Yeah. These things are flipping crazy overkill. When Jake told me what we were getting, I was like, why? We have no application that actually requires these. But I think really it's less to do with the speed and more to do with getting the latest OS and all the latest features.
Oh, I haven't even told you. The long-term plan is pretty cool. It involves having 2 routers here at the very least. We want them to be redundant if our OpenSense router poops the bed.
I have no idea what I just unplugged.
The other one takes over automatically. Sure. The long-term plan is we have 2 routers at both buildings and an internet connection at both buildings. Hear me out. What?
I don't want to pay for 2 internet connections.
Yeah, but we'll figure that part out. And then we can use OSPF or BGP to like route the 2 buildings. And if one internet connection were to go down for whatever reason, we could assume the other building's internet connection over here and vice versa. So redundant internet connection, redundant routers, redundant core switches. Also, these switches are probably going to be our routers at some point.
and then the OpenSense boxes will just be a firewall. So cool.
That second internet connection better be just like a basic residential thing.
Yeah, you can't really.
I'm not paying for 2 internet connections. It's not happening.
I don't really care. I'm good with my one.
Can you stop knocking cage nets into the rack? I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be when we had servers that had the backs of them open all the time. I remember this one time, one of the servers was open. It was one of the 45 drives ones, and I knocked something into it.
Oh, God.
And it sparked.
Oh, God.
And then I never told anybody, and nothing ever happened.
What is this?
Something was deadly.
So the best part of this is that everything uses rack studs now. I can ask Luke to make it one of their quarterly goals to take all the old cage nuts out of here, right?
I think if we had a networking esports team, like from our networking and infra department, they should call themselves the Rack Studs.
License the name.
It's a great team name.
Yeah, there's definitely an appropriate amount of patch panels per number of ports here, definitely.
You mentioned earlier we're going to transition to using these new switches as our router, but I think for most of the consumers out there, that doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, thanks, Andy. But enterprise switches are very powerful. They have very robust operating systems. Why would we not?
Setup effort high. Reward pretty good.
But why do people care about those things?
For us, it's mostly inter-VLAN routing. You can imagine a VLAN is a virtual network. Kind of like you had 20 virtual routers, you could have 20 VLANs and 20 networks. It's all kind of in one. The big thing is if you want to pass traffic between networks, which maybe that sounds, why do you have them split? Well, sometimes you want one device to talk to a device in a different network, even though you don't want all of the devices to talk. Like a writer's workstation being separated from an editor's workstation. Well, if they both want to access a server and they're separated, it's got to pass over. Right now, that would happen on our OpenSense machine, which it's pretty fast, so it's probably okay. But imagine you're doing 10, 20 gigabit. It's going to start to become a bottleneck.
And this is just running commodity, some kind of mainstream Xeon processor.
Yeah.
Whereas these switches are running ASICs that are flippin' optimized for networking.
Yeah, you can imagine it would do that at line speed without issue. And the other thing is it will be local. So if that's happening in the lab, between two networks in the lab, it doesn't have to come back to here in the studio. It can happen there. So it's just way more efficient. Also, the internet connection sharing thing I talked about earlier. But it sounds like maybe that's not going to happen yet.
Hi.
This is awesome. So good.
It would have taken us so much longer to do this from the back. We would have gotten to the point where it's time to plug everything back in and gone, oh crap, I forgot how hard it is to reach in here and access the power outlets and everything. Ugh.
Speaking of accessing things, let me access my Flexbox. Oh, this thing is so cool. Have I showed you this before? Yes, I did at the LAN party.
Yes.
Flex Optics, aside from making optics, also makes direct attach cables.
I just really feel about
taking it back to that redundancy thing. For them to be redundant, they need to be connected. Every device downstream of these is now going to be connected to both. So if one switch dies, this magical cable will allow the connection to traverse between them.
But in order to make sure that these cables are going to operate with peak performance and reliability, you're supposed to use Dell optics, except that sounds expensive.
Well, they actually sent us some, and then they never arrived. Yeah, the cool thing about Flex Optics, you plug them into here, open an app on your phone, and I can type Dell. Dell.
They showed off a bunch of different aircraft by anybody. They got me thinking.
Crazy overkill servers.
I don't know.
I think it's me driving the
I didn't know that the inability was going to be an issue,
often it's in spite of me. I'm at my works don't touch it stage of my life.
Well, we got the whole front patched in, all the MPIs are in, everything's patched up, everything's good to go. Dan is doing the cabling in the back, and all we have left to move over to the infrastructure rack is Dell, which does all of our offsite backups from the studio. So that's all that's left. Move that over, finish up cleaning the cabling, and then we're pretty much done here. I'm waiting for studio to come back up online.
Yeah, they took down the whole building?
Yeah, they took down the internet, everything. It's all it's been two hours for it, or whatever.
And then Annydale, and tidying, and putting the shelving
We have
away, cleaning up out there.
We have nowhere to go.
Putting the doors back on.
It doesn't look like much right now, but Man,
Hello.
is this ever easier to work on? And we are really close to being ready to fire this up. These are just all editing workstations, right? So don't worry about any VLAN nonsense or anything.
I don't know. I think we all.
Yeah. I mean, right now, this switch is connected to the router, and it's getting the VLANs now. I'm just about to connect our Ubiquiti's 48 ports so we can have Wi-Fi. That will make my life supremely easier. Also, you can plug the power into it.
Which one?
Ubiquiti.
You know, I've been doing stuff here, okay?
Doesn't look like it.
I've been doing lots of
I'll
stuff.
plug that in, will you?
I'm working on it.
Come on, boy. Get it together.
Hey, I'm working here. Oh, Jake went away. He wanted to show you guys something.
Ladies
He
and
made a
gentlemen,
number 2.
just to let you know that we are currently holding
Good job,
position.
Jake.
There's an aircraft departing in front of
Wi-Fi's
us.
up.
Okay, great.
All right, that's good.
A few
Now,
moments,
where's the
then we can
goddamn
get
plug?
Well,
going.
what was the problem? Did we ever figure
Thank
that
you.
out?
The problem was they were switched.
Not switched, like network switched, like...
Hey, there we go. It adopted and, like, remembered its config now. Okay, great.
Nice. The Wi-Fi definitely works. Hey, guys. I thought you guys were supposed to be the professionals. Our cable management